just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Am I feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I had to pinch myself once every day since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you. Yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I had to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Ooh, baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you my love, baby, yeah, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah, yeah.
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take
dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
Girl, shake that body, shake
dancing. There's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We've got another day of action here for Dream League Division 2 Season 2. We're going to be on the mainstream covering two best of threes. We're starting off with Burrito Panzon taking on the boys on Tidebound Winter. Are you ready for some more action today?
I'm always ready for Dota. Can't be tired of Dota, you know. It's Dota every day. Dota when you wake up, Dota when you sleep, Dota in your dreams, Dota all the time.
Dream about Dota. This must be interesting dreams.
Well, you don't want to know.
No. We can go into your dreams about Dota if you want to.
My Dota dreams always involve Hand of Midas. That's it.
Ah, I see. A support that wants the hand of Midas. Yes, so those are wishful dreams that you have there. I appreciate that. Your dreams they're actually they're bringing out your true intentions of actually how you want to be playing the game. So I respect it.
I'll be picking Alchemist, killing Midas first item. That is the type of game I dream about.
Sounds good. That sounds absolutely like a game that I'm down to be watching. Alchemist Midas. We'll see if these teams get Alchemist Midas, right? Your Burrito Panzon with Tidebound their opponent. Who knows? Potentially, we'll take a look at the groups and see how these teams are currently shaping up, and even some of the other teams as well after just one day. So, really, there's second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. We have all the standings there, but really, all you need to see: Team Tidebound on top, Burrito Panzon on bottom. Everyone else is tied. So that's what it is. Also, I think another thing to mention: the fact that I really wasn't expecting Burrito to be 0-2. I mean, this is a very, very solid team. I think even coached by Dubu is another thing as well. I mean, we South Korean coaches, like, we know about them. These guys, they bring another addition, but I feel like Dubu is just a mastermind too. Really would hopefully, I was expecting unlock this team. I mean, previously going as Team Cobra at Fissure. I believe the only team they beat was Virtus Pro. I don't think they won against another team, but yeah, honestly, coming into season 2, I was expecting them to perform a little better, but maybe yesterday was just an off day.
Well, it's also the fact that they don't really have a mix of like old and new players, right? I think the formula has already been, most of the time, for teams to be successful, you need to have a mix of old and new players. And for Burrito Panzon, I feel like their mixture is more of the veteran players. Like they just have all of the mostly all the older players. I think on this team, I think they lack a little bit of young blood.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. The only person that I really would consider as young blood is maybe PP, but he's been around for.
Yeah, they are like
that's a stretch.
a group of players that have been around for some time. They've been like moving around from team to team. I think almost all of them have been jumping around, like K1, for example, and he's been just moving around from team to team, just not really finding the right, I think, mixture. But also the fact that you also need to consider, if you're always moving from team to team, right? Maybe it's not the teammates are the problem, right? Maybe you also need to adapt, right? Because when you look at players that move from team to team quite frequently, usually the first thing that comes to mind is they don't really want to adapt. So they're looking for teammates that just fits into their playstyle, which can be a bit complicated when you don't really have a lot of options, right? I think players at the highest level, if you want to be in a strong team, you want to be in a good stack, you kind of have to be willing to adapt for your team. You need to have some sort of understanding that you need to change your playstyle in a certain way, not entirely, but certain things need to be change so that you can actually fit in a different team or a better stack, for example, you know.
Do you feel like this takes a lot of introspection though for like an individual? And
Yeah,
is this
I
something
think
that you feel like even Dota players have, or is that a pretty a common weakness you would feel like a lot of players actually having to
yeah,
deal with?
I think it's a common weakness. A lot of players, I'm sure you heard this before. Oh, I want to play my comfort heroes. Comfort is important. I want to be in my comfort zone. I mean, all that is true, but in order to succeed, in order to move to the next level, you need to be able to play outside your comfort zone, right? That's when I think you start to develop and expand as a player. If you're not willing to do that and you're always kind of just waiting for the right team to be around you, then the chances of you getting that is obviously slimmer because the options are limited. I think you got to be willing to adapt to other people as well, not just expecting to find the right players to be around you.
Oh man, it's a tough position to be in though, but it's something that needs to be done. You got to kind of put the work in. I mean, a lot of that starts in pubs, right? But if you're just spamming the same pubs, like if we're just seeing K1 and his pubs just playing these hard carry melee strength heroes, then where is the how are you going to be able to get better? Because it feels like this is one person in particular. Like we could maybe pinpoint a little bit. Maybe it might be a bit harsh
Yeah.
pinpointing him, but it has been a big critique about K1 for a while that his playstyle has really not changed with the
He's
times.
been
and-
trying. I would say he's been
Yeah.
trying the last 2 years. He's been adapting a little bit. I've been watching his games quite a bit too. I feel like he tried, he tried to adapt his playstyle towards how the meta is being played, and he's trying to play for his teammates more. It's just not him, and he's not really comfortable yet. I think it's gonna take a little bit more time, and maybe like you mentioned, Dubu can actually help him with that. I think whereas for team Tightbound, they're more of like I think also in a similar situation where I don't know if they're considered recycling players, but they're also playing with players that have been around the scene for some time. Some are newer, some are older, but yeah, they also have somewhat a similar mix with Pareto Panzone, where they are just trying to shuffle players around every time and trying to find the right setup, And I know that for Chinese teams from China, usually the best results have often been obtained when they have 1 or 2 SEA players, I don't really have a lot of faith in a full Chinese squad here. I thought they figured out the formula.
What do you think it is with the Southeast Asian players actually coming to play with China?
I think a lot of the C players that they recruit is mostly either the mid players or the support players, right? And I think especially because of the way that they play in China, sometimes it's very, very difficult to play against the Western teams because they are. I would say overall the Chinese playstyle tend to be a little bit more focused on team fight. It's slower, right? So they need a little bit of injection of pace from I would usually say the mid laners from SEA.
Let's see how the Chinese team, in particular with Team Tidebound, is going to be able to fare versus Preto Panzone. We got our game 1 draft getting on the way. Going to be very excited for me personally to be able to see how New is able to perform as well in the offlane. I know he had a bit of a stint away, to be honest. He took a bit of a break. I know he was coaching, I think.
Yeah, he was coaching a bit.
XG, was he coaching? I think it may have been. I don't actually remember now, but I know he was coaching someone, a team really recently. But this is a person who I feel like was.
He was the Tightbound assistant coach, I think.
Okay, there you go. Okay,
so he got promoted.
Yeah, promoted up. Not a bad promotion from you. Someone who definitely deserves it as well. I mean, you previously played, I believe, with everyone besides Echo. I mean, these are some ex-LGD members. Shiro, Planet, Y. So this is a very similar roster just with Echo kind of coming in, who I would say is probably the person... I mean, I don't think there's much you could kind of say that's not the case. He's the one who is maybe a little less known out of everyone else. But if you follow China, he definitely has been in China for a while. Like first competitive game was 2018. Had a lot of stints on King Gaming, CDAC, eHome. We saw him have an opportunity with LGD, but it didn't really go too far. So yeah, we've seen echoes around the midst.
Team Tidebounds.
Yeah, he's relatively still considered a little bit newer than the rest of the squad, but we'll see how everything binds together for them. They also have a new coach, Yao. I think he was previously with what's it called, the Team Zero stack. Yeah, he was. They are called Tier Elements, I think. They had a new name, and now he's with this team. Hopefully, they are going to be able to find success and bolster China's hopes. Since TI is going to be in China next year. All the Chinese fans are waiting for them to return to glory at TI. This year it was close. Hopefully they get it next year.
Man, what a scene that would be as well if they actually do return to glory in Shanghai. That would.
Yeah, I mean, home ground. Home turf. Can't let the fans down. You have to show them you guys have what it takes to bring the glory back to China, to the motherland.
5 seconds remaining.
That would be insane. That would be. That's honestly, I think that's everything we need for Dota. Just get a China victory.
I wish I could say that for Malaysia. If TI comes to Malaysia, then we have a local team that has a chance to actually lift the trophy.
Sorry, man. I would want it as a C representative as well. I would also wish that to be the case, but I think this is
unlucky.
Yeah,
unlucky. What can we do? But right now we are going to have to take a look at the draft, since the draft has already gone quite relatively quickly. We have Tidebound with the Marcy opening, one of the premier heroes of the current patch, and Pareto Panzone having the Slada and Disruptor. A relatively good combination. I always mention that when you have Disruptor, you want to get them on the run, So you want to have heroes like Lycan, Bristleback, chasing the MA team, and Slada kind of fits that criteria as well.
What do you feel like some of the weaknesses that Disruptor can run into though?
Lack of damage, I think. The hero doesn't really provide a lot of damage, and sometimes you can run into problems, especially if your early game doesn't go so well. I think the most important thing for Disruptor is to get past the laning phase. You don't even need to win the laning phase, You just need to get past it, survive it. As long as you don't get dumpstered, then the hero is going to be effective. I think the damage part tends to be solved by having the right draft around Disruptor. You kind of want to pair Disruptor with... I think one thing to note is you want to force them to run away, so you have this Slada, Lycan, Timber heroes, Those are sort of the heroes that would force them to run and also provide damage, which Disruptor lacks a lot.
So you're kind of expecting here with the next two picks to be a couple of heroes that are going to cover that damage weakness that the Disruptor has?
Yeah, probably. You also want someone to use the Corrosive Haze, right? Didn't we have a game yesterday, right? That somebody picked Slada and then they didn't have right-click damage? Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Like someone picked Slada and they didn't have any right-click heroes, So I definitely don't want that to happen. Tidebound here respond with Jakiro, Pango. Jakiro, one of the better supports against Slada. You reduce the attack speed, you stop him from right-clicking. One of the best lane bully.
Who's playing for Preto? Is Bakaz? No K1. Did Bakaz play yesterday? Let me take a look.
Wait, Hector's not playing?
No, I guess not.
Oh, he wasn't playing. Even yesterday, he wasn't playing?
I'm looking now, unless you already found that out. But the Dota buff is taking ages to look.
Let me check. Oh, I didn't realize he wasn't playing. I mean, I see that Dubu was playing yesterday.
Oh, Dubu played yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I know
Okay.
K1 did play yesterday. At least yeah. So I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but I mean, this will be somewhat interesting considering Pakaz has recently like tried to somewhat transition
Off
into
lane,
the
right?
off lane. Yeah, when he was on Shopify for a while. I don't know if you covered many of his games. I actually thought he looked very good on the off lane.
Yeah.
But
Off
I didn't.
off
There
lane
was
and
not enough
carry.
sample size.
Off lane and carry are, I think, quite similar in a lot of ways. The hero pool might be slightly different, but what you do in the game is very similar. I think Dota has just gone away from the roles, the traditional roles 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think you just have your mid laner and your side laners. That's it. Your side lane cores. I don't think I would consider them off laners and carries. I think they are very similar.
Team
You just have side lane
Tidebound's
cores.
turn to pick.
I mean, that's why you see some of the off laners. They are basically like carries. Ama is the one of the most notable one. I don't think you can call him an off laner. Maybe you can call Skitter the off laner of Falcons.
Yeah,
10
yeah.
seconds
Honestly,
remaining.
it kind of hurts some people's brains. It doesn't particularly. It's not supposed to work
5
like that,
seconds
but
remaining.
Yeah, Dota has just changed. After so many years, the map becoming bigger, the support's getting richer, the offlane and carry role kind of became very similar. It's all about sitting in your lane, farming the ancients, getting the scale going. I think all of these things just slowly change. It wasn't all at once, but I think gradually also the players got a lot better. So people are getting much better at understanding what to do. So you kind of need 2 carries in the game to win. I think it's the map as well. The map was the biggest thing that actually made it so that you could afford to fit 2 carries into the draft, because there's so many camps on the map. You need to farm them, and you need 1 carry is just not enough, to farm them. You need 2. And right now, Pareto Panzon, they have Abaddon and Grim. A lot of very nice ink spell targets from Grimstroke. Very nice counter against the Pangolier. Soulbind can move on the ball. It's a
do you
nice
feel
pick,
like this hero is it undervalued? Because the Grimstroke were, of course, I understand, like you're mentioning the value versus the Pengo. I have to imagine versus with Marcy could be a little bit frustrating with the ultimate from the Grimstroke, but
Team Tidebound's
we're not
turn
seeing
to
this
pick.
hero. And do you feel like there's a good
Yeah.
reason for that?
The lane is not very strong. I think the hero mid game is very, very good. He fits into the archetype of, a lot of position 4 heroes right now that amp damage, with the Skyrath, the
10
Hoodwing,
seconds
for
remaining.
example. I think Grimstroke is that kind of hero.
Radiant
The thing is, you need to have the right lane set up to enable it. Like, you need to be with some sort of Primal Slada. I think on the off laners, those are the 2 best ones that you want to be with, Because the lane is always the problem of Grimstroke. If you can get past the lane, this hero is amazing.
10
Later in the game,
seconds remaining.
You counter a lot of the carry heroes with your Dark Portrait. You have the Leash, always nice. The Shard is also really, really good. Everything on this hero just scales very, very well in the long game. But it's oftentimes that in the early game, he gets bullied out of the lane, and then he can't play the game because he's so far behind. And hopefully they'll be able to find a way to enable the Grimstroke here. With Tidebound, they pick one of the Grimstroke counters here with the
10
Shadow Demon.
seconds remaining.
The Purge kind of removes the ink spell, so you can't really do much to buff your teammates.
Team
The Disrupt is also very nice against the ink spell in the early game. You can avoid the detonation from the ink spell. So I think overall this is a pretty good matchup against the Grimstroke. So that means that the Marcy is going to be a carry or off lane here.
10 seconds remaining.
They are even. I mean, the bands are kind of interesting as well with the Shadow Fiend along with the Nature's Prophet. So honestly, not entirely sure what the read is from Perito.
I think Shadowfiend is because I feel like they have some combination with the SD Disrupt into Requiem. Maybe they don't
Yep.
really want to allow them to have that. I mean, SF is not a hero that we see a lot nowadays. I mean, I think he's viable, but it's not like the SF is top priority.
Radiant team
I don't know if it's to protect the Slardar mid, which is the I have not seen this
Yeah,
hero in
maybe.
super long time.
Okay, so Razor is definitely a starter counter in the lane. Static link the plasma to slow him down. This is a nice pick.
Does it work
Lane
though
wise,
mid?
remaining.
Oh, they're gonna.
You may now select your heroes.
actually it might be just carry Razor. Oh no, it's mid Razor. Okay, so it's carry Marcy. And Perito Panzon finishes their draft with a Storm. So it's gonna be Storm against Razor. I mean, they have kind of like a decent combo with the Inkswell and Soulbind. You have the double pull. I don't know about the double glimpse, but the double corrosive haze is nice.
There are some things you feel like are kind of lacking though, because even though you're mentioning about the Storm, I feel like there are some better mid heroes that get value out of the Inkswell, along with they don't
Yeah, like
really
something like
have someone to play with
Ember-
corrosive haze.
Ember, Primal Beast, those are the
Yeah,
nice ones.
yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
with the corrosive haze, I think they're kind of only counting on Abaddon to utilize it. Mid heroes are generally not the best at utilizing that.
Even in general, though, I suppose with corrosive haze, like it definitely feels like is the Abaddon one of those heroes that kind of comes to mind that you're like, oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna
you
be a little
can
bit
you
scared.
can definitely
Yeah, okay.
you can definitely use it, but not in the same category of if you're comparing it to like a TA, you know, like Slada TA or Slada with Clinks, for example. Those are like really good heroes together. Abaddon is not on that category, but I wouldn't say that he doesn't utilize it. You can just blink in and get a lot of right clicks on heroes normally in team fights because of borrowed time. But it's definitely not comparable to like a Clinks or TA.
Sure. All right, well, let's see. Game one, gonna get ourselves underway here, but the boys on Tidebound had a 2-0 start yesterday. Rito Panzon looking to try and fix some of their problems that we saw out of them. See, I don't know what changes it is with, you know, Bakars coming in instead of K1. But I mean, I was a massive fan of Bakars when we saw him have that incredible run with Thunder. So it hasn't been in the limelight for a little bit of time, unfortunately, but see how he goes with his stand-in duties. Let's get ourselves underway. Let's see how they're going to try and set themselves up as well. And we're getting, I should say, not 3-man, just, you know, bringing the safe lane.
Yeah, is
smoked
there
up,
a way we
protected.
can call it? Is there a name that we can use for it?
I don't know.
It's kind of like a common thing now. Like everybody just does it, you know. You put your weakest hero to pick up the safest rune. Like both sides are doing the exact same thing, leaving the carries down to pick up the safe rune, and then they're splitting the other 4 heroes into 2 groups. If you figure
Yeah, we're
out
gonna-
a name for it, let me know.
Okay.
I have no idea what should I call this.
Come on.
It's just going. It is going to be a thing. I think it's just going to be a common setup. It's a very. I wonder who started it. You know, it's actually a pretty smart way to start the game. Like splitting your heroes into 3 groups. It gives you a very good good chance of getting 3 runes, and also it doesn't really put you in a situation where you're going to die and lose first blood. You know, because you always give a ward. You always put a ward on the jungle to make sure that you don't get ambushed. I mean, players are just really smart, you know, like just changing according to how everyone is starting the game, and then you figure out something to surprise people. I think the last thing you want to have is you start the game, you lose 1 hero, you feed first blood, and then you lose 3 runes, you know, then the game is like so difficult. And this kind of avoids that.
I mean, that's kind of game over, right? Whenever we see that happen. I don't
Yeah,
know,
most
giving up
cases-
3 bounties and a first blood's not.
Yeah, you really don't want to like play too risky to put yourself in danger of running into that. I think sometimes teams have just they just want to do things the safer route. You want to just try to avoid confrontation and you just want to get into the lane safely, you know. Maybe you steal an extra rune, that's it.
I'm so intrigued
You
on
know,
why on stream it says Costabile instead of Bakaz. And why is also... Why they got Bakaz up top? What do we make of this, actually? I guess just the Jakira lane?
I don't know, but it should be Hector. We're getting information that the Abaddon is Hector.
Why
Hector's
do I see
lane.
Bakaz? Is he trolling? What's going on?
I have no idea.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, basically they're doing this to avoid the lane. They want to put the Abaddon against the Jakiro, but the Abaddon, he's getting bullied, you know, blood grenade thrown at him. He's gonna get bullied quite a bit here. It's Jakiro plus Marcy. Definitely a very, very strong lane. The bodyguard works pretty well with the Jakiro's double attack. Not a very common combination, but yeah, it works. And among the scary ones, usually it's with Snapfire or with Tusk.
K1? Sure. Yeah, I remember the Marcy Snapfire. We
Yeah,
haven't really seen that
Shredder.
combo, honestly, for a while. Yeah, the little Shredder with the bodyguard was ridiculous moves. Probably giving up first blood. Not going to tick out with the Tango actually being eaten. He's got a salve already delivered, but the creep wave going to be very much favoring Team Tidebound. And having the full the full length of the lane to be able to chase heroes down is going to be a bit of a problem for Burrito.
Yeah, they're also gonna get the wave at the tower for the Marcy, you know. So this is going to increase the problems that Abaddon is gonna face when he's gonna return to the lane, you know.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And they're definitely gonna lose the Lotus here. Oh, actually, maybe not. He didn't stay to block. Oh, he could have tried to stay at at the entrance and block off the Abaddon and maybe get the Lotus safely still. Surprised he didn't try it. So just opted to back away. So it means Perizor Panzon has gotten both the Lotus right, even on the bot lane. They have secured both Lotuses on the side lanes. So things are definitely looking good for them.
And how's mid looking then as well?
CS wise, they're not really doing so well on the side lanes. I mean, mid lane, the rate kind of slightly ahead. He's 18 and 4 against the 16 and 3 Storm. I imagine this matchup should be slightly favored for Razor. Haven't really seen this matchup a lot.
Yeah, I was going to mention, I thought the lane was still a bit difficult for the Storm because you kind of just get walked down. I guess, is the Remnant slow really enough to hold the... I mean, he's got boots already. I guess a super early boots. What's the Razor got? Has he got boots as well? No boots just yet. So, yeah, interesting. Honestly, I thought the Storm was going to struggle a little bit more in the lane.
Yeah, I guess with the boots, you kind of allow yourself to just go in for last hits and just run out. I think it's just a very good adaptation. You know, against losing matchups, you have to change your build a little bit to help you deal with the matchup better. And we see Planet here running over, trying to find an opening, but he's gonna get pushed over. You know, I'm sure just mirroring his movements here, making sure his Storm is going to be able to get his level 6 peacefully.
What do you... Actually, we'll hold that thought because top lane. Okay, one little bit of damage into Y is going to be zoned back. Just being able to output a decent amount of damage. Actually, I do want to speak about the Shadow Demon. Planet actually looking to try and rotate onto PP mid lane. The Blood Grenade's going to be able to assist Echoes with the dive under the tower. And it looks like we will find our first blood. Planet's not going to die. Echoes will give him a bottle to sip on. Nice little reward.
You gotta see that more often, you know, the core players giving the support players a reward.
Positive encouragement makes, you know, they want to make these moves even more frequently.
Yeah, you need to encourage them. I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you the kill. I'm gonna give you my bottle charges as long as you come gank for me.
It's a cool ward as well. I don't actually know if Planet was able to scout out a Misho TPing mid. We'll get a glimpse back Echoes. Playing around with the Inkswell as well, but Planet's positioning will actually help keep Echoes healthy. He's going to pop the Eye of the Storm and consider about running PP down. If you get the static link going once again, he's going to be able to work the Storm Spirit into his second death this game, back to back. Oh, now this is starting to feel like the lane that we were expecting, and maybe even considering about doing their best to catch up to El Misho, but unfortunately Planet wasn't playing with the disruption of cooldown.
I mean, this is why we see the SD against the Grimstroke. Like, he uses the disruption at the right time, dodges the detonation damage from the Grimstroke, and the Razor just ran in, you know, and ran down the storm, you know, just like that. You know, there's no other disables remaining. I mean, so far the laning phase has gone really, really well for Tideball. You know, they're winning across all three lanes right now. Razor on top of the network, 3.5k, and bot lane New. He is trying to get away from this Slaughter. Double jump is going to be very, very useful in surviving this lane.
Top lane. K1, a little bit of danger. Nice defensive glimpse from Moose is going to send Shiro away. He's got another rebound, still cooldown for a couple more seconds, but this is a big wave that K1's going to be missing under the tower. And actually might be caught as well. Shiro's going to be able to get in range. With the Unleash activated, we got another kill to add to the tally. Tidebound starting to get out of control. It's a 3,000 net worth lead, and Moose eventually... They want the kill on Shiro. I guess the glimpse is a bit frustrating. He doesn't have mana at the moment. And there we go. A double kill for Shiro.
I think it's going just perfectly for the Marcy. This is the type of start that you want when you ever get Marcy in a game. You win your lane, you get a lot of kills, and then you get your helm up, you get the tower because of the helm, and then you get to farm and snowball with your BKB after this. You couldn't have asked for a better start on the Marcy. Bot lane.
Jill.
Right, they catch him with the silence, can't get his roll out.
Oh my god,
Good
shield
disrupt.
crash at the last second. Is it going to be enough damage mitigation for New to be able to get away? One more right click, they got him. So for the first kill of the game here for Prito Panzona, they will cancel the TP as well. I think that was why that was considering about TPing down, because he's going to see a kill opportunity up top lane if he can land the ice path, and that's going to be the case. So a T2 tower with the dive, Shiro will lose the creep, unfortunately. Now maybe he's actually stepped a bit too far. Now PP doesn't have the greatest mana. Wide's going to be able to offer a rebound target, so Shiro does escape.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they've already also forced out the TP on the Storm. So now they are moving heroes to the bot lane. They know that the Storm cannot assist the bottom side anymore. So they're bringing in 3 heroes to kick the Slaughter out of the lane. I should
him
be able
out,
to
they
kill
will.
him, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
No way
As soon
out.
as they were able to get the disruption when the Guardian Sprint was used, I doubt was going to be a kill. That tower siege is a little bit slow, but I mean, with 3 heroes here, yeah, it's actually not that bad.
And this is looking like things are going to get really, really ugly, you know, for Pareto Panzon if they don't find moves very, very soon. You know, they need to control runes for the Storm so that he can actually play the map and find pickoffs, you know.
And you see they're trying to do that. Unfortunately, there's going to be a rune down bottom. Now, PP's in 2 minds. He wanted to zip for the double damage rune, but has to consider about his mana pool. Use that last little bit, but
Radiant's bottom tower.
he's now going to have some pressure on his own tower. Shiro rotating in. Mantis is going to be the first item of choice here for Marcy. Top net worth. Meanwhile, Echoes. I love what I'm seeing out of him. Continuing bottom lane. New. The Rolling Thunder attempt onto Frank is going to have to do the long way here from New. Trying to play his distance with the spells up in a couple more seconds. Planets, though, is the one that's in trouble. Gonna be able to get a little bit of separation. Frank's doing a really good job, and you just have to imagine
Whoa,
if Frank had an
what?
extra hero to play with, then maybe there would have been kills going the way of Radiant.
Holy crap, that was some footwork there, dodging the stun from the Slada.
Shiro. Potential kill for them. Inkswell comes out for the secondary stun. What a massive kill for Purito to be able to find. This is a top net worth hero. Unfortunately, it's injection of gold that goes the Grimstroke's way. PP would have been hoping that he was the recipient of this.
Dire's top tower
Yeah, he
is
desperately
under attack.
needs the goal right now.
Radiant's bottom tower
He's the main hero that's going to playmate with his teammates, you know. The Slada needs to farm his dagger. So Storm, he wants every single kill if possible, you know. Get the galvanized stack, get his items up and running. He hasn't really picked up any runes, I think, as well, you know, so far. I don't remember him picking up any of the runes, you know, the first couple of minutes.
Well, they are looking to try and pick up the pressure and continue to get more galvanized stacks for PP. They put the level 6 online for Musa as well, and anticipating that maybe Die were going to play aggressive like they've previously been doing so far to limit K1's farm.
Okay.
Wasn't even close,
Right.
really. I don't know what happened.
A malfunctioning keyboard, maybe? I don't know. Probably stretching a little bit too much there.
What do you... I meant to bring it up earlier. What do you make of Planet's item build? I saw him go at Fissure, the max disseminate as well. I think in that game, he actually didn't have Shadow Poison leveled for a while.
Oh, it's definitely good at bursting targets. I kind of like it. I like it against tanky heroes. I mean, this game, you can kind of argue Abaddon can kind of remove it, so you only lose half of the HP you lose from Disseminate. You get half back when you remove the debuff. But it gives you a lot of burst, you know. You see the Marcy jumping in, now the Disseminate. Like, look at how quickly they can burst the Slada there with the Disseminate.
Yeah, that with a bunch
I
of
think
nuke
the
from
only
Shiro.
the only downside of this build compared to the... So I'm presuming you're comparing this to the max poison build, right?
Sure. Yeah, yeah.
I think the only downside is you just suck at clearing stacks, you know. That's like pretty much it.
And I mean, I really value late game SD with items and levels. Do you as well? And is this not a concern then with not having the poison? Like, obviously, you know, there's a complete thought process behind it for Planet, but you know, it does come with the weaknesses, like what you're saying, with potentially clearing stacks or shoving out waves at an early stage, which, you know, then limits how this hero can play late game, and he can heavily counter some heroes, especially with like Scepter, for example.
Yeah, he's one of the best scaling supports, I think, in the game right now. You definitely want to get farm on this hero. Like, maybe the game plan is he's not really going to be moving around to push out late waves, right? Because he's with Jakiro. When you think about Shadow Demon and Jakiro as a pairing, I feel like it's nicer to just leave the wave shuffling to Jakiro. And then the SD wants to kind of move with either the Marcy, Razor, or Pango, any of the cores running around, and they need a +1 to gank. I think SD is the guy, you know, the person that they want to walk around with. You provide so much burst with the Disseminate, you have Disable with the Purge, that you kind of always want to purge the Abaddon and the Slada in most cases, you know, in the ganks. So I don't think he wants to be pushing out lanes a lot, you know, in this game.
Sure.
He wants to
you
get
kind of see
the
that.
goal from kills, you know.
Yeah, you see with how he's playing, right? Like it seems like everything you're mentioning, and you just kind of follow the SD for a little bit. Like it's just he's playing with one of the cores.
Yeah.
Really not
The other
showing
thing,
in the lane.
the other thing to remind everyone with the Disseminate is you can also use it on your teammates, right? So if you have tanky heroes, you can obviously use it on them, and then they're gonna reflect a bunch of damage when they're getting focused by the enemy team, right? So there's also that part of the spell which sometimes you can you can actually forget about how much it's doing in a team fight because there's no visual effect to how much the disseminate is doing if you cast it on a teammate.
And K1 top lane has not left this area at all. He's just farming
Wow,
so aggressively with the T1 tower
in front of
still
the
alive.
tower.
And yeah, no
Why?
one is remotely close on Radiant.
I mean, this is illegal, you know. You're not supposed to farm in the enemy's territory alone. And you don't have your own tower, you know, so this is pretty much asking to be punished. I mean, on the flip side, Tightbound did bring, I think, way too many heroes. They brought 5 heroes here, you know. So not too ideal to just kill off one hero.
And one of those heroes that now split away from their map is going to be New down bottom. Frank's going to be able to get the jump with the static storm follow up. The TPs are starting to come through, but I think they're going to be a little bit too late. It's only just Shiro who does actually want to jump in. Shiro's okay. Maybe if they recognize that no one was behind him, but I guess they used important static storm advantage as well. So nonetheless, it is a kill from Purito. 9,000 deficit though. Such an early stage, only 17 minutes in the game.
Yeah, Mantle completed on Shiro. Now he has a way to remove the corrosive haze, remove the thunder strike. You know, it's a very useful item this game.
Yeah, the Phantom.
But I kind of still prefer to rush BKB though. I think eventually he still needs BKB. There's just way too many small little spells that you kind of have to buy BKB against.
Yeah, but you know, it doesn't look cool going BKB kind of first item. I want to call it that over the helm.
I mean, it's quite normal, you know, on Marcy to get first item
No, of
BKB. You
course,
just
I
want
get
to
it. No.
run in on this hero, but the thing with this Manta is it doesn't really exempt you from getting the BKB. You know? I think some games you can actually skip it, but this is not the type of game that I feel like you could actually skip it. I mean, sure, you know, you're 9k ahead, but one way to throw the game is you just don't buy BKB, you go into team fights and you feed.
Yeah, I mean,
Classic
you're
way
just gonna
to...
I think this hero just relies on BKB. It's just as simple as that. Like, you're unleashed. You absolutely have to right click. I mean, you just eat a kinetic field, and all of a sudden you're just going to be depressed inside the fight.
I mean, the upside about getting a Manta is like keeps you... Like, I think you scale a lot more, you farm a lot faster. That's pretty much it. And the move speed and everything else is nice, you know, the stats.
TP?
And they're all just getting herded back to their base, you know. There's very little of the map to farm. And you see, you know, Hector again, you know, he's just pushing all the way top, all the way to the tower. He's going to retreat now, learning from his previous mistakes, like how he died in front of the tower. I mean, they seem like they're not really interested in making any moves, you know, on the Paraiso Panzone side. They're just happy with trading farm.
Oh, mid lane move's going to be made from Dive with the dive under the T2 tower onto the Storm. Perfect chain control with Wyatt and Shiro. These two have been together on a team for a very long time. They're going to try and defend. So not making the move, being a little bit more reactionary, but the Glimpse going to send them back. Nude does his best to try and counter-initiate. Offering some protection over towards the Marcy, but the banishment's going to come through at the last second as well. Shiro's not dead just yet. He's taking so long, he got the rebound out. They were still able to get the kill, but look at the price that they have to pay. It's going to be a 5-man wipe, and man, this is looking like a scary territory for you to be in 20 minutes into the game, and your high ground is being run at.
Yeah, this is the result of losing all your lanes, right? Like in Dota, there are 3 lanes. If you lose all your lanes, this is the type of game you're gonna be dealt with, you know. Like you just can't afford to do that, you know. I'm also quite surprised that, sure, you lose your lanes, then they just decided to sit back and farm across all 3 lanes. You cannot actually show heroes on all 3 lanes and farming all 3 lanes, you know. Someone just gonna get jumped and die, you know. That was like what happened, you know. They showed heroes on multiple lanes. And Tightbound found an initiation in the mid lane, and they just, sure, you know, they gave up the Marcy for it, but they got so many kills that it was worth it. I just don't think Paraiso Panzone can just sit back and farm like this, you know. They have to try to use the smoke and maybe get the Sala involved with the Storm and find pickoffs if they're not finding pickoffs and they're just trying to farm across all 3 lanes, I feel like eventually you're just gonna bleed out too many kills and you're gonna lose the game anyway.
Where would you be considering about warding here for Radiant to potentially help set up for some of these kills? Shiro, bottom?
Okay. I don't think that was part of the plan.
No, I don't think so either. Echoes? With a BKB still on cooldown for 7 more seconds, Planet's gonna try and give him a couple extra seconds to get closer, but unfortunately, we're still quite a ways away now. Planet as well, so alright, well, you didn't get the Marcy kill. Was mega unfortunate, but with the Razor and Shadow Demon, at least a couple of freebies go their way. Dude.
And New is rolling in. Wow, he's like alone. Okay.
Radiant's top
Don't know
tower
what
is under
was that all about.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is definitely a team that needs a lot more work, you know. It seems like they're not really playing together for quite some time, you know. This tight bound lineup. And they're gonna take some time to get warm up to each other and to get into shape. Their coordination is really, really off.
Who Tidebound? We're speaking of? The rolling?
Yeah, tight bound. I think the lead that they have is just based on lanes, you know. They just play their lanes well. But when it comes down to moving across the map, you see them not really being as clean. People are like going to the location late, somebody pushes out the wave where they shouldn't push out and they get caught and they die. And someone TPs in and they die again, you know. A lot of messy Dota, you know. Like, fortunately, all these problems are not difficult to solve, you know.
Radiant structures
You just have to sit down, talk about the game through the replay, and slowly but surely you'll be able to fix them.
And luckily they're not being punished for maybe some of these macro plays that we're seeing out of them. And nonetheless, they put themselves in a position where they're going to be able to get ages, 23 minutes into the game.
Dire's middle tower
They will
is under
smoke
attack.
where Radiant did have an observer. Now, I'm not exactly
Radiant
sure
are
if
scanning.
it was under vision.
Dire are scanning.
Who's essentially double
BKB is
back
done.
into them.
BKB is done on Marcy and they're gonna smoke in. They're gonna run into them.
Storm zips over to the right side. We'll get the stun lock. He's going to be fine, but the Soulbind's going to make it a little bit more messy here with the Rolling Thunder. At least we'll give them all a opportunity to be able to disengage. Meanwhile, we did lose El Misho, though. Shiro by himself was able to clip the Grimstroke. K1. I'm just going to have the borrow time forced out from Echoes. No.
I mean, one moment they figured out what they need to do. They need to go and find the initiation, find some pickoffs, and then after they got the pickoffs, they just went back into farming mode again. You know, they just went back and set on all their lanes and farming in. And then right now, Tightbound is finding the pickoffs because Parisa Panzone decided to sit back and farm again. You know? I thought they realized that they need to be the ones taking the initiative on the map despite being down. You know, I think that's how you get yourself back in the game, not by just trading farm.
How would you look toward the game at this current state to potentially set up for these pickoffs that
Oh, you were
want?
asking me about the wards, right? I think I didn't
Yeah,
really give
yeah.
you an answer. So usually when you're losing the game, you kind of want to have wards on the side of the map to find pickups. If you look at the map right now, they don't really have wards on the side, like on the edges of the map. You kind of want wards on the ancients, right? Both the ancient camps on the side, top and bottom side. You want to have vision across those camps because as you can see, there are people always going to be trying to farm those camps. And when you have wards, you can set up for a potential gank and pick off. And that's how you get yourself back into the game.
Fortunately,
I
it's
kind
gonna
of think
be a
it's
little bit more-
sorry, I kind of think it's a very actually important topic. You know, I like that you asked the question about where you should be placing the wards when you're actually losing the game.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Because if you look at where Parisa Panzone has placed their wards, right, it's it's in the midsection of the area. They have one in the river, for the bottom Roche area, and then they have one on the top side jungle, which I think the top one is probably more useful than the bottom one, which just got deordered.
Under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The question with the one next to the T2 tower top, is this too deep in Dire's territory?
This is okay.
Like,
I think
it's
this is okay because they need to see heroes rotating into the lane so they can actually find pick off to come back into the game. So any lane wards on that that can help you spot the enemies are always very useful.
Good lane, PP. Long zip in with the attempt over towards the Pangoliers life. You get the amp damage and PP. I mean, that's a massive kill. We haven't seen them get such a high priority target in a little bit of time, but he's able to get away. Yes, of course, you lose one in the Grimstroke, but I mean, this is another prime example, right? We're seeing them actually, if they get the initiation, like they can kill some heroes.
They definitely have the damage. They don't lack damage. It's just about how to find the kills, with the wards and who's going to be pushing out the lanes. I think for Tidebound, they're kind of struggling to find who's supposed to push out the lanes and where the SD is supposed to go, right? Because whenever someone's pushing out the dangerous lane, as the SD, you need to kind of follow that person to provide safety, if you get skanked. And now they find a disrupt onto the storm. Nice rebound, jump in. Nice timing. Perfect. Frame perfect. That was...
Yep.
They don't
Honestly,
look like they're playing on delay, Ares.
No, they're not. No, I checked, honestly. They are not on delay. They're
in Europe.
Yeah.
I thought you said
they're
they
in
were
Europe.
playing...
I was going to ask if they were, and then I wanted to check, and they're playing in Wallachia coming up, the PGL event. So
I see.
I
Okay.
imagine they're already there because of that as well, which is a massive advantage considering this is already probably the strongest team in in Division 2, and now you're also not on ping. So we're gonna have to see if teams are able to topple these Titans at the moment, because they're putting themselves in a prime position.
Yeah, Tidebound is just learning from the mistakes already, They're not really splitting up their heroes too much. They understand that the Storm can pick heroes that are alone on the map, so they're just like playing really tight now together. Sieging the buildings, just staying behind the Razor. He is very tanky, He's gonna have Satanic soon. BKB, Satanic, and Manta. He's gonna be very hard to kill. And you combine that with a shard from SD. Jump in. Good. Static Storm.
All or nothing here for the potential last team fight. If they're able to come out on top, though, they started with a kill towards the Jakiro. Yu's falling pretty low as well over to the left side. Storm's still got a little bit of mana to be able to get the kill and hopefully dip out unless the bashes are going to be there from Shiro. But the Inkspot will make it a little bit more frustrating. Now, K1 is starting to deal with Planet, but the road time's still going to be there for him to work with as well. This fight's looking good for Radiant. It disengages online from K1. He's going to be able to get the blink away. Echo is now hunting Grim and will also survive. Not bad.
That was such a messy fight. I think Hector did a good job. He kind of forced them to split up. He was in between the Tidebound heroes, so essentially he was the one breaking their formation apart. And yeah, the backliners just got killed. I think usually a good rule of thumb in a team fight is you should always preserve your backliners, and you should always prioritize saving the backliners over chasing the heroes in front. I think the Marcy kind of went a little too far forward where his teammates just couldn't really follow him, especially the SD. SD is your prime hero that you kind of want to protect in a team fight because the SD can do so much, if he's in a safe spot casting his spells.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Tormentor time. I guess Tormentor is there waiting for Tormentor on top.
Do you want to keep seeing Pre-to even force bigger team fights, or is it still kind of the pickoffs that you're wanting out of them?
Let's see. They don't have BKB on Slada yet. Yeah, I think the pickoffs are probably still the way to go for them. until they get BKB on Thada. Maybe Abaddon gets one more item. I think Abaddon is actually pretty fat right now. Orchid, Bloodthorn almost done, Manta, Radiance, Dagger. I mean, his net worth is pretty good. He's on equal footing with the Razor, you know. They're 13k behind. Like somehow Hector just finds the farm.
Had the Aghanim shot on Razor always slow? I remember the cast range, but K1. K1. Is someone gonna tip in? It's fine.
I mean, the guy is always alone on the top side of the map. Like throughout the game. I mean, this is like the issue. Like they are always like so far apart, and if a fight ever happens on the bottom area and your carry can't connect to, you always run the risk of just losing that fight and losing a lot of heroes, right? So I feel like they need to play more tight on the Paraiso Panzone side, you know, because they need the pickouts, but at the same time, they also don't want the carry to be so far away on his own, you know. I think the only reason why Tightbound didn't pursue that is because they didn't really see the other heroes and they were afraid of over chasing, so they decided not to pursue the matter when they were chasing the Abaddon. And now Roche is up, so they want to get the second Roche of the game here.
And Creature not in a position to be able to do anything about it. 3 heroes up top, everyone else split away, so they're going to be able to get a T2 tower. But unfortunately, this is giving a pretty big advantage to the boys on Tidebound. See Aegis more than likely given over towards Shivo. They have Penna to now crack high ground.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are
Yeah, I don't think they need to wait for any more items. I mean, the Pango has his Aghanims done. He's still working on the Nullifier, but still far away. And the Razor has everything he needs here. So he wants to finish the AC, but I don't think he needs to wait for it. He is pretty strong. I mean, the AC is going to bump up their power as a team quite a bit, you know, against the Slada and all this massive amount of physical damage from Abaddon.
Yeah, looks like they're not going to wait. How do you try and take an angle for the team fight? K1's going to try and go towards Shiro. Meanwhile, PP wanted to jump Noob, but Noob was able to activate the Rolling Thunder. They will kite him during this, however, you've already lost your offlaner, which is a bit of a problem here with a 4v5 with a base defense. Dire did use a little bit though. Unleash, Rolling Thunder. Not the longest cooldowns, but cooldowns nonetheless. Keeps trying to prove that he can Manta dodge the glimpse. Sure, obviously feels like this is the best reason why he went for this item. We were questioning the decision behind it.
I guess we got the answer. It's to dodge the glimpse.
It's a style point.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
It's
So
not just
they
about winning
are-
here. It's about sending a message.
Exactly right. Do you agree with this, that they aren't fighting? I mean, K1's going to come back now. But like, he didn't get another item while he was farming, so they just gave up a second full set of barracks for free.
And he didn't have ulti up. I guess that's why he didn't want to come back.
Oh, I see. Because K1. Oh, I mean, gets up our time, but they're in such a
Backliners.
disengage. That's the big
Soulbind.
problem if they're going to be able to keep Planet alive, but looks like that will be fine. So Planet's going to be able to duck under the cover of the Glimmer Cape. Meanwhile, Frank, he's been dealt with. K1 also assassinated by Echoes. And this game is looking like it's going to be all she wrote pretty shortly here. Just 2 heroes left standing with a potential buyback, but Team Tidebound, they have to work for it in the end. They will still celebrate with a couple extra kills, but this is another good start for them. with a 1-0 lead now in our first series of the night. Okay, they just they GG out after PP gets a couple of kills. Very nice. Super considerate, honestly.
Let's give your cause the chance to get whatever kills he can get before the game ends. Yeah. Yeah, but this is just I mean, I don't want to say, but this is just like a really poor showing, you know, from Paraiso Panzern. They just didn't really look like a team at all. Like, even for Taiwan, I think they were also not in a very, very good spot, you know, in throughout the game. It wasn't a very clean game from Taiwan. They were winning, and the game just looked easy because they crushed all the three lanes, you know. But when it came to the mid game, how they are delegating their resources, how they're moving heroes across the map, I don't even feel like Taiwan did it very well, you know. But Paraiso Panzern just, they were out of sorts. I feel like they were just not really trying to do a lot, you know, in the game. They were just happy to sit back and farm, you know, and that is very, very concerning news, you know, for a new team. I mean, they are going to have to try to work out their problems. I think as soon as possible. You know, I think the more you go into the tournament, you just have to make sure that you fix your problems one by one. You know, obviously not everything has to be fixed after one series, but you got to make sure that there's progress.
Well, let's see if there can be any progression made as well, just in between game 1 and game 2. Unfortunately, it's not a long time for these two teams, you know, in particular, of course, Paraiso Panzern, but we'll see if there can be any progression and things that they can already try and, you know, change and come back with a bit of a different strategy here against Tidebound, who they're potentially looking like could end at least 3-0 after their first 3 series to be able to start off Division 2. So we'll see if that will continue, though. Like we said, you know, we've got game 2 coming right around the corner. First the break. See you guys in a moment.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. So hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue.
logo like Perito Pandan have. Unfortunately, it's not enough to get the game 1 victory. Team Tidebound able to muscle their way. Now another game away of starting 3-0. Their opponent after this is going to be Team T, so we'll see if they can even put themselves in a position where maybe they're closing out the second day with a 4-0 map count, but that we're getting ahead of ourselves. We gotta get through this series, and hopefully we get a game 3. Because again, for me, I mean, heading into it, we spoke yesterday. I was saying that I was really feeling like Perito Panzon, they were going to be a team that we were looking at towards the tail end of the playoffs and contesting for that slot. These are players that you would expect to honestly be playing at DreamLeague in particular as well, but so far something is just not going right for them.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of work for Dubo to kind of right the ship. It seems like the ship has no clear direction where they're supposed to go, but first and foremost, he has to kind of fix the problems of the lanes, right? You can't be playing Dota when all your lanes are just going down the drain, right? At least one of the side lanes has to be able to do okay. I think they have to really look at the draft and try to maybe give the draft a little bit more stability in terms of the laning phase, and try to take things from there.
How do you... Is there like first pick or second pick? Do you feel like he's currently favored in regards to having a little bit more stable lane?
That is a good question. I think the first pick enables you to set up your draft, because you decide what inbuy hero you're gonna get. You're probably gonna get one, and then you have the last ban in the first phase. So I would say it's easier to set up your lanes from the first pick point of view, because on the second pick you're kind of more trying to get a hero that will be your win condition. So it doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna have good lanes, on the side lanes. So I'll probably stick to being on the first pick side. Just try to pick very, very strong supports to secure the lane, ban out the counters, and go into the side lanes. Usually you want to have heroes like Jakiro, you're looking at the lane bullies. If you don't play Chen, if you don't play Enchantress, then you're looking at Jakiro, Bane. Disruptor is okay too. But this game somehow they just wanted to avoid the lane matchup. That's why they actually had K1 on the off lane, and they had Frank on the safe lane on the start. Didn't really work out for them.
No, it didn't. And honestly, I was a little bit like, I haven't seen this matchup, but I thought the Slaughter might even have a bit of a better time versus the Razor. Because I thought with the Guardian Sprint, like, you just run, instead of running back through the lane, you just run through the river. And I thought the movement speed was going to be better. But I guess maybe the same thing would have happened, right? Where you got dived at like your level 6, where we saw, I think a lot of it honestly just comes back to Planet, to be honest. It's the fact that Planet was able to rotate with the Shadow Demon, made some really good moves, stuck around for a second kill. You also had New, who was self-sufficient in the off lane once we were able to get him to that stage. So, I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Let's see how they're going to be able to set themselves up. We will have our second draft up on screen. So Tidebound on Radiant with first pick, and Perito Panzon on Dire with second.
Team Tidebound's turn to pick.
Yeah, let's see. They are going to open up with MP. So they understand there's a lane problem from Perito Panzon. So this is one of the best, I think, heroes to take advantage of that. When your opponent can't play the lanes, this is going to make it even harder.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, this is a bit of a difficult one. So we saw what you were mentioning in Fissure, like there was a lot of bans on the Primal Beast in the first phase, right? And then we saw the Nature's Prophet getting drafted. Do you like how they protected it?
If you want to 8-pick the MP, you generally have to 7-ban the Primal Beast, But Perito Panzon, they decide not to go against. This Storm is still a decent hero against MP. But Primal is something that you can't do anything against Primal, because he just breaks your trees and you can't stop him from onslaughting on you and getting the pulverize off. At least, I think Storm, you have an easier lane matchup as MP if you decide to put the MP mid. I don't think the Storm punishes the MP as hard as the Primal Beast.
Oh, this is
Tidebound's
also
turn to
then.
ban.
We've seen first phase often it's like Puck that's already banned out, and then you like get rid of the Queen of Pain here for the Storm. So either one of these is going to be available for Tidebound if it's something that they think about going like maybe at 18th. That's probably too
10
early,
seconds remaining.
considering you potentially have some support counter
5
picks. But this is
seconds
something we can look at later in the second phase for Tidebound as well to
Dire
play
team
versus the Storm.
Dire team pick.
And you want heroes that can lock the Storm down, or you want core heroes that are good against Storm, like Anti-Mage, for example. Anti-Mage is always nice against Storm Spirit. As of right now, Predator bans on. They have a pretty solid setup, Jakiro. They have a quiet Jakiro, so they're starting to put a little bit more emphasis on the lanes to have a better start to the
10
game.
seconds remaining.
I mean, the thing with MP, right, because you don't want to give him weak lanes to gank on, so you have to draft very, very solid side laners. Heroes that are very tanky, that are hard to kill, like Jakiro, Bane type of supports, or heroes that have a way to get out of the sprout, tanky heroes, So, I mean, that's usually, at least for me, that would be my game plan. I don't want to be picking like weak heroes that can be bullied by MP in the early game. Example would be like some Maiden. Disruptor is also a hero that actually can get bullied by MP, Usually you would figure that, oh, you have Glimpse, you can send the MP back. But in a lot of cases, when he TPs in, he actually does the damage already. And then you can't really, even if you send him back, you're already going to die, But Disruptor with the Nature's Prophet on the same team is one of the best combos in the game. The Thunderstrike and Glimpse set up a lot of easy ganks for the MP to TP into. So usually you see these two heroes work really well together.
Hypothetically, what do you make of the potential of Void Spirit 4? Because I know Planet has been attempting it as well.
5 seconds.
And
Yeah, it's nice. It's very nice. You run around, you're very hard to kill. I think Disruptor really likes a scouting position for the Slug, the Bounty, the Void Spirits. He just wants somebody to go in and find information for him, or at least give him vision to glimpse. I really like it with Disruptor. You don't seem to be too excited with the Void Spirit.
I'm just.
I guess
I'm
I guess you rather see a bounty because I hyped it up so
Oh
much for
yes,
you yesterday.
absolutely, dude. I was. This is exactly what I was waiting for. Bounty hunter. I was just thinking about how if I would prefer this, because I was speaking about the potential of some of the other heroes, but I guess I'm a big fan of Void Spirit. I've always enjoyed this hero, and I kind of want the opportunity to be able to cover even more position for Void Spirits because I've been seeing this hero kind of rise a little bit in this role. I'm down. I'm down.
I
for
think
it.
the reason Void Spirit is being played as a support is mainly, I want to say, due to the facet and the shot. I think the shot definitely makes the hero very viable as a support because you can farm with it, and obviously you can deward, and you're very difficult to kill because of your skill set. It's not a very conventional support, but I think nowadays when you're looking at position 4, you're always seeing heroes that can get into enemy territory and get information, right? Void Spirit somehow it just fits the criteria, right? It's rather strange that this is usually not a support hero, but nowadays I think he has what it takes to be a top tier support hero, And then you also have a couple of item builds you can go for. I think we're currently seeing more of the use rush to set up for your Aether Remnant, but we used to see the Helm. I guess the hero got kind of hit hard with the mana nerf, He doesn't have enough mana if you go for Helm on this hero. That's why you don't see it as often. But the hero as a position 4 definitely still provides you a lot in the early game, and the mid game and the late game.
All right, well, we got a couple of new heroes to be able to discuss as well, but the Techie's getting drafted for Perito, which is a support that we really have not seen in
He's a strong
quite
laner.
some time.
I like it
Absolutely.
against the MP. MP against MP, like I said, you want to have very, very solid lanes. Very hard to kill lanes. I think with the taser, it can be annoying for MP to right click the techies down. It's pretty good in the lane with the Beastmaster as well. They have a lot of kill potential, so
Team ban.
I kind of like it, even though it's not a very, very common hero now. Bristleback is, I think, is also a solid answer to it. You're very hard to kill because they don't really have like I think good ways of killing the Bristleback. They can't turn the hero around. They can only rely on getting a Silver Edge at some point, which currently all their heroes they don't really want to buy Silver Edge, you know, or some sort of I don't know break, you know, Kanda for example, you know. When you talk about break, a lot of people forget Kanda also gives you break.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we don't really have many Kanda buys as well anyway.
No, I mean Kanda is
Don't
just
see
not a
this
good
item.
item. It's just not a good item.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe one day this item will come back. Actually, at the moment, not something that they're going to be able to consider to deal with the Bristol. So we're going to need something else out of them. Even see firstly what Tidebound want to do with their heroes currently.
To ban.
They're going to ban... What's the Pango Darkseer? So where do they think these heroes are going then?
I mean, they're expecting the Bristol to be a carry, and then Neil to play to pick a new hero on the off lane
10
here.
seconds remaining.
And they just need something. I feel like to round out the draft, some aura hero.
Tidebounds turn to
I think they want to have like someone to buy pipe, you know, for example. Okay, Tide is actually very, very nice here. The shard is amazing against the storm. The pipe is amazing against all their heroes. I think this is a fantastic pick, you know. And then the gush with the minus armor with the Bristleback. And Aghanim's Tide also can be very nice with the Bristleback carry. I think all these things
remaining.
are going to put their draft in a very, very nice
Remaining.
put everything together, you know, pull everything together with a lot of synergy, you know, with the Tide, the shard, the Aghanims, everything. And Perito Panzon, they are definitely going to need some sort of break mechanic now. Bristol, Tide. I mean, Viper is still in a pool, you know. Viper traditionally has always been the hero you go for, you know, against Bristol and Tide. But they're going to go for Lifestealer. Not exactly the most conventional Silver Age hero, but it is one of Hector's favorite heroes, you know. He loves Lifestealer. It's a very good lane matchup into Tide. I feel like the only downside is this hero is extremely, extremely slow right now. He takes a long time to come online. You need to farm a lot of items, and usually you're concerned about whether your team can hold the line until you're finally online as a Lifestealer, you know. You're going to need... I presume you're going to buy Radiance, then you're going to need a break mechanic. You're going to need AC as well because there's a lot of physical damage. There's so many items you want, and maybe you're going to need like, depending if the Nature's Prophet goes for a silence, so maybe you need a defensive item against that. So there are a lot of items you need on a Lifestealer.
And do you feel like this is a game where he's going to be able to reach those items, though, importantly, for K1?
It really depends on whether the Beast has a good game. I think if Beastmaster has a good game, like if Frank can actually get Helm and he pressures the map, he takes towers with the creeps, then your Lifestealer is going to get farm, you know. But on top of that, you need to help the Beast as the Lifestealer. You need to go through the gate, bring your own Ancient at level 6 and try to enable the Beast, you know. I think if Hector can actually do that to unleash the Beastmaster, then he is going to, in return, get time to farm. But if he doesn't find a move in the early game to enable the Beastmaster, I think the map could easily be very, very small for them. You know, this Tide, Bristleback, and Nature's Prophet trio, they don't really need a lot of items, you know, to be pressuring you. They need like 1 or 2 items. They do well on the lane and the MP's global gank potential. They can quickly put a lot of pressure on the Parizo Panzone side.
Yeah, and what about the lanes though, before like the game pressure actually comes out from them? Because this is something that you were mentioning where you felt like game 1, the lanes with a pretty big weakness from Frito, and then the NP is there to like exploit that. Do you feel like they have strong lanes at least?
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, I think this time they have definitely strong lanes. Like if you look at their side lanes, it's Lifestealer and Beastmaster, right? Those are not heroes that you can gank easily as Nature's Prophet. Like even the supports, you know, Takis and Jakiro, they are quite durable. They are very annoying to kill. Attack speed slow, disarm, etc. So I think they have a pretty good setup here for the Parizo Panzone side, you know. I like it more than what they had in the first game.
That's a good start. That is the start that we want to see.
Improvements, yeah. You
Yes,
see
absolutely.
improvements, you're happy.
I mean, yeah. I mean, this is what what you're hoping for as well, right? To close out that game, you're like, we just have to see some improvements from them. This is if you're able to do that from game to game,
30 seconds.
then maybe we can start to be considering about this could be a team that contests in the future.
Yeah, one step at a time, one day at a time, Can't rush things. Take baby steps. Every day, as long as you learn something, I think that is ultimately the goal. Tomorrow must be better. Today must be better than yesterday. Got a bit confused, but yeah, let's see the rune fights.
Battle begins.
Parizo Panzone. Alright, they didn't actually split into 3 sides, so they are going to lose out on the runes. I mean, this is precisely why you always have to split right now into 3 groups. I mean, otherwise, you're just going to lose out on one of the runes, That is the high likelihood of what will happen if you don't split into 3 groups.
Yeah, that was. I feel like the first opportunity we've had to see it so far, right? Like you mentioned it a couple of times in the games. We haven't had this moment where a side positioned as aggressively as what they did with more of their numbers. A little bit of extra bounty gold. See how it's going to be able to assist them inside the lane. Smooth's already forced to try and drag to deal with Planet's frustrations. He's actually looking to try and double up the wave by the looks of the Void.
You have to be careful about doing this. You don't want the wave to be too big because they can just dive you under the tower. I think 2 waves is probably the maximum you can do here. He has to somehow figure out when to let this go to the tide. I mean, the lifesteal is pulling the wave towards the middle of the tower here. This is going to get really, really awkward soon.
What just happened? Oh, it's insane.
Oh my
Nice.
god, what?
Yes, let's use the neutral.
Oh, this is actually okay. So this is probably good for the tide. Is he gonna pull the other wave over? This is what the hell is happening?
I'm so confused. So
I guess this is good for the tide. This is good
for.
for tide. This is good for tide ultimately because the wave is in the tower, so they're gonna get control of the wave. But then it's gonna be so big of a wave, If the Lifestealer and Jakiro can just kill the tide is still level 1. I think they just need to let this wave push and try to kill the tide on the lane. If he dies, it's gonna be so bad for his game, Oh, this is dangerous. This is gonna be very dangerous, Ares. Holy shit, this is a triple wave. Look at what the Jakiro is doing. He's immediately pushing the wave already. He realizes what is going on.
Bro,
I think he's gonna die. If the tide dies, this is so bad, man. Bro, he's level 1. The lifesteal is level 3. The lifesteal is level 3.
What's going on?
Right. Okay. So I guess now the wave is here behind the tower. Tower is gonna help out in clearing some of the waves out. Right, tide is gonna survive.
Okay, sure.
It definitely felt like the Jakiro should be applying more pressure onto the tide though. I don't think I like the fact that he went back to pull the camp and to secure the Lotus. I think they probably could have had a decent shot at killing the tide.
Man, how devastating that would have been.
Yeah, if the tide dies, that
insane.
was so bad. Like you instantly win the lane, if the tide dies there.
Luckily for Nu, he got all the experience and gold that he was hoping for. And we're actually going to have a TPM. Echoes here with the top lane, Nature's Prophet. Not the easiest lane to gank.
Yeah, maybe this is the reason why they didn't want to make that play, because they're worried about the Nature's Prophet TP in. Yeah, actually, I totally forgot about that. It might have been the right call for them to just sit back and pull the wave back. The players know what they are doing, Ares. We should never doubt them.
No, never. Never know.
There's a reason why they are playing and we are watching.
We are
it's under
watching
control.
Shiro. He's this man's lasting like crazy.
32 and
32
0, 4
losses.
minutes.
Yeah.
Does that mean he actually didn't miss a single CS? Do the math. It's like 4 creeps, 4 minutes, 8 waves. Yeah, he didn't miss a creep. Unless one of those CS is the ball from Beastmaster.
True. You would hope
32
honestly
is
it'd be a little
perfect
bit.
CS.
You'd hope it maybe be a little bit more with the Bristle versus the Beast, but yeah, we'll take perfect CS. You can't get. Come on, you know, can't all
Every
be
carries dream.
even more.
Perfect CS. 5 minutes in the game. Alright, so far he's missed one. You jinxed it, Aries.
Far out.
There goes your
My bad.
perfect CS.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Sorry, Shiro.
I mean, how often do you get to say perfect CS at 5 minutes?
Really, not often. That must feel nice. Like the flow state that he's in right now with the CS. He's chilling.
I'll be so happy, you know, if my carry tells me, guys, I haven't missed a CS at 5 minutes. That's a morale booster right there.
Absolutely. And everyone hits flow state then.
Okay, runes
mid
are
lane?
going to spawn. Mid lane.
Yeah.
6 minutes. Storm is level 6, so
PP's level
PP.
6.
Yeah, he has the advantage here. They can dive him.
Absolutely. Massive opportunity. And it's still first blood that's yet to be claimed, so they're going to be able to find that 6 minutes into the game. Will be moves that draws it, and a lot of damage onto the tower as well.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, Jakiro plus the catapult wave, you know, this is gonna be very, very bad news, you know, if you lose your mid laner. Things are definitely starting a lot better for Perito Panzer this game, you know, in this game number 2. They finally figure out what was the problem in the first game, they rectify it, and the play is reflecting, you know, towards what they have learned from the previous game, you know, they're rectifying the problems. And now 7-minute Shrine, because the Storm has such a good game, he has Arcane Rune, he's going to try and steal and probably most likely get it, you know, here.
We've got 6 at least on Echoes now.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Let's honestly see if they can contest this with the Wrath of Nade Shop. Even K1's going to move over. Okay, with the lifesteal, I don't believe they can. The Nature's Prophet will tip in. It's a lot of damage with that NP
Kraken
ultimate.
Shell.
And New's actually going to be able to tank it. And with the Kraken Shell is putting in work, 3 points early on for New, and they've got some
Money
gold
bag.
to be able to pick up as well. Pipi gonna be cautious he doesn't give over more money bag gold,
Has been killed.
and he will get
Wow.
out.
The Tide basically lived because of his build. He had 1-3-1, so 3 points in the Kraken Shell. I don't think he would have survived. He had like 1-2-2 or something, you know. That was a really, really clutch moment, understanding that he could actually withstand all that damage there in that shrine. Well played, New.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, massive sequence of events, honestly, because it felt like, you know, PP could put himself in a really good position in the early game, where there's not a lot that the Storm really has to be worried about. As the game goes on, sure, like you mentioned, the Tide Hunter can be a bit of a problem with the Ag Shard. But besides that, it's a pretty goddamn good Storm game, so won't be able to continue to get those Galvanized stacks. Meanwhile, you've got some big bristleback problems, though. Shiro is an absolute monster. And by the looks of it, he's going to have another kill as well. They're even actually TPing Echoes down, because Dire will respond in full force as well. K1 actually looking to get pretty active here with the lifesteal up. Open wounds, jump in, El Misho. Wrath and Age is going to hit both in a couple of seconds, but Echo is still, unfortunately, pretty vulnerable. He will be able to get the Vortex at least before the Glimpse does connect, and Echoes will now be able to cross the bridge safely.
I mean, overall, I think it's a pretty nice trade for Taibao. They got the Takis and the Beast. They forced out a couple of TPs. I'm sure they lost their Bristleback. I think you take it, you know. And get some valuable experience onto your supports. And now you have Vessel charges on the MP, you know, so he can actually continuously rotate to find kills. Top lane. Jakiro in trouble. Should be another kill. MP is gonna come in to finish off the kill, get a stack onto the vessel charge.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they get to go to planet. That's nice. Or maybe they both forgot. Couldn't tell.
I mean, you see Voice Spirit, immediately you think, oh, he's my mid laner, so I gotta give him the kill.
Yeah, true.
That is the secret, you know, to getting kills on support. You just gotta play the core heroes.
Tell me, sure. At least the lifesteal is just going to be able to limp away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So they did start better in the lanes on Purito, but they're going to be able to get a tier 1 tower mid. It looks like Radiant as well with their move to bottom to defend the safe lane means that they will give up the tower mid, but then still importantly get another power rune for PP.
Is under attack.
Yeah, this is the Jakiro effect. Normally you will just lose your mid tower. Like Jakiro against Nature's Prophet, this is what I think you should be looking to do. You wait in the mid lane once the MP, because MP wants to gank the side lane, he wants to move, then you take his tower. Mew? I don't know if they have the damage to kill him, but they probably have. There's no backup for Tide. He's gonna die to the magic damage, yeah? Like to survive this, he's gonna get a pipe, you know. Pipe is gonna be very strong this game against the Storm Techies and Jakiro.
You're mentioning about the with the Void Spirit, the Facet and the Ag Shard being very important for him. Is this something you buy though with the Ag Shard, or you kind of hope
Yes.
you get it from Elemental? You do.
I mean, you hope you get it, but if you don't get it, you have to buy it. I mean, it's a farming shot, it's just like a Snapfire shot. You want to get it whenever you can.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think it's just
It's
way
going to
too
be a true
valuable
test
for the
of how
hero.
tanky Shiro is. Down the south, El Misho. Static Storm comes out a little bit too late. It will hold the Storm Spirit into place, and with the damage coming through from Echoes along with the Ravage. New making sure he's here and required for that big kill onto a couple of the heroes. So once again, another tower, but this time the casualty of war is going to be 2 members from Purito.
Yeah, that was a very good storm there before he died. Setting up on 2 heroes, catching both of them, and ensuring the Tide has enough space to come in and land that 2-man ravage to get the 2 kills there. Well played, why? And now Shiro is going to gate top, get the tower, open up the map, repay the Tide for coming to gank his lane, I think this is ultimately what you want to see. When your offlaner helps your carry, you want the carry to go back and help the offlaner.
It's a true brother right there.
Yeah. If you TP Ares and you save me one time, I will remember it throughout the game. And the moment I see you in trouble, I will guarantee you I am the first person TPing to save you. Even if I have to die.
I'll hold you to that. If this doesn't happen, if I TP to save you and then I don't get a TP response, we're going to get a problem. I hope you know we're going to get a problem.
Don't worry, I'm a man of my word. I'll save you.
Okay.
Well, actually, I would come to help you, but I cannot guarantee that I will save you. But I will try. I will try to save
The
you.
attempt is what matters. That is the important thing. Ooze or gold, thank you very much. How have you been enjoying the facet that the Nature's Prophet that we're seeing much more from this hero?
Dire's current
I kind of like this a lot. It's like you have a bounty hunter on your team in a way.
Radiant's middle tower is
All
under
comes
attack.
back to the bounty.
Yeah, you just need to draft Nature's Prophet, Bounty Hunter, and Doom on the same team. You print gold. Devourer, Track, Nature's Prophet. I mean, I do think that the main thing you consider is, do you need the small little heal? I think in some matchups, maybe you need the heal in the lane. But I think overall, if you don't need it, this is the better route for Nature's Prophet mid nowadays. I think maybe for carry Nature's Prophet, you kind of want to get the soothing saplings a little bit more, since you need it to sustain in the lane. But as a mid Nature's Prophet, the sustain comes from the urn, right? So you're getting kills, so you get urn charges, and then you heal yourself. So you don't necessarily need it as much as a carry Nature's Prophet.
Another rune. It's time of regen. Bad one for PP. And We see, at least again, this game, very, very, very even. 1,000 net worth lead that Radiant going to be playing with. You got the Radiant so importantly in K1's hands already. They are not playing with a large deficit at all compared to what we saw in that previous game.
This Bristleback is so huge though. I don't know about large deficit or not, but 9k net worth, pre 15 minutes, Lincoln's done. This Bristleback is so huge, Do you ever hear about the Bristol's build? Like somebody actually has, I don't know, a couple of thousand games with Bristleback and he has a very high win rate. And the Lincoln's Rush is apparently the strongest build on this hero.
Is it,
like somebody
is it someone
shared
else
a link
besides
somewhere.
Dota Sama? It's not Dota Sama, right?
So, I don't remember the name of the person. So there's this one guy in pubs that he only plays Bristleback and he only rushes Lincolns. And he has a very high win rate on Lincoln's Rush Bristleback.
So insane, because Lincoln's Rush on other heroes, it's a mega bait. I mean, I remember when I've kind of first was getting introduced to Dota moves, like Glimpse. We were seeing like Lincoln's first on a lot more heroes. Like Weaver was the big one that comes to mind.
Yeah, Weaver, Morphling,
then, like,
Weaver.
Yeah, Morphling, yep, that was another one. But this item is just horrendous, as we're going to see Almisha go down as well. Jesus, that Wrath of Nature. But like, yeah, no one else is even touching Lincoln's. But yeah, apparently this Bristle Lincoln's first. It's very interesting.
You get the benefits from the stats. You kind of want the health and mana regen. The spellbox is nice this game against Beasts, against Storm. Alright, Hector. That is probably not a fight that you want to go in.
Does anyone want to go in on Dire?
Nobody is going in. Everybody's running.
Yeah, what just
The Tide has
happened?
a
They
pipe.
felt like they had to protect Frank.
That's
And
a
with
pipe.
the pipe from Nu, the Ravage will come out, but that's just kind of going to zone them away. K1 does his best. It's a mega Ice Path from Moose. Clipping onto 3. Now with the pipe not active for Team Tidebound, we are starting to see the damage stack up, but it's just not enough. Meanwhile, Shiro dived the T2 tower. No one else followed him. So Shiro went in, but everyone else, they were trying to deal with a Storm Spirit who just is able to zip away on 80 health. But what an interesting fight.
I don't think either team knew that how strong they were. I think for Parisa Panzer, they were kind of hoping that the Lifestealer. I think they were telling the Lifestealer to go in and tank, but Lifestealer was like kind of hesitant, He didn't really want to stay in front. And Bristleback kind of overestimated how strong he was. He felt really tanky when he was standing next to the Tide with the Pipe Aura. But once he got separated from the Tide, you see he got destroyed by the Jakiro and the Taki's magic damage, This Lincoln's Rush doesn't really provide you with a whole lot of defense against the magic damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He has to hold hands with the Tide Ares if he wants to live in the team fight.
Absolutely.
Dire are scared.
And this is when you tell your teammates, guys, I have pipe, just stand next to me. And you ping your pipe. I don't know if it's gonna work in your games, Usually in SCA games, people don't even listen to you. So getting pipe is usually a bad idea.
This is a bait. This pipe item can be definitely a bait.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It doesn't help you, when everybody is just farming on their own corner on the map. The map getting bigger is just a disaster for SCA pubs. More space on the map to farm, so everybody can farm.
Bottom? What's going on
Bot
here?
lane.
I mean, they're getting mega baited by the Overlord. What are the damage as well? PP. So much onto Echoes. They're going to be able to get the glimpse back as well. Almisha stuck in between the magnetic walls, and now Shira as well has also showed up. So even with the early disadvantage of playing without their mid, Planet's even going to run
Raw?
just point blank into the Raw, so no hesitation. Yeah,
He just
not
ran
really
up.
respecting Perito.
And he just felt like he couldn't die or something. Like, it was very, very strange. I think he just wanted... He thought he wouldn't die. He wanted to scout like how many heroes were up front. And just got raw and just died, And that was a classic bait, like how everything began. Team Typebout trying to kill off a helm creep, and I think Parisa Panzon, they were just like standing and watching the helm creep, trying to see if anyone takes the bait, and yeah, and they get a couple of kills there.
I'm gonna look to try and swing this into Roche though, so with the Ravage still available for Team
Do they have
Tide
time
now.
though? It's gonna be closer. Another 20 seconds before Roshan moves. I guess they have time. Christopher is
I think it's stacked.
more than
yeah.
enough. Yeah. So if they get the Aegis, it means that they're gonna secure Tormentor as well, because they have Aegis to fight at the Tormentor, and usually the other side will just dodge. So I don't. Oh no, they're still running in against the Aegis.
Yeah, they're not
Alright,
dodging.
never mind.
I know.
They don't care.
Pops the smoke from Moose. Everyone else is playing over to the right side. They're actually going to try and TP and Frank as well for the full team fight, but Radiant are set up and you're already going to have a numbers disadvantage. It's going to be very difficult for Dire to crack this area with
Why
the
would they
formation
think that
already
was?
there.
Why did they think that was gonna work? You know, like the Bristol had Aegis. Like how are they supposed to run up there and fight in the Tormentor? I just don't understand. I don't really have a lot of items on the Lifestealer. He's still working on the Manta. Yeah, Beast is working on BKB. You have BKB on Storm. I think that was basically their best item timing, you know. But even with the BKB on Storm, it gives you security against the Disruptor Static Storm, but it doesn't give you damage to go through the pipe, right? I think the pipe is a big problem right now on the Tide. This pipe plus Vlads, they have so much damage and sustain. I feel like fighting into them with the Dire lineup it's not going to work out, you know, at this stage of the game.
Radiant are scanning.
It's time for them to sit back and farm, Ares, not go and fight.
No, they need to get some items.
A lot of
So that
items,
gold's
you know.
starting to stack up. Seeing this net worth lead drop. Unfortunately, that's going to be a little bit difficult because shortly Radiant are going to start walking him down. You got a heart being worked on by Shiro, who's level 15.
What? Holy shit, I haven't seen that item for a very long time. You know, nobody's buying that item.
Dire's courier has been
I
killed.
mean, I guess if you're snowballing enough, then sure, you know, you get a heart and you can't die.
Dude. Alright, he's completely
I mean, he's alone, and they're not even touching
Wait,
him.
look at everyone
how
else.
they're running
Yeah,
away.
It's insane.
Under attack.
Like, they're smoked up trying to see if there's anyone behind him. They didn't even see anyone, and they just still left him.
And now the beast is gonna get gang, and they're gonna realize the Tide was alone.
And yeah, Frank just going down top lane, Chiro and Echoes. And now
I'm
we're
sure
just
that
like,
I'm sure the beast is so confused. You guys were saying that the Tide was not alone; he had backup. How are they even here? Man, that must have been so awkward for the Beastmaster. I think he was fed information that nobody was coming to gank him. Like, he was playing so aggressive. You can never tell, you know, until you have exact vision of the whereabouts of the enemy. You mustn't assume. I mean, the kind of weird thing about Dota is, like, to get good at Dota as a team, you kind of have to follow rules in a game, right? With the information you get, and you have to kind of play set to the rules. But when you want to develop the team and you want to get better, and then you have to learn when you can bend and break the rules and when you can follow the rules, you know. Being able to identify that usually will take you to the next level.
K1.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
You see, like, the Parries or Pension side, they are always like really split up. They're not exactly having like an exact designated gang squad, you know. I mean, if you look at what Tybound is doing, like the Disruptor is always moving in one of the cores, setting out kills with the Glimpse, right? And then they have the MP to TP in to gank heroes that are coming to farm the lane, right? If you compare it to what Perizo Panzon are doing, they're just like trying to be so split, farming across the map, but they're not really connecting to one location after they push out the waves, right? Because the purpose of shuffling out waves is you want to force the enemy to defend the wave, and then you have a gang squad to set up to kill the hero that's coming to deal with the wave. Otherwise, you're just farming, you know, you're not doing anything with it.
In regards to like the...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'll hold that thought actually. It looks like guy potentially trying to set up a defense for the T2 tower. They're going to be far too late, but they do want to fight afterwards.
It's way too slow. I mean, the Aegis is expiring. There's a
Got
heart.
the
There's a
glimpse with
glimpse.
the rage. Oh, what a timing of the glimpse back. K1 not even going to be able to get the infest. The damage came in too quickly. This is 50 seconds without your life steal, and now add another kill.
This is gonna be Rex. Nobody's dying. Look at their
BP?
health. Everyone is full HP.
Not the BKB you're hoping to look to use.
I mean, surely they have to try and kill off the supports first, right? The disruptor. They can't touch any of the cores right now. And now the axe on Tide Hunter. I mean, this is so strong with the Bristleback. I mean, Takis somehow cut off the waves, so he's gonna delay the push. Well done, Elmisho. So this is somehow has bought them some time for the lifesteal to respawn.
Are scanning.
Yeah, but they have to figure out the game plan in the team fight. You know, who are they supposed to go on? They have to try to find a way to split them up, break their formation, and try to pick off the supports. I mean, Tide is the last hero they want to start the fight on.
They're going to do their best. Unfortunately, like you said, it's really not the target you want to be jumping. They're going to try and zip on in with the Ravage. Will come out. New clipping multiple heroes. K1's going to be able to get a quick kill over towards the Disruptor of the left side. Though PP, they'll lose the Storm. But the BKB still on cooldown. It was going to be such a difficult fight for him to be able to play with. Moose, cute glimmer down to the south, but Echo still had vision of him. Meanwhile, K1 is still here. Pops out of the infest, but he is completely alone. The rest have died, looking to try and fly on in. Elmisha with the hero play gets the kill into the Nature's Prophet, but now the anchor will slow him to a crawl. Lifesteal is gone, and it seems like everyone else is potentially going to join him as well. Planet being frustrating, making sure that Elmisha is going to be still the one that is caught up with. New will eventually catch up, but the constant spam of the gush from afar is going to add 4 kills to the tally for the boys on Team Tidebound. Another successful team fight.
I mean, they're just so strong in the team fight with the auras from the Tide. And this Bristleback literally took no damage in the whole fight. You know, he's just running in, killing everyone. Lifesteal is running away from the Bristol. They're just trying to look for the weak backliners, the Disruptor. And then Storm somehow got caught by the Remnant and the exiting Remnant from the Dissimulate, right? From the Facet. And he just got control and he got killed. And it's just really difficult right now. They don't have enough damage to get through this pipe, you know. This Tide with his pipe is just such a huge problem.
I mean, it's just something you asked for in the draft as well, though. It was a really good read, just the auras and not having a hero for them to be able to go through. And we just see like how much confidence they're playing with. Like these 2 heroes are the other 3 are on the other side of the map. Like they weren't really close to the Tide and the Bristle. They're now starting to move on over in case a fight does occur, and it's looking like that might be the case. PP with a zip over. But the Ravage still on cooldown from Nu, so he wasn't threatening this. PP has to use the BKB though to avoid the glimpse. And now how does he take a team fight without the magic immunity? How does K1 get out as well? He doesn't have rage, he doesn't have infest, so he has to stand his ground and fight, but he's just dead. But they are not on the same page at all from the boys on Perito Panzan, and it's going to cost them dearly. Planet's also ran into the Beastmaster over towards a secret shop. He's going to BKB TP out, but yeah, it's looking pretty grim.
Yeah, nothing is working for them. You know, they just can't kill anyone. You know, they tried to run in, they tried to go for the weaker heroes, but they just didn't have damage. You know, I mean, it feels like the Storm has way too much to do in this game. And they don't really found any momentum with the Beastmaster with his helm. You know, and they've only gotten the mid and the bottom tier 1 towers so far. You know, with the Beastmaster lineup, that is definitely not ideal.
I was hoping it was going to be a bit of a different series outcome for Perito Panzan. Team expecting to perform pretty well here, but Team Tidebound looked to just be on another level. New roster. No problems for them to be able to start this second season here in Division 2. One last potential defense we'll see from Dire. But Moose is farming out of the base. They're going to have to come back soon. I mean, El Misho's been caught as well. Scepter's going to be able to cancel that jump away here with the blast off.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What do we got? We need something creative here, Perito. Throne's exposed. You're going to have to go now. They'll look for the Infest Bomb onto Shiro, all or nothing. A Hail Mary attempt to try and deal with the Bristleback. He's falling low. But unfortunately, it's too much raw health. 3,800 that they need to go through. And they will not be able to do so. So it's 2-0 victory for Team Tidebound.
Yeah, very convincing, you know. I think they show that they are definitely the stronger team here. They are the better team. They have a much better setup, much better foundation compared to Perito Panzers. I think for Perito Panzer's side, they're going to have to figure out their problems one by one. They have a lot of problems. They not only have problems with the draft, like in the first game, but in the second game, I feel like they also have problems like fundamentally, right? How they're supposed to move as a team, what item timings they're supposed to play around. Like I felt like they drafted this beast, but they didn't really play around him enough in the early game. I mentioned about the importance of the lifestealer gating to enable the Beastmaster. I don't really remember that happening in the game. And I kind of felt like they were just really sitting back and just waiting for the MP plus Disruptor to gank them, right, with Glimpse and Teleportation. And then they're just responding towards all those ganks, right? They weren't really taking initiative to setting up their own moves, right? I think that was ultimately what I felt like they're down for, you know, on the Perito Panzer side. They were just way too defensive. They're just farming their areas and waiting for the enemy team to do something.
Well, let's see what they're going to be able to do differently, because honestly, it's getting to a position now for Perito. I mean, 0-3 to start the second season. You know, this is not the position again you were expecting or hoping to be in, and you don't have many more games to be able to play. You have 4 more series, and you know, we've got the bottom 2 teams getting eliminated. Then it's, you know, very similar to what another like 8 group kind of group stage looks like. Bottom 2 eliminated, 5th, 6th will place in the lower bracket, then the top 4 in the upper bracket. And you're at the moment not even kind of thinking about the upper bracket, nor are you thinking about, you're just thinking about getting a victory. So maybe later today they're going to be versing Kelmi Charter. But they will have about an hour and 40-minute break. We as well have an hour and 40-minute break on mainstream. Next up, we've got eSpoiled taking on Team Public. So at least for Winter Night, it's going to be our first opportunity to cover this new puppy stack, whatever stack we want to call it. So that's going to be exciting. You know, we've already seen them be 1-for-1 so far. I'm not sure how their other series is going currently, but yeah, well, we have a long break, guys. Make sure you go check out the other streams, and then when they are done, come back for us, because we're going to have our second series later on. eSport taking on Team Public. See you guys then.
wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, can't find my way out. No, wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody got me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong
the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run, tell your mama. She better come around.
girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. It's what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. Too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause
satisfy your needs. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need. Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me that
white shot from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold. My home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold.
How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days I've struggled, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you
is called. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me when we dance to the music. You know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh,
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell.
Tell your mama.
Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Let's be having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so come and lay it down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet, guys.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
oh yeah. Take away my bag of butt, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. 'Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right.
get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and Jack. Go ahead and take them all. I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening.
top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We unite as one nation. I want
Keep on moving, moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation.
I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time.
feeling is good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good. Yeah, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do.
drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel
I'm growing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm growing on up, I'm growing on up, I'm growing on up.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of
shot for you passed me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right.
I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows.
welcome back. We've got our second and final series of the night. We're going to be covering Team Public taking on the boys on eSpoiled. Of course, we did just see they play their series previously. Team Public, unfortunately, with a loss. So they're hoping to fix a couple things that went wrong for them. And eSpoiled also with a loss as well versus Most Wanted. So two teams not having a good start to the day.
Yeah, I mean, rough day, you gotta be able to rise up when your team is having rough times, fix the problems. I think part of playing back-to-back games and a long, I don't know if this is considered long, but it's pretty long, like 1 week. Like if you're playing 1 week straight, you gotta be able to fix things on the fly in between games. You have to kind of be good at using band-aids, because some of the problems that we are witnessing from the teams is not something that you can just instantly solve in between games. You just have a talk and the problem goes away. You kind of have to use band-aids, and I think usually teams that are flexible and they can come up with short fix, those are the teams that would do really well in formats like this.
It's not an easy time though, unfortunately, to be able to find those band-aids.
No,
So,
no.
potentially.
That's why the coach has a lot of work to do. The players are playing. You're not just watching the game. You're trying to come up with some magical ideas that will fix the problem or put a band-aid on a problem temporarily.
Well, let's see what the band-aid solution is going to be though for them heading into this upcoming game, because it's gonna have to be something.
I know what you're gonna say. The band-aid is always Bounty Hunter. Just pick Bounty Hunter.
Yes.
You're playing a messy game. Everybody is out of their mind right now. They've played back-to-back 60-minute games. They are crazy. Absolutely. They want a quick game, so they just want to brawl. And guess what? Bounty Hunter is the best hero when you just want to brawl.
Absolutely, I couldn't have said it better myself. I completely agree. Bounty Hunter is it's the way to go. We shouldn't even be. Why are we discussing anything else? Before we even get underway, we just keep going with the Bounty Hunter. Like surely, Jeezy can play the Bounty. I bet. What eSpoiled are a team.
He played some Invoker support the last season. I don't know if you caught some of the games. He was playing on another team. He was playing Invoker support. The man definitely has a lot of fancy hero pool that he wants to show everyone.
What team was he? Taking a look now. I was on Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, Zero Tenacity.
And then they subbed him out with Immersion. So I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Maybe they stopped enjoying his position for Invoker.
Yeah, too fancy, Some teams, they just want a proper position for. They want someone who plays by the rules, has a standard hero pool. You can only have one weirdo in the team. That's the maximum. If you have two person in a team that plays very, very fancy heroes, then you're gonna have a lot of problems. There's only room for one. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Only room for one.
Yeah, unfortunately, sorry, buddy. That's not gonna be you. Maybe, and I don't think honestly it's gonna be you in Team Public as well. When you're here with Mr. Puppy, I don't think we're gonna get too many of those fantasy heroes.
Yeah, I think not with Puppy though. I imagine it'll be hard to just give him hey, what hero do you want to play? I think it looks like a good Invoker support game. It looks like a good Bounty Hunter game. And Puppy is gonna be like, there's no chance. Why do you want Bounty Hunter? Bounty Hunter is a good hero. Track, I give you gold. I make you fat. You gotta convince the man. Puppy likes to be fat, so maybe track goal is the key.
10 seconds remaining.
Just maybe.
Absolutely. Well, honestly though, we could genuinely get a Bounty Hunter. I feel like in this game, you have eSpoiled because we covered them yesterday, and I think their first series we saw them pick up the Bounty Hunter, and then we're like, oh, all of a sudden, this Bounty Hunter possibility was really something we were starting to get excited about. So we get another series from them. And another opportunity for them to pick up the Bounty Hunter.
Hopefully we get to see some Bounty Hunter. I think it's fun, You were mentioning about the I think what was the discussion we had yesterday? We were talking about like invis hero, right? It's important to have some sort of pseudo invis hero in the game, Monkey King or Hoodwing, somebody just hiding in the shadows, because the map is just big. You need
Yeah.
some hero that's just waiting and sitting and just lurking around. You can bypass all the wards. It's also so difficult to go past the wards and the watches. I think that's the reason why you see all this invis or I don't know, tree dancing hero, tree hiding heroes just become so popular because you need somebody who can bypass the vision, and there's not many heroes that can actually do that, and you can't afford to use smoke every now and then, because you only got a limited supply of smokes.
Radiant team ban.
Do you like the concept of watches? And a second question, do you like at least currently where they are?
Radiant
No, not really. I feel the watches are kind of, it benefits the defending. Actually, maybe even the offensive team. I just hate it when I have to click on it, and I don't know if the watcher is lit. I'm on my way to gank. I have a timing, and then I don't want to use the smoke, and then I run up the ramp. Oh my god, I have to go back because there's a watcher that
Yeah.
saw me. I generally dislike it being on the offensive side, the attacking side, because it forces me to use the smoke every time. Unless they give us more smokes, I think I'll be okay if we are given more smokes. Because the
How
smokes
do you
are
feel
quite.
like that would? Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, because I feel like the smokes are just very limited, right? You cannot just use it deliberately or anytime you want. So you're saying if we were given more smokes, would it fix the watcher problem? I presume that's the
I was
question.
that was the question, but also just the entire like state of Dota and the meta, and what do you think would actually happen to the game if more smokes were introduced?
Like how much more? Like extra one, extra two?
Let's start with one. Let's start with one, and if you feel like that's not enough, then we can bump it up to
Yeah, I think one is actually a good number to start. So you're saying the stock gets an increase of one, right, from minute
Yep.
zero.
Yep.
Dire team pick.
I think that would be good for the game. It will actually I believe it will shorten the average game time because you have more options to attack the defensive team, right? So you have a lot of like problems going high ground and catching heroes farming in corners. You need to have smokes, But because it's so limited, then it becomes very difficult to hunt down those heroes, So I think giving
10
teams
seconds
an
remaining.
extra, even one smoke would actually speed up the game.
Interesting.
5 seconds
'Cause I mean, that's definitely a bit of a critique with what's going on at the moment. I mean, it's also you have such a large
So
map.
would you prefer to like remove the watches instead, or you're on?
I think I would.
Radiant team pick.
I think I wouldn't mind them being removed. I don't like where they are. I do not like that they're on literally every
Ramp.
like yes, every ramp, every route that you need to take to enter into the enemy's like side of the map, into the jungle, whatever it is, like those power positions.
10
There's
seconds
just
remaining.
it's just a watcher there. It's always watching.
Yeah, that's why it forces you to pick image heroes so you can bypass them. That it's just very difficult. It just forces you to have to play in a very different way, right? I mean, you could also view it as making the game have more variety, because if it wasn't because of the watches, I think the hero pool would be smaller.
5 seconds.
It wouldn't be
Sure.
so diverse in a way.
Sure.
So maybe it's good for the game in some aspects, but it just makes the game very hard to attack, from the offensive side. It gives the defender a lot of benefits. That's just my 2 cents,
Yeah, no. I'm also in I feel like I'm gonna say I'm in agreement, but you're the one like saying a lot more of the smart things. But they're making sense, and I can see how it would be very difficult for like the defender, for the attacking team. Sorry, especially when the defenders have the opportunity to pick up the watches. But
Yeah, but then there's also a case if the offensive team has too much advantage, then the game just
Then
snowballs,
it's,
right?
yeah.
The game will become too quick, right? So that it's a very difficult thing to balance.
absolutely.
You have to get it just right in the middle, but usually that's not the case.
And usually, unfortunately, we have a bit of a difficult time with patching heroes to keep them in a good position where they're not broken for such a long time. One of those heroes is perfect. Thank you, Pangli. I was gonna say Timber, but Pango is an even better example. This guy is just always in the meta. And eSpoiled, they're gonna pick it up at the 17th. So we'll see what the response is from public. Overall, we've been speaking a lot, but just quick thoughts on what you see from the draft so far.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, we have Hoodwink, the Invis hero.
Yeah, yeah.
I think Hoodwink is always nice to bypass the wards and a Watcher. I mean, Timber is a hero that I think it was very, very high priority last week. I think this week he sort of like dropped down a little bit. I think teams are figuring out the hero is actually not that broken, not that busted. So they're kind of starting to let it through. They have some counters. You see sometimes there's Gyro, Ursa being picked. I mean, if you look at the draft, right? So Team Public, they have overall first pick. So they ban out Gyro and Ursa. So they already wanted the Timber from the get-go, right? So eSpoiled responded with a bat, which the hero is always good against Timber. As a support, maybe not so much, but as a core, you definitely counter Timber a lot, I would say. And right now, TA is also another counter to Timber in the lane because of the minus armor, from Melt, But there are ways for the Timber to play around it. You need to start the game with, I don't know if 2 is too much, but at least 1 ring of protection to sort of deal with the minus armor from TA. And now, Public, they have an 18 pick Terrorblade. This is a counter to TA. Skadi timing, and you're also a high armor hero. Pangolin is all physical. So Terrorblade counters both TA and Pango.
5 seconds remaining.
I think any turret hero as well versus Pango can be a little bit frustrating.
I've seen a lot of Pangos.
Some turrets.
I've seen a lot of Pango died to Metamorph. You roll it in,
Yeah.
oh, you're having fun, you start the drive, and then whoops. I guess Terrorblade just killed me.
Yeah, you got to really be a bit more conscious about where you're driving on the road.
Yeah, because you
Easy
don't have
enough.
the Ghost Scepter roll now. That's why. Before you used to
True.
have it. Now you don't.
What a stupid thing though.
That was kind of stupid.
Yeah. BKB ethereal form. Super
Dire
sick.
team ban. Radiant team ban.
Now, we need an off laner by the looks of it. A Manga
For Public?
crew. Yeah, for public.
Yeah, I guess Timber could go mid or off lane. I mean, to round out that draft, I think they need more. I feel like they need more stuns. I don't know if Hoodwink and Clockwork will cut it. I think they need like a spirit hero mid. Like, is that Ember? I think Ember would be nice. You want somebody who can rotate, someone to buy Vessel, so the Vessel will counter the Enchantress. Because right now, you think about how the public heroes are going to kill the Enchantress, it takes a long time, unless Hoodwink has ulti. The other heroes don't really kill Enchantress quickly,
Look, I mean, look at the bans. Monkey Huskar to potentially protect protect the Ember. It's Xantic as well, right? I mean, I haven't watched him play in quite a while. But this guy is he's a spirit fiend and an Ember fiend. So it was I completely agree with the call.
Yeah, so now eSport, what are they going to do with the Pango? I think you pick another mid laner still, Is there a mid laner that you can pick? There's no Puck, there's no Huskar, there's no Monkey King. So the ones that can dominate Ember Spirit, very little.
DK,
I mean, there's
but
only
I don't
like some... There's like DK, Sniper, but I kind of like Primal. Is Primal available? Primal kind of owns their heroes. But it's bad against Clockwork, but it's good against the other heroes. No, they go for
that's the other
SF.
one.
SF would mean that their lineup can be a little bit wonky. SF
think
TA
my-
cores,
Yeah, it's a bit. You don't really have heroes to go in for the SF as well. I mean, Lasso, I suppose.
Yeah,
I think it's a
bad
little bit
Enchantress.
difficult with.
You think of the rune fights, it's Bat and Enchantress with the SF. You have 3 backline heroes running around, and you compare that to Team Public's 3 men. It's Hoodwink, Clockwork, and Ember, slight chains, and then there's a Bushwhack and Clockwork running in, That sounds way scarier than the SF, Enchantress, and Bat Rider running at you.
Yeah, and then I'm also just looking at like how you play fights on the SF. I think from what I've seen, this hero really, like, you thrive on having multiple heroes to be able to initiate and play off. Like, Lasso is probably your best one to like Lasso into Requiem. I don't think the Pango Chainstone is really long enough unless your communication is super on point.
Ideally, with SF, I think you want to have something like either a Tide Hunter or Mars. It's like you put an arena, then you Requiem in the arena, or the Tide just Ravage and you Requiem. I think those 2 spells are kind of nicer with the SF compared to Pango. Pango is kind of, I think it's not gonna be reliably protecting the SF every time. SF, you want bodies around you to protect you.
Well, Unfortunately, he's not going to have those heroes that can assist him too much with initiating. But we will see overall how the SF is going to be able to perform. You got a favorite draft here? Game one?
I like Pape's draft. I think it's the easier to execute draft. I think Ember is going to have a very good time. Maybe not the lane. The lane against SF, he's going to lose out on that. But when it comes to the rune, when it comes to rotation, I think the Ember is going to dictate the game with the runes and rotations to the side lanes. And you have the Timber and TP to push out the waves. So I think Ember has a lot of potential this game. Whereas for the eSpoiled side, they are going to be very reliant on this Pango, right? Like he needs to kind of mirror the Ember's movement, you know, but he's on the off lane. So levels wise, he's going to be behind. And he needs to keep up somehow.
30 seconds to battle.
Interesting
getting a-
split, yeah. They have 2 heroes top and 3 heroes. What was the Bat Rider? So Bat Rider started top. Wait, so they're cutting the trees against
Yeah, but
Hoodwing,
no
okay.
QB on bat.
Yeah, but why is the bat with that? It's very strange. He was standing next to the TA.
Did you see this when you were starting to play a little bit more Hoodwink, where people were actually going out to the lane early and cutting trees? Because I saw this.
Yeah, I
more
ran into some
frequently.
freaking Primal Beast just coming up to the lane and cutting all my trees.
gross.
The Primal Beast was like off lane on mid, right? But he just came and well, stomped all my trees off. All right, sure. Thank you very much. Nice game.
That's that's a nerd right there, and especially if it's a mid laner as well. Like he doesn't
Yeah.
even care. Like who cares about
No,
my?
you
off
need to
lane, bro? Like,
ask.
I'm just
You
worried
need
about
to
my
ask
lane.
him. I'm pretty sure it's the safe laners that are asking the primal to go, and not the primal coming up with that brilliant idea. Oh, I'm gonna help you
Yeah.
out. You know, I'm gonna cut your trees. If you ever get a mid laner that does that to you, Ares, that tells you I'm gonna help you by cutting off the trees, stay with him forever. You know, don't ever leave him. You know, that's the man for you.
Timber. Oh, he died.
Oh no, TP. He used TP.
Oh my lord, that is miserable. He doesn't want to play this game anymore. I mean, this is how you start the game. You literally die in base. You leveled reactive armor, and you are walking 285. I'm surprised that it didn't pop a smoke. I mean, the rage smoke walk back.
Relax. There's
No,
two
no,
range
no.
creeps. The wave is gonna push towards the tower. It's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. Also, all the Hoodwink needs to do is try to somehow control the wave. I think the Timber didn't really miss out on too much. It's bad, but not as bad as it could be.
True.
I mean, if it's only one range creep and the wave is in front of the tower, I think he wants to leave the game, you know. But now I think it's still acceptable.
Oh, I saw him just walk back to the lane and miss the first CS.
You're literally
Sorry.
putting everything he's doing under a microscope.
Sorry. Sorry. All right, let's take a look at another lane. Let's see how this is gonna be able to perform. Bottom. We're back to top. Never mind. Jeezy's getting ran down. Good old Bat Rider support. The hero.
It's so much fun, you know. Haven't you tried playing this hero? Like being the boss
haven't
in
for
the...
a while,
Oh, what is that reaction, bro? Are you not
No,
like a
I've-
support player? I thought you played
No,
support.
I'm not. No, I'm a mid player. As they're called.
Alright.
Alright. Popping shot.
Okay, I can understand why you hate the Bat Rider support now. Alright, I understand. Every mid laner hates
No.
that Bat Rider.
I think it's more. Honestly, I've only recently started playing Dota again. I spam turbo when I get in some Dota moods, but it's more from actually watching games. Like I build hatred from heroes from actually casting and watching games, and I've seen this Bat Rider hero just be absolutely ridiculous and broken for such a long time. Like it's
And
not
he
as
got
strong
nerfed.
anymore.
He got nerfed so
yes,
many
yes.
times. So
Yes, but he's also
got what he
come
deserved.
back and
he's
absolutely.
on the comeback?
Absolutely.
No, bro.
No. He's not on the comeback, but I'm saying like he's been nerfed and then came back and then nerfed and came back.
Ah, okay.
You know, so many times.
He's kind of like in a spot where he is, I would say, situational, or it depends on whether you have a hero specialist on the hero. I think it can still work if you have a specialist. I prefer it on 4 more than 5, to be honest. Because I think the hero definitely needs a lot more gold, and resource.
Is this a thing anymore? Like with 4 and 5, with actually being able to get more gold compared to the support?
Yeah,
GZ?
okay, that's a good question. That's actually a really good question. But yeah, I mean, 4 and 5, the role is like kind of the same now. It's just who needs it more on the hero. You can get more farm on 5 if your hero needs it more. You can get more farm on 4 if your hero needs it more. It's just really based on what you're picking. It's no longer based on the role. I don't know if it's a good thing that Dota is like so homogenized now. Everything seems like it's the same, in a way.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I think maybe we spoke about this yesterday, where I like the fact that supports can be played as cores and cores can be played as supports. I think it just creates a completely different dynamic than we ever would have expected.
Yeah, but what you're talking now is about the economy, right? Like, do you think it's better that it's not really clearly defined that the 5 is always the poor one? So sometimes the 5 can be rich, the 4 can be poor, depending on heroes. But also there are also the argument that sometimes everybody just is allowed to farm, because of the wave clear. Everyone has wave clear. Everyone can scale. So everything feels the same.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind the current state that it is. I think the scaling is nice. I mean, it's also super boring seeing a position 6. It's just miserable. We don't have that anymore, which is nice. Mid lane?
SF, he's so aggressive. He's gonna pay for it
get
now.
the chains, unfortunately.
I think they're gonna run him down.
Because of this, what are those spells up for Jeezy?
Push
I
back.
mean, we got kills on the other map. Terrorblade even dies as well. But yeah, with the spells back up from Jeezy and Xantic, they're gonna be able to run. What?
Okay, they got it.
God,
They're
they
still.
got an
Oh my god,
insane
that's
bushwhack. But is Xantic dead now? No, they're gonna kill the Bat Rider. Okay, there is some madness happening in the middle lane. Is he alive?
nope,
He died.
not anymore.
Okay.
How did that actually happen? What on earth went wrong there? Okay, now 6-minute rune, shield rune bot. So at least the Ember is not gonna be able to refill the rune. Means bottle. Okay, they're saving it for the SF. I mean, this is the downside of having SF mid, right? You're very, very easily gankable.
Has been killed.
Yeah, this hero is mega doo-doo. First
What?
rotation.
Mega doo-doo?
Yeah, doo-doo, doo-doo? Shit, mega shit.
Has been killed.
Okay.
It's a nice way of saying shit. He's he doesn't like this. And I big fan of the ward that we saw Poppy drop. I mean, they actually have 2 wards around the mid lane, but the one behind the tier 1 tower in particular. Picking up
That's
Poppy.
what you get when you pick SF mid, right? The enemy just putting wards around you to gank you.
And the fact that the CS is 42 and 17 compared to the 21 and 1 on the Ember, but it's only 300
my
difference
God.
in that kill.
Like how? How is it so small? I mean, that's crazy. Like he literally got dumpstered, but just because of 1 kill. Okay, Rolling Thunder, bot. He still has a big stick. Alright, still gonna die. Bat Rider, too much damage.
Absolutely. Waste actually might even be in trouble as well. It's Xantic looking to Remnant over the top. The Shieldcat's going to give him some protection. Waste actually looking to go back in with the Healing Lotus and the Wand. Actually, this is
Oh, good bushwhack.
a foe
That's nice.
that will enter the fray, and Poppy not a teammate. If it was an extra person here, then maybe there would have been a possibility, but not to be.
Yeah, at least they killed the Pangle here. I mean, eSpoiled is definitely having the better start right now. Like all 3 cores on top of the network. Bat Rider is also pretty fat thanks to the kills. He has 5 kills on the Bat Rider. This is one of the supports that if you give this guy a head start, he is going to destroy you on Bat Rider. I love having a good start on Bat Riders, man. You just dictate the game on your own. You don't need those cores to do anything for you. You just run around and you gank and you win the game.
What do you want to see him itemize this game with the
I
Cosmic
think
Finger?
you kind of just have to buy that guy. There's no other way around this hero, unfortunately. You can try the Dagon build, but you're
Dagon?
gonna
I
get
haven't
like
seen this.
you're gonna get like 5 reports on your ass. You know?
Is this actually a thing? I haven't
Yeah,
seen
yeah,
this
yeah, yeah.
Dagon.
Boxy does it. He likes doing it, you know. Like some games, I think it's okay, especially with the Stoke facet, because you need some sort of like spell lifesteal to top yourself up, right? In the team fights when you turn on the Firefly, because you're damaging yourself.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, he's playing a lot for his game, but it's really not being punished at all.
No,
I mean, Waste is having a fine time down bottom. So you're getting this very interesting split on the map, and Aztec was still pretty like high level too on the Enchantress, like 5.25. So
I mean, I would say that eSpoiled have 5 cores right now. Everybody's farming. And this is because the mid lane has gone well, you know. SF is winning his lane. The Ember, despite having like a comeback kill, he's still behind, right? And he's not exactly, you know, having the resources to rotate around to punish all these 5 heroes farming. He's gonna need the Vessel, because to kick out an Enchantress from lanes, you need Vessel. And I think to kill the TA as well, you're gonna need like the Vessel, you know. Once that comes online for you, then maybe you can start to play a little bit more aggressive. But right now, I'm afraid they have to kind of just sit back, farm, enjoy the ride, you know. Wait for the runes.
Or at least the Timbersaw.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
enjoying his ride.
Absolutely. Loving it with the the early death that we saw into him, with the walking back, but he was chill. He's 4th net worth, and this stack hasn't even
Yeah, how?
even been
Like
taken
like
yet.
how, right? Like how? The guy died at level 1 using his TP, and he died during his TP, and he still has a decent net worth. I think once he clears this stack, this should be what, 1.2k gold, 1k gold approximately for him, 1,000. Yeah, he'll be the most farm hero on his team, but not in the game, I think.
Unless he dies, which
Uh,
is a little close.
all right. I mean, the Hoodwink is gonna take away some of the CS. I like that the Hoodwink just casually takes the creeps. You know, it's like, okay, bro, you're gonna go back. You know, this creeps belong to me right now.
It's the tax. It's the stack tax.
Radiant are scanning.
When he did this for him, Jay-Z, it doesn't matter. You know, you get the experience and gold for the stacks being claimed. That's not enough. Gotta take a little bit extra from my cores, from my carries.
You should start and tell your carries, I need the kill, you know, because I have to finish my dagger. See what you get from the reply. See what do they say to you. If you're asking Skater, I think Skater will say, no worries, bro, take it. I don't need it. If you take the kill, it means that you have to do something back for the carry later, you know. So it's all good, you know. It's all about the balance. You take turns.
Yeah, I mean, Blink Dagger's in. Oh, hang on. Invis mid lane. The Ray's baiting the range creep. Oh, perfect. Absolutely perfect.
It is one of those dreams every time when you go to bed as a SF player, you dream about getting that Invis rune and eliminating one hero with the Requiem.
It's just so satisfying.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, and especially when you
agree
blow them
more.
up 4-0. Oh. Bottom lane. Starting to set up a little bit. Point blank hookshot from Papu with both supports. They're gonna have the sharpshooter for the burst that they feel like they were lacking, and it still seems like that might be the case. Waste 21 unfortunately still blocked inside the cogs for a pretty long time. And they did waste a lot of the rolling thunder, which meant the slide was back up, and kills going to be had here for Team Public.
Yeah, that was very well done by Puppy there. Trapping the pangolin in the power cogs. And now they're gonna smoke right away. They need to like use this to get I think the SF, they have to kill the SF, you know. The SF is having too good of a game. This guy needs to die right now. They don't have a hook shot, so they need the bushwhack or the ember to start the gank.
It's a nice read. I mean, it may be a little obvious. Oh, okay. Well, TA's just popped his head down under the stairwell. And
Yep, we went
unfortunately
looking for
not a-
you, but
Yeah.
this will do.
Radiant's bottom tower
This will do indeed.
has fallen.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I have the full map perspective, but I feel like you see a TB just shoving mid, and it's such a common move we see often, like teams connecting with the Terrorblade, or a fight breaking around mid, and then TB shows up with the meta. So, less.
This is a very big tower to kill. And now they have access into the jungle. This is like I think the most important tower to kill by far. You kill this, you can gank the jungle. You can move left or right very very freely.
Would you say that's mainly specifically this game because the Shadow Fiend, or just in general still like the
I think
T1
just
tower
in,
mid?
just in general, you know. That's why you see some teams they prefer to have the non-spirit hero mids. Like you have the, I would say the lane holders. You know, your SF sniper, you have invoker. You know, all these heroes they defend the towers really well. Like the spirit heroes tend to lose their towers. Hang on, top lane.
Snow.
And the bushwhack.
Another really valuable kill. They're going to miss out on the sharpshoot, but it's not going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Dire is smoking, but they're not going towards the TA. They're looking for their own play on the map. Ooh.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, this is just the downside of having like TA SF.
Batrider turning into a core, and apparently Jeezy wanted to show up to
Dire's top
add to the feeding frenzy.
Yeah, this bad with the early dagger. This is what you can do. You know, you can set up so many important key kills for your team. And now this is going to at least give them a tower, so they kind of cancel out losing their mid tower just a minute ago. Now they get the enemy mid tower. And this SF has an arcane room and he did his combo, so his Requiem is going to be off cooldown very, very soon. He wants to kill the Timber now. 40 seconds before he gets his Requiem up. I mean, look at just the vision, you know, like they have so many, like both sides having very, very deep vision on the lanes, you know.
Unfortunately, even with the vision, they're not going to see the setup that's being placed up top once again. I think Cal's going to be able to get the kill over towards Waste 21. Now, Radiant, they will also bring Shad along with advancing towards the top side. So, but the tier 1 tower will well and truly be secured.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Man, Puppy's rich, you know, he has a solar crest on the clockwork 50 minutes in. He is huge on the position 5 clockwork.
He's been
It's
farming
gonna-
44 last hits.
Yeah, this is very useful item against TA, you know. You don't want to get blown up by TA as a support.
Where did he get the last hits from? What has he been farming?
I have no idea, but Puppy is famously known for farming lanes, you know, since 10 years ago. Like, he is the guy that you give farm to. He is the core of the team. The captain and the core. Hook shot.
Yeah, that
He's
boy
gonna
greedy.
find an Enchantress here.
Actually, looking to try and take the team fight even with the
I think
Enchantress being
he's
killed
so
off the
tanky.
start. Oh, did get bumped back up to the high ground, which is a little bit awkward here for Puppy, unfortunately. And Radiant, I mean, they're considering about trying to poke. They're stuck inside the cogs, which maybe gives them an opportunity if they can keep spamming the slide. Snow's going to turn up here with the Templar Assassin if it's required, but the Requiem, Doraze is doing his best to send them away. That will
Essence
actually
Ring
be a
saving his
deterrent.
life. I mean, without the Essence Ring, I think he probably dies there. That's very close.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, they live with the SF, so I think at the end of the day, eSports is happy, you know. The SF and TA, both of their cores are so fat. Despite dying back-to-back on Snow, on TA, he's still super, super farm, you know. And now the question is going to be the Tormentor coming up, right? Can you actually stop the Tormentor from falling into the hands of the TA in 3 minutes? This is going to be like a very, very key thing. And if you look at the vision, this is going to help them decide where to play on the map right now. Like, eSports have 3 really good vision across the map. They see the top river, they see bot river, they see the ancients on top side as well.
Same with the Pangolier. Nice use of the roll.
Oh,
but the
nice hook.
Hook shot from Puppy's still going to be there at the front of the T2 tower. He will get some separation away from the nuke from Timber. And I don't think
Is he gonna die?
take
Oh,
out-
that was close.
Very close.
Holy.
Bottom lane. Onto the Terror Blade, but the lasso once again. I mean, we are just seeing Ryota. You said this though. I mean, he can turn into a core and he can really start to control this game with the farm that he's been able to play with him. This blink is really paying off.
Yeah, especially
Radiant's bottom
his first two timings, the blink and the 4-star. Like once you get 4-star, this hero completely becomes a different beast, you know. You drag heroes into your teammates, it reduces the risk of making ganks, and now 2 minutes to a Tormentor, you're gonna see teams are trying to set up for it. So Puppy places a lane ward at top, so he's going to use this to maybe get a kill into Tormentor, hopefully. He sees the bat, I think. Oh, he calling blades the tree. No, I think he saw the bat just now. Yeah, it's in vision. Let's see if they can actually find a pick here. Hookshot is ready.
Alright, big kill.
Has big.
Very big kill.
600 gold.
And
If
importantly,
they
like,
want to do Tormentor, they have to bring the TV over here. I go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
no, I was just gonna say, importantly, it's Antics involved as well. Because he was struggling a little bit with the early game, but
Radiant's bottom
anyways,
tower is under attack.
his net worth is kind of keeping up now. That's stabilizing a little.
Yeah, and not too bad. I think right now with the Vessel, like his main job is to use Vessel and slide chains, you know. That's basically it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Pango, chains. Oh, nice roll up.
Nice reaction.
Very nice. Yeah, very nice.
But this is gonna 100% secure the tier 2 tower if they wanted, and importantly the Tormentor shortly afterwards.
Yeah, let's look at who wants the shot. Oh, Hoopwing already purchased the shot.
Dire structures.
Clock shot is kind of nice. So it's going to be between the clock and the Ember Spirit. I think you definitely want it on the clock. The clock shot is nice.
Radiant are scanning.
Let's see who's going to get it. Who's going to get the favor from Gaben. But hang on. Hang on, eSpoiled. They don't want to give this away for free. This is going to be close. Arcane Rune on SF.
Did they scan? I think
Oh.
Radiant scan went red. Well, Tier's just running in forward.
Oh,
You know,
SF?
Dure's
Is
over
it?
the left side as well, but an aggressive blink gets a quick assassination. It's just the support though. We'll see if it's actually going to be value enough for the team fight. Lasso dragging back the clockwork, so both of the supports not
Oh, Puppy buys
available for
back.
Team Public. What are they going to be able to do with the buyback out of Puppy though? Shad's looking to try and run them down, but remember, this is a
Tier's
Terror
in
Blade
trouble.
without the meta. The tip, they're going to get some separation. They will get the Hurricane Snow still getting locked on too, but they're lacking a little bit of damage. Nor control to stop him from getting out. Now it's Xantix about to lose the resources as Dire. Find 4 heroes and they're not even done. They want to try and
Let's
catch
do
up
a
to
Sunder.
Shad. Jeezy's going to do his best to try and TP in. Bushwhack almost giving an opportunity for the Sunder. Can he get it off? He cannot. Last second. Almost there, but not going to be the case. And Jeezy puts himself 6 feet under. He buries his own grave. And up Puppy, he put
I don't know if you remember the start of the fight. So they were holding top on Team Public. They were on the high ground. And then they decided to walk down. I think it was a searing chains on, I can't remember which hero. And then they went down to the low ground to take the fight with the hook shot, you know. I felt like that was kind of not the best way for you to start the fight. I think they would prefer to have held the high ground and just wait for eSport to walk up the stairs, you know, when they arrive at the stairs, then you trap them with the cogs, right, and clockwork. And that's where you take the fight with the clock and the timber. But they went down the low ground. I felt like they jumped the gun a little bit too early and they fought on low ground. And that was kind of why the fight went really, really poorly for them, you know. And not to mention the SF had an arcane rune and he blinked in and he just destroyed them. Gotta be patient in all those Tormentor fights. You know, I've seen so many games being decided just because of the Tormentor fight going badly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, well, if you don't... Oh, Puppy's in. The Razors are going to mess around with the Requiem too. Cast it from afar, then blinks on towards Puppy. He'll eat the Sharpshooter. It looks like, but the Clockwork's just going to go down without really a response from Radiant. both supports and all the cores are able to scurry away, but we're continuing to see Dyra just, pedal to the metal. Tormentor towards bottom, then Roshan up for grabs.
Yeah, this game is... Yeah, it's just going out of control, for Team Public. I think right now they kind of have to take a breather and just kind of evaluate what can they do to come back into the game, right? It's probably going to be something along the lines of defending high ground, holding a triangle, those sort of thing. And they can't really fight in the open anymore, I think. Right now the Bat Rider is too strong with the Pango. He has 4 staff and dagger on the bat. He sees someone, he pulls someone over, you have no save, you're gonna lose the fight. This is really rough right now for the puppy stack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Absolutely. Tough position to be in.
They kind of went all in on the Tormentor. I mean, it's also because of the Watcher, right? Because if you're attacking the Tormentor and then there's the Watcher there, there's no need to go down the high ground. They just need to wait on top of the ramp, I've seen so many teams make this mistake. They have the upper ground, they have the high ground, and then they just go down. Puppy hooks in. Finally, they punish the bat. Almost 1k gold for Shad. He's going to be happy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gets him a little bit closer towards the Hurricane Pike, but we see how much map is continuing to be taken though from eSpoiled. Tier 2 tower down bottom, Tier 2 tower mid's getting pushed in as well from the Enchantress Dark Troll Summoner.
Radiant's middle
So
is
this
under attack.
tower is potentially going to go down if Snow actually just wants to poke his head out of the tree line. So yes, you get the kill on the Bat Rider. Really nice for the Terrorblade, who... I mean, I think you mentioned yesterday, like, we're not really at the stage of Dota where, like, a carry can, like, truly 1v5, so... I was going to say, like, what items do we need to look for Terrorblade? Because it does look like a pretty good TB game on some of the matchups in particular, like, TA and Pango, but it's not really all up to him, right? He's going to need some help.
Even the SF matchup is good. Like, making copies of SF is always nice because you get the aura, the armor reduction. And you just need to get to the point where you have BKB and Butterfly. I think those are the items that you're looking for. BKB, Butterfly, and even Skadi, Skadi just completely counters the TA. You kite the hero.
They got the... Whoa, alright.
Oh boy, another pick. That is the danger of the Bat Rider. Gotta respect the Bat Rider lasso, into the SF. I mean, at the same time, I also kind of understand why he's doing that, because they're in a shitty position, 16k behind. You kind of feel like you need to take some risk to farm on the map, right? Because otherwise, you're getting so little farm, you feel like eventually you're going to just lose out on so much farm that the gap is going to be too huge. So you just decide to take some risk, which I think is understandable, given the situation here.
Yeah, it's like if you will have an opportunity to find a way back into the game, you have to play with risk. Like, it just is what you got to play to win. Like, you're just going to sit on your base and let the enemy team just slowly choke you in. Not everyone's Falcons, but people they know how to kind of play a similar way and
yeah, gotta find a way to reverse the chokehold. Break out. Another lasso.
And another kill more than likely. It's pretty slippery though. Force sharpshooter. Is that guy, is he gonna see him? No.
Alright, he's alive. Man, I love force stuff on this hero. So elusive. It's one of my favorite items to buy on Hoodwing. Usually it's very difficult to use force stuff because of the cast range if you're trying to save your teammate. But on Hoodwing, Hey, he actually didn't have the facet. I just realized he has the other facet. He has hip shot. Okay, so this is more like the damage DPS build. You don't see a lot of players going this facet.
Yeah, no. Very interesting. Yeah, you really don't. Bat Rider? Okay. Yep, I believe away. Rayota is fine. Snow is just accelerating such a rapid pace. In regards to the Golden, Soa die pretty shortly as well. If they're going to be able to continue to get the kills, they will push back the Hoodwink. No one else was nearby to assist as Decor.
Yeah, SF has his Aglin's BKB down, you know, and AD rune. He is going to make one hero disappear instantly. Who is it gonna be? Who is the next target? Like anybody literally dies to this combo. I think even the Timber, if he doesn't pop his BKB and he gets lassoed into the SF, I think he just instantly dies. Even with 3k HP. Like, no way. Does he have any magic resist? Nope. It's a BKB. He only can survive if he pops his BKB.
Look at the backstab. They're going to be able to drop the Observer as well. Puppy needs to be perfect, and he is. Really nice hook shot. Cancels the Requiem. He'll die, but that is a worthwhile sacrifice considering the shotgun shells that were going to come out from Shadowfiend's Requiem.
SF is the E-Blade Morphling now, yeah?
I mean, with what we've seen previously, with how much damage he's been doing to the Ember.
Don't you miss that E-Blade Morphling?
Oh,
Jump
so
in,
fun.
one hero gets disappeared. Amazing stuff, you know. I have been on the receiving end of that for so many years.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have.
I'm so glad it's out of the game.
It was so stupid.
I mean, at least the SF one, he has to put himself at risk. But with Morphling, you kind of you can wave in, wave out. You're so mobile, you know, in the team fight. It's so hard to kill you. Hook shot.
Sure.
Catches the bat.
Pop into the river, but is anyone else really nearby to be able to get the follow-up? Puppy's been going, he's been landing the hooks, but no one has been there to be able to capitalize with any opening he's maybe given them.
I mean, it's also the fact that the only follow-up is like the bushback, right? And if he doesn't have the cast range facet, then he needs to be very near to follow up. And that's the downside of this facet. The upside is he does so much damage. Like if you can't lock down heroes, it doesn't matter if you have the damage, you can't find them. Like TB is still scaling really well. I think TB is their only hope right now. He has BKB Manta. Like he's still strong, you know, on the high ground. If he gets to just BKB and hit heroes and cast Reflection, he's going to destroy those heroes, you know. And if he's allowed to farm for another, say, 10 minutes, I think this TB can actually solo carry the game.
So this is actually a game though where you feel, you know, there could be a carry that can 1v5.
This game, I think the TB can definitely 1v5. Okay. With Solar Crest and with Lotus Op to protect him, I think he definitely can. It's 20k gold lead difference, but I still think the TB has a chance to win.
Alright, this must just showcase how decent of a Terrorblade game it actually is, but we need to get him to that position. It starts with this team fight for Public. They are continuing to be the ones that are still playing aggressive, even with the 21,000 deficit that they have been going up against. You know, we have seen them trying to.
Oh, they might find a
TA.
In. They might find a TA here. They might. Oh,
go through the BKB. You got to go through the refraction as well, and you got to prevent the blink away. And unfortunately, they're able to do neither. It is a very early BKB, but you know he is making sure he gives no opportunity for a big kill.
It's still a big win, you know. You forced a 9-second BKB, right? It's a big win. They know Roshan is coming up in 1 minute. They have the TA, so they're gonna have to, you know, be ready for this, you know. I think worst case scenario, if you're public, you just sit in your base and you turtle. I think it's okay even to give up the Roshan. I think the important thing is you make sure that TB does not die. He keeps getting items. And I think you are going to be happy. As long as he's farming. I think this TB, if he actually ever gets to the phase where he has Skadi and Butterfly, he is going to solo carry the game.
Okay, so Scotty beat Scotty Butterfly really for you is when you feel like the
Yeah.
team is.
You need both. I think he needs both of those items. I don't know which one would be first. I think the sequencing matters a lot. I probably feel like Butterfly maybe has a little bit more value against the TA. But at the same time, because there's so much burst from spells, right? Like the Lasso and then the SF Recum, the Skadi also has value, right? So if you somehow you don't die in one team fight when they focus you because you have the HP, you get a Sunder off, you could also win the game because of that, you know. So I think both items have very, very good value in this game. And you need to make the choice wisely, you know. There is only one correct choice here.
Let us see. Again, they are. I'm really impressed. They're just running at them.
They're not afraid, you know.
No, absolutely
Look at
not. They're trying to play to win. They're going to be able to get the
Another
hook shot of the
buyback.
dying breath and an instant buyback from Poppy as well, but they got problems with dual rays jumping in the middle. They found the
Oh,
TB.
DB's down. Oh,
and
no.
he is gone in an instant. The hope of him being able to get damage out, we are not at that stage just yet. He still needs some
Yeah.
items. And unfortunately,
kinda
it is now going to
forcing-
give them a Roshan.
Yeah, kind of forcing the issue too much, I'm afraid, Ares. I think they just needed to relax and sit on the high ground. It might sound boring, but that was actually their best play. Yeah, now I think the game is kind of out of reach already. I think that's literally almost close to zero chance to win after that engagement. I kind of still had a pretty good amount of hope, you know, that they could turn the game around before that. But now, I think it's kind of close to zero.
It's not what I want to be hearing. 0 or
Fine.
take a look. It's
Less than 5%. I mean, obviously there's still chance. There's still hope, you know. It's just bleak. Very bleak.
Dire are scanning.
And this is why Dota is such a difficult game, right? I mean, you know that you still can fight, but you still have to pick the right moment to fight. You can't just force things too much, you know. I feel like they were just trying to force the issue. I mean, it's a good thing that they were still brave when they are behind, but at some point you should still recognize that, all right, maybe this is like bringing it too much. Maybe if we have a ward in this area and they're running into us, we can still take the fight, but we can't be going into the open and trying to look out for the enemy team. You're trying to look for the SF, you're trying to look for the TA and initiate on them. That might be a little bit too difficult to handle, you know.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they can never fight, but they have to choose a very nice location to fight with a ward and sentry on the high ground.
Oh. Unfortunately, Ward and Sentry is going to be hard for them to set up inside their base. They can try and use something. Dire going to come knocking. They got Benna laid down. They got TA Deso starting to siege. Even Azdekor as well is just right clicking the base.
Oh my god, that was
my
a
god,
little
they
bit late.
gave him the Lincolns! So we didn't get the lasso reflected.
Oh, really?
Such a
Oh
cute
my god.
play.
Oh, it's such a big play there.
It's just so perfect from them, and they are cooking on another level. Shad pops a BKB, but he can't even right-click throughout it because they've got no stuns.
I was kind of like, oh, that was a late Lotus, and then when you said that, I realized, oh, the bat actually had a Lincoln. Damn. That is how rich the bat is, you know. And this is why I say that this hero is one of the worst heroes to give a head start, you know. Like if you give a Bat Rider support a good game, a good start, he is going to destroy you.
And I mean, he was absolutely. He dismantled them this game.
Yeah,
feel like,
he found
yeah,
so
there were a
many
lot
good
of-
kills.
Yeah,
Are fortified.
absolutely, he did.
I
We'll see
think
if they
he
stick
killed,
around.
he killed the Ember so many times, right? I think most of the time it was the Ember getting picked off by the bat.
Yeah. Oh. Let's see what they can do. GZ maybe looking to try and snipe the sharpshooter. Oh, sorry, snipe the Aegis. Well, there's another pick onto the Ember. Again. Lasso after lasso. Always finding it. Xantic. Now, Dorates has been caught inside the base. He went a little bit too far. That's a godlike streak that unfortunately Poppy gets.
Hang on a
out of
minute.
Everyone.
I didn't get the Rex. Alright, maybe there is still hope. The melee Rex is still alive. Yeah, but unfortunately Poppy got the kill. What the hell? Did he just got 2,000 gold for that? Holy crap. Poppy has an Aghanim's now.
Okay. UAV hacks online. Lane, roll up.
3 seconds, hook shot. Nah,
In
too far.
range.
Nah, too far. And he doesn't have the shot on the clockwork, so he can't chase. That is one of my favorite shots in the game, not gonna lie.
The jetpack.
The jetpack, yeah.
Yeah, it looks
It's
cool
so
as
much
well.
fun. It's so much fun, man. Flying around, getting to cosplay as Night Stalker for a bit.
Definitely not one of the worst ag shards out there.
Yeah.
They're gonna get the tormentor too. So, well, Timber, speaking of ag shards, I think
The
Cal's gonna get
flamethrower.
his.
Flamethrower.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Right, they're back to
And-
finish the job.
Oh,
Radiant's middle barracks.
just have to wait for everyone to respawn. Last little duration of the ages.
Dire's bottom tower
When that's in that second full set of barracks. So we're up to 33k gold now.
There is still hope. The TB actually opted, he changed his mind. I think because the game is so dire, he went for Datas. Like he thinks that it's all or nothing, you know, he's going all out damage.
Dire are scanning.
Which I think it is also very, very reasonable, given how bad the state of the game is right now. Like if you can somehow blow the SF or the TL in the team fights, that would give them an avenue to win it. Hook shot and you blow up the hero. I think it's possible. You land a good hook,
Yeah.
bushwhack follow up, and then the TV just kills the hero.
Yeah, the problem is like, how is TB going to be able to get in range to be able to right click anyone during the hook shot? Like during the stun bar.
BKB, he can walk in. Just BKB and kill the hero.
Okay.
I think the only thing he has to worry is the lasso, right? I think that is the only spell that could ruin him.
Speaking of lassos, at least
Alright.
it's
He has my
not
back.
available for him to get lassoed now.
Someone has to tank the lasso. I think the Timber has to tank the lasso.
That's a good timber.
the
right
last, yeah, the last person you want to get lassoed is the TB. You cannot ever let Shed get caught by Bat Rider ever. Not even one time. I mean, he kills the Lincolns right away after the Daedalus. He knows.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is wishful thinking though. Unfortunately, well, hopes he gets there.
Yeah,
But we
hope
may
is a
not get to the
very-
stage where he plays with another item.
Yeah, I mean, if he actually gets another item, I think he has a good chance of coming back in the game here. If he is somehow allowed to buy one more item.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I mean, they're smoking out again, you know. I really like this, you know. They're not even playing like they're 40k behind. Let's go. They have updated us. As long as Bat Rider doesn't find the TV, there is a chance.
But a concern is the fact that Ryoto's had a stellar performance on the Bat Rider this game. Involved.
And who are they going for? They're all the way to bot. They knew. Okay, they saw the SF somehow, but SF TP's out. Yeah, they're scanning. They saw the SF. I think they had the Watcher or something. I really like how they are playing. Like so far behind, but they're still trying to come out of their base and find moves, you know. They're not really just sitting in their base and waiting.
The fight, by the looks of it, will come to them.
30 seconds for Roche to spawn.
It's probably going to break up before Roche is actually up, and Radiant, they're going to be forced to try and TP out. They haven't seen Dive for long enough that they are getting a little bit of cold feet. So Poppy will TP, and Hoodwink also.
Space created.
Dire's bottom tower.
TB's even going to get a tower here. Yeah, I think the tower is going to go down. Every little bit helps right now, Ares.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, that's not going to help you too much to be in a position to contest Roche. They have another smoke. How are they? It feels like they've got so many smokes.
They're still trying to fight, you know. Roche is down, but they're still trying to fight. It's crazy.
How did they get the angle? It's not a bad position. Look at TP's location. Ryoto tries to blink in a... Maybe it gives him a bit of a window now with the blink on Bat on cooldown, but they're actually looking to split away.
They are so far
apart.
apart.
Might run into them.
Bat! They got the bat!
Alright. Massive kill. 80 seconds, no Bat Rider. Metamorphosis will have to be used for it, though.
eSpoiled just needs to go bot, right, I believe. Wait out the Metamorph, or they don't even need to wait it out. They just group up and just push with the banner. Oh, the banner's on the back, actually. Never mind.
But it looks like they are grouping up, though, even without it. So, Radiant gonna try and TP back. Meta's about to expire, half duration left. They're gonna go quick if they want to take a fight with the extra damage. Mangekaal's gonna try and jump as Deco, make it a little bit frustrating. We'll push Enchantress over to the right side. Meanwhile, the Rolling Thunder into the middle as well. Waste 21. Tried to intercept, buying enough time for dual raise, which goes for the double Requiem, and they're gonna have the damage, but the stun lock, it's close. And they got him. He's got a buyback, but he's not gonna have a meta if he looks to rejoin the game. And now Waste 21's got a bunch of cogs to be able to bounce back off. Even looking to go for more as well. There's the buyback coming to play for the Terror Blade. Snow, nice bushwhack. Connects onto both, setting up for the Timber Chain on forward as well. An opportunity here for Radiant, but they need to capitalize. You're not going to get many more. And they will do so. Snow's going to go down after the second life is claimed, and they do a decent job to take a good team fight.
Yeah, look at how strong the TB is still, you know. Like, without meta, he still shreds the TA. I think there is still hope. There is still hope. I mean, the downside is TB has no more buyback, you know, so if he dies, it's over now. 10 seconds for the next Requiem. He is waiting for the TB.
Oh, they're going to try and get the jump in before, however. Oh my god, even the Enchantress is doing so much damage. I mean, MKB from Aztec or by Clockwork. And they even caught up to the Ember as well. Waste 21 with this Rolling Thunder.
Oh, bash.
Is not looking to waste any time to send us to a second game, and importantly, a game But they're going to have an advantage here.
This has been a very, very good showing from eSpoiled, so far. In this game, they are showing how to get an advantage out of the early game despite having greedy cores. And using your support's blink dagger timings to completely ruin the enemy's tempo. Another buyback. I mean, this is the third buyback of the game.
I'll have to use one more, unfortunately, but this is about to be mega creeps, lads. Oh,
Nice
Popper's
hook.
going to try and hook shot in. Bushwhack will only clip onto one, but dual raise importantly had a perfect opportunity to be able to jump the Terror Blade, but the lasso is going to be there to follow up as well. No shad, no damage, no game one victory.
Yeah, the supports on eSport just, I think, the stars of this show, and especially the Bat Rider. I think both of the heroes, the Bat and the Ange, just did so much in the early game. They kind of gave SF a very, very good start, and then they kind of took control of the game, I think the Ember plus Clock and Hoping kind of fell short in the early game. They got ran over. I was expecting the Ember, Clock, and Hoping to kind of do a little bit more, but I guess the lane matchup disadvantage of the Ember against SF was kind of big, and he was pressured a lot. He was lower level, he was lower net worth, and SF kind of stomped all over the Ember, I think it was a really well played game, creating a scenario where the Bat Rider had a really, really good dagger timing. I think it was 13 minutes, and he got so many kills on the Ember after that, and that kind of destroyed I think Team Public's early game momentum, right? Because they were so reliant on the Ember doing well, so he can actually gang the side lanes for the Timber and the Terror Blade, but that didn't happen at all, for the Ember. He just had such a bad start.
Yeah, unfortunately, some problems for them and what they're able to do to enable the Ember Spirit this game. Xantic, not the game that he's hoping to remember, but a bit difficult when you have a Bat Rider who was so farmed. So, very good from eSpoiled though. Overall, like I felt like everyone played their role. Pangli with his ultimates inside some of the team fights was great. The Raze in particular as well, but we had to get to the position from the supports as well. So, a good showing from them. Let's see what they're going to be able to do if they can have a repeat performance from eSpoiled and then end the day 1-1. Unfortunately, one of these teams is going to have to end the day 0-2. So not the position you want to be in, but unfortunately, this is the case we are in so far. So we're going to find out which team it will be, and even if we get a game 3. First, we need a second game. We need to see who's going to be victorious in that game 2. We've got a break. See you guys very shortly.
In my chest, so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Make it on my own, but baby, now I know what it means to be alone, lost in the shadows. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in you. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa
You guys are watching Dream League Division 2 Season 2 here. Potential final game of the night, unless Team Public are able to turn it around, send us to a third and deciding game. Winter, what do we want to see a little bit different? If we go more into some thoughts here, of course, previously closed out that previous game, but now before we head into game 2, let's start with the draft in particular. What is something that you would like to see from Puppy and the boys here?
Okay, this is a tough one. Because they gave, I think they gave Azantic a lot of priority in this the first draft. He had the 18th pick, but they just couldn't really cover all the grounds. Because you can't really ban everything. And then the moment they ran into like a bad matchup, I felt like the support heroes, they couldn't really do their job of securing the runes. So I would try to maybe pick. Actually, the heroes are fine, you know, like Clockwork and Huing. The more I think of it, they are supposed to be winning the early fights. They are supposed to be able to snatch the runes, you know. They just couldn't really do it, you know, for some reason. I mean, I think that the Ember losing to the SF is normal. Maybe you could make the argument that he shouldn't have lost the lane that much, but I think it's a tough lane. And eventually you're gonna be relying on your supports to help you get the runes. And I think that is the part where I felt like they failed. I don't know if the facet would change a lot, because in the early levels I think it doesn't really matter for the Holdwing. You're still the same hero. So maybe they just needed to play better. It's easy to say, you know, just play better. Just play better,
course.
you know.
Of course, it's
But
just super easy.
But at the end of the day, if you're asking me what they have to change, I'm thinking about like foundational stuff, right? Who are they supposed to prioritize? Should they be still prioritizing Xantic, or they have to be prioritizing Shed, right? Because it feels like the win condition in most of their games is Shed, you know. So maybe he needs to be prioritized more.
Okay. Well, let's see if they can potentially try and do their best to enable him. If we stay on the support topic, do you feel like after a performance like that on the Batrider, is he either A, going to be asking for it again, or B, just the team overall feeling confident in the Batrider? Would you say it's a pretty high chance that we could actually see this hero again for them?
I think actually the Enchantress kind of did a lot in the early game, because the Enchantress is also the hero that kind of stabilized the early game a lot. So if you want to ban something, you try to ban the Ench, you know. Whereas if you're asking from eSpoiled's point of view whether they want to go for the barrage, I mean, sure, why not? It worked out so well. If you want to go for it again, go ahead. I think it was a response to a Timber, if I'm not mistaken, with the draft sequence. They picked it after Team Public opened with the Timber. So they think that the Batrider is a good answer to the Timber Saw.
Which is something that you were mentioning as well, right? Like more core Batrider is something we've seen in the past, just with your levels and how you match up. But support Batrider as a whole, if you're able to get a bunch of farm and utilize an early Blink Dagger and find those kills as a result of it, then he did end up transitioning into a core. I mean, it was a solid
but
game
it's also
from Ryota.
This is one of those games where the Batrider got too good of a start. You know, I don't think in general, if you were to take data from like on average, like you play 10 games with Bat, I think the amount of times you're gonna get this sort of game is going to be maybe 30%, let's say 20 to 30%. You know? I think this is just one of those games where he just had such a good start. Like if the Batrider did not have such a good start, I think we're gonna be looking at a completely different game.
Yeah, without a doubt. Because how do you make those plays across the map unless it's the Batrider lasso?
Yeah,
I mean,
you have no
got-
stunts. You literally have no catch on their heroes, you know, except for the lasso. Like, how is the SF gonna kill heroes in the game if the Batrider didn't have dagger so early?
Yeah, exactly right. So let's see what differences we got. We got our second draft coming up on our screen pretty soon. So Team Public gonna be playing on Radiant. They have first pick, and we've got eSpoiled on Dire with second pick as well. So we'll see what the adaptations are going to be.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
There you go. All right. I mean, they're just going to get rid of the Batrider. I mean, Puppy even played it earlier.
Dire team
He's
ban.
like, yeah, is this a hero that I really want to first pick? Or probably not. So no Chen, no Marcy.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, what is going to be Puppy's plan here? What is the old captain figuring out for his team and his game?
Dire
Like, who is he going to prioritize? I think that the true carry is Shed. You know, he needs to be prioritized. I give him a very good lane bodyguard. Play a Jakiro, whatever, you know. Play a Bane.
Radiant team
Just go to the
ban.
lane,
Radiant
make sure he gets a good start, and he'll carry you.
Radiant team ban.
So they go for the Timber again. There's no Ursa, there's no Bat, but there is Gyrocopter, because the last time they banned Gyro. So now there's a answer against Timber Saw here.
Do you How do you feel about this? Like, do you like this adaptation? They felt like the Batrider was a big enough counter, but or at least frustrating enough. But again, like you're saying, we've been seeing a
think
lot of the
it's
gyro have to ban
harder.
against a Timber.
I think it's harder to deal with gyro. With bad, it's
Yeah.
like you worry about it later. In the beginning, it's not as bad. You drop yourself a good position to kind of battle against the bat, and the bat can never bully the Timber as much. I think the ban is just it's a mental thing, right? The last game you lost to the bat so hard, he killed your mid laner so many times, and you just feel like, oh my god, I don't want to have to go through that trauma again. So you just ban it out. But on a strategical point of view, I don't think it's the right ban. I think players sometimes, because at the same time, it's also a mental game, right? Your players are just frustrated against the hero. Like that if you let it happen again, your players won't be able to play the hero. So it's tough. Like drafting is not just about strategy; it's also about what is the mindset of your players. Are you in a good state of mind that you can actually just do what's best for the strategy, or you have to kind of keep everyone in check, right? Just by removing some of the heroes that mentally they couldn't deal with.
Seconds remaining.
It's tough, it's really hard. I'm sure sometimes captains they ban heroes they don't really want to ban because their players just can't deal with it.
I don't envy the role of I'm a big fan of drafting as a whole, but I don't envy the role that people have to take as drafters. I mean, that would be
You just want to sit and enjoy the show, right?
yeah. I think it's incredibly intriguing about like you're watching a draft and how it actually breaks down
It's
and
just
what
so
the outcome
many
is,
things,
the strategy.
Like on the surface, you think, oh, that's probably it. But then when you get into the mindset of the teams, you sit down in the booth and then you listen to the conversations, and then there's like so many layers you have to peel back, to understand just from one ban, just the ban, the decision to ban that one hero is actually from so many countless of layers peeled back, previous scrims, previous games, people having a different opinion, matchups. There's just so many things here, so complicated. But this Gyro Pugna is not complicated at all. Gyro wants to stand in front, sit, deliver the damage, and Pugna just heals you, So that's pretty straightforward. One of the best combinations in the game with Gyro right now. It used to be IO Gyro, right? You always listen to IO Gyro, their brothers, the steroid, you want to pump up the Gyro. And now it's the Pugna with the Gyro. Or you would see sometimes occasionally the drinking buddies with Gyro. I mean, these are the two best combinations with core Gyro.
What happened to that IO hero?
Yeah, I mean, the hero just got nerfed too much, I think
the numbers?
the other steroid is Ogre. Yeah, the numbers, and I mean, the hero just isn't really that good, I mean, I kind of like the facet, Does he still have the Medigun facet, right? He still has...
I have no idea. I don't look at that hero.
He don't even know. Oh, no. Yeah, he still has that one. I mean, yeah, actually, for Gyro, you don't want the Medigun. You kind of want the other one. The offensive facet, I don't know. I mean, with the Helm meta in play, I was kind of
10 seconds.
looking forward to IO making an appearance, but somehow the hero just didn't appear,
5 seconds remaining.
I feel like Enigma were the only team that I was really seeing like attempt the IO.
Yeah,
where
they really
keep
tried.
going
They
through
really tried.
phases. They've forced this hero.
Yeah, I'm afraid
But-
the hero is just not what it used to be, And right now, Team Public, they're gonna go with the Phoenix, which is kind of a nice counter towards the Pugna and the Gyro. I mean, you think of it, like the Gyro wants to sit in a location and flag, and the Pugna heals. You just drop an egg on top, or you use your Sunray. The Sunray can actually kill the Pugna in the fights. I think it's a reasonable solution, not a conventional solution, but yeah, a reasonable one. I wonder if there's a chance where the Phoenix is going to be a core. I'm a big fan of core Phoenix.
5 seconds.
Vessel against Pugna, amazing.
Do you did you like the two Phoenix that were getting, people were experimenting with? Or when you say core Phoenix, you're really speaking about the three?
Dire team
Oh, I think either is fine. Mid or off lane. I think they're both really, really good in the right game, If you're given the right matchup in lane, I think this hero can dominate and just snowball and win the game. So now eSpoiled, they're going to go with Slala Disruptor. A lot of catch, a lot of minus armor. I don't know. I mean, if it's a mid Slada, then you can potentially put your Phoenix there. But they don't have the overall last pick, so they can't really know until the end where the Slada is going. I think this is a good matchup. If you ever want to play Phoenix mid, Slada mid is a good one. I remember seeing this matchup. You completely destroy the Slada. Okay, that is also a combo. Phoenix and Medusa. Stone Gaze to protect the egg. And Medusa doesn't care about minus armor.
Mhm.
It's one of those mechanics in the game, yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
This is quite a hero that people can have some problems with.
5 seconds remaining.
Especially if you pick the Deucer at the 18th and have a couple now bans to protect it. What do you feel like? Anti-mage has been removed. Is there another one that you kind of feel is mandatory to get rid of this game?
I don't know what else is mandatory. Invoker, I guess. I mean, it's a pretty good Nyx game if you ask me, if you can pick Nyx, but I don't think they can pick Nyx.
Sure.
Spike Carapace destroys every single hero on the team public side. Dude, you go for the mana burn facet? I think it could work.
Would be a very interesting way for them to be able to deal with the Deucer and all these other heroes that they're going up against.
Yeah, I mean, Invoker is one of the heroes. I mean, with mana burn, you definitely want to consider removing. I think apart from Anti-Mage and Invoker, I'm not so sure if there's a third hero that you really want to remove for Medusa. I mean, maybe Sniper. I think Sniper is a Medusa counter in a way.
Yeah.
And they seem to have like a pretty decent setup. Slada, Disruptor, Pugna with the Gyro, and then you add a Sniper. You have heroes that can hit the Medusa from long range. You have the Slada and Disruptor to protect you, and the Pugna as well. Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't mind it. Definitely a hero that we haven't seen as much at the moment. That we were going through a phase where Sniper was getting picked at a pretty frequent amount, to be honest. But that hero
it's
kind
the
of fell off a
helm.
bit.
I think the Helm meta kind of stopped. Like, Sniper is just vulnerable, like it's easy to get ganked, and the Helm meta kind of made it difficult to pick Sniper. At least for me, that's how I feel. Before you see a lot of mid snipers, nowadays you don't. They didn't even nerf the hero. The hero is the same.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, what are we going to get out of Team Public here with the last pick?
Dire team
So
Some
looking for the
stuns.
offlaner by the looks of it. What with the DK actually? So with the Lycan Centaur, they try and cover at least the Menki Cow hero.
Yeah, it's kind of greedy though. DK Medusa team, but I think that DK has to play like an offlaner. I don't think he's gonna be allowed to take too much farm on this map for the DK. So eSpoiled, what are you going to round up your draft? I think Invoker is a nice way to round up that draft. Other than Invoker, what else? I mean, I kind of like Viper in a way. Viper against Timber and DK. I know I'm disgusting. I know, but I like the green heroes.
But it kind of feels a little bit necessary though when you see how tanky they're going to be on Radiant. Do you feel like this is a current problem that eSport actually have with some of their damage?
Yeah, they need something to cut through the tankiness for sure. I mean, Sniper with Slada is also an option. You just peep them away with the Corrosive Haze. There's a lot of tempting options for sure. Let's see what they go for here.
I just wonder, is there any world where this DK goes offlane?
Probably offlane DK. Yeah. I don't know. I think the DK needs to have high levels and gank on the map. So I wouldn't put the DK on the offlane in this setup. Because you think of how their heroes are going to function with each other. Like Timber is going to sit in the lane and farm, right? Same as the Medusa. DK is the one moving, so you need DK to have the most level, and you need him to have a dagger to allow the whole draft to come together. So I wouldn't put DK on the offlane this game. And that's the Invoker. This is just such a this is such a good Invoker game. The mana burn against Medusa, and then you have Slada and Disruptor to set up the Sunstrikes. Like even the Gyro, sometimes you can, land some random stun and then get a kill with Sunstrike. It's possible, but overall, this is a fantastic Invoker game. I mean, I imagine you might want to even get Vessel. I think Vessel is really nice against the DK and the Timber. It's great against the Phoenix. Yeah, I mean, he can do so much on this Invoker.
It is going to be an offlane DK, so let's see.
Okay,
I don't know. This is
offlane DK.
interesting.
I don't really like it though. I think offlane DK into what? Gyro and Pugna?
Don't you still have the same problems that a Timber would kind of have? Like these heroes just kind of have so much damage in the early laning phase.
Why are they choosing to give Timber a better early game? That's the question. I mean, the Timber is like, he can rotate, sure, but it's not the same like a DK rotating around with Dagger, right? It's still completely different. Like Timber is going to take a lot of farm, I think by putting the DK on the offlane, it just makes the whole draft so slow. I mean, I don't like this, not gonna lie. I think they have a very, very small room for error in this game. Like, they make a couple of mistakes in the early game, they lose their lanes somehow. They're just gonna get run over by this Invoker, Starter, and Disruptor, There's a Disruptor in the game, If you lose the early game and you're playing against Disruptor, there is no escape. You can run, but you cannot hide.
What needs to go right then for Secret? Oh, Secret. I see puppies.
Secret.
Goddamn Pag. What needs to go right for Team Public? Not Secret, for them. In the lane to be able to prevent getting ran
Timber.
over.
I think this is just all in for Timber to win a lane. I'm sure they think that this matchup is good for them, Timber and to Invoker in the lane. They kind of have to snowball from that, because I can see a world where if the Timber just wins the lane, he wrecks the Invoker. He can run around, take runes, and control the side lanes, gank. He can kill the Slada easily. He can kill the Pugna easily, because D-Crab doesn't really stop the Timber from killing you. I mean, he only needs to worry about Glimpse, But if you're far ahead enough and you're running at the Disruptor, then you don't worry about Glimpse. So I can see a world where that actually happens, But am I going to count on it to happen? Probably not, I think the odds of that happening is pretty low.
Sure. Oh, not a good position. I want to at least see one lineup. I'm always here for a competitive game and hoping for an even one.
I just feel like if you give me 10 games, I would want to play the Dire lineup. Most games,
That's an interesting decision nonetheless. The Invoker going down the Exalt facet.
Huh? Really? Oh, Exalt facet.
30 seconds to battle.
I kind of like the EMP one. The one where you pull, what's it called? The second one?
I don't know the names, but yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
I think that one's Imba. I think the shard is Imba. You're basically choosing which shard you want. Oh, we'll see. I mean, this one gives you more damage. I guess he wants to play around with the Soundtrack more. I mean, I can understand if you're doing that when you have like a Mars or a Tide in your team, where it's reliable to land like some big Cataclysm.
Yeah, better be hitting those Sunstrikes then, buddy. A lot of pressure on your dual rays. A good performance in game one. He's Grandmaster as well on the Invoker.
Wow, Grandmaster Invoker. Let's go, man. Not gonna lie, this is one of my favorite heroes to watch.
Invoker?
Yeah, I love Invoker. I have like 400 or 500 games on Invoker, Quad Specs Invoker back then.
But none recently, right? As you said, with the change to swap.
Oh wow! All right, first blood. Oh, nice. You actually remember? I told you that yesterday.
I
appreciate that.
Of course, I'm listening. Well, this is not the start you want to see though. First blood, nice attempt with the disruptor starting in the lane with the tri lane. And what was already looking like a bit of a difficult one, they will put Jeezy up top here with the Phoenix and have Clockwork playing with the Medusa down bottom.
Yeah, Medusa wants to have a melee body in the lane. You kind of prefer to have Clockwork over Phoenix. Yeah, I guess the saving grace is this Phoenix egg with the Medusa Stone Gaze, right, in the team fights. I think this is something that could actually be the ace in their pocket when it comes to the team fight. Maybe it's going to allow them to win some crucial team fights. Can't go wrong with the egg and the Stone Gaze, you know?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. So we'll see. You know, but you got to get to that stage, unfortunately, and you're giving up a kill early on. Not going to make it as easy. But we'll see. You know, bottom should be pretty decent here for Shadow, I'm expecting. Mid, they obviously felt like, you know, the Timber's going to have a pretty decent time into the Invoker, at least inside the lane. See, does it
the Invoker's doing well. I think he doesn't really care at this point.
Just, yeah, where do you get value out of Sunstrike this game? That's at least in the early game. I mean, your Slaughter is not long
Slaughter?
enough.
I guess the Slaughter at some point. I mean, it's not just about the Sunstrike. I think you're just valuable in the game. Like your spells are useful against the DK Timber. I mean, ideally you get a couple of Sunstrike kills in the early game, but I wouldn't say like it's going to be the end of the world, right? If you're not getting those kills.
Oh, you have the Lotuses, Poppy.
Glimpse?
Down bottom,
Oh,
glimpse
they
back.
missed the stun, but they still land the Sunstrike.
And maybe still gonna
Oh
land the kill as
boy.
well. Poppy slips
Oh
on out.
boy. It was the stun not landing, you know, that was a kill for sure. The Slaughter missed the crush. That was a very nice setup by Ryota with the glimpse, you know, max range glimpse.
Did you just use stun too early? I was watching, but I
Yeah,
honestly,
he mistimed it. He mistimed it. He didn't land it. But somehow he mistimed the stun, but the Sunstrike still lands, you know. That's how you know that's a level 30 Invoker right there. I
He
don't need the
knows
stun to
every
land.
single timing. That's insane. Even you know, the Shadow Demon disruption timing, OD Astral. For some reason, you have an OD on your team. Disrupt the glimpse. And he's doing this nerd Invoker stuff with the Exalt build in the lane as well. Sending one of the Forge Spirits over to deny, and you also deny the Water Rune as well. So, it's Antic. Even the bottle, unfortunately. Top, what's
Gyro.
going on here?
He's getting run down.
Oh, you run? As Decor.
Wow.
Be a little bit cautious as well.
Sunstrike.
Sunstrike. Oh, jeez, he didn't know where to go. He was just kind of did a couple U-turns.
Oh man, this DK is actually doing so well. I am totally wrong, you know, on this matchup. This Gyro is actually not doing well against DK. In terms of CS, look at the denies. The DK has 12 denies in this lane. Holy crap.
Yeah, wow.
Stunning him and just denying creeps, I guess. I don't know if the matchup is supposed to be this good, but this DK is having too good of a time here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like, because I was thinking with the power of the Rocket Barrage just against the strong, you know, strength tanky hero, Jeezy. He'll die, but he'll get the kill as well. Unfortunately, he doesn't get the experience, which is kind of the big thing.
Yeah, but the good thing is the DK is getting all this experience and gold, you know. Like I mentioned that he is the hero that's going to be setting up a lot of the kills. You want to get a dagger, you want to get the levels quickly, and the DK getting a good start is very, very good news, you know, for the team public side.
Well, everyone's honestly up to a flying start. Shad is well 32 and 13. And we are now starting to get to a position where Waste is just slowly going to be poked down. Like, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of kill threat from 4 to 0, but you know, every round of cogs, we're just seeing the Slaughter's resources continuing to be dwindled. No Lotuses, so sorry, no Tangos up. I'm just going to be relying on the healing Lotuses, which does get picked up. Top lane as well. eSpoiled going to find her.
Yep, still no Sunstrike kills. Like, when is it gonna happen? I know you're dying for a Sunstrike kill. Maybe top lane right now. Disruptor is making a move there. And they could get a kill into the Wisdom Shrine.
Scanning.
They're pushing the wave in. Oh, never mind. The partner's pulling. Alright. I thought they were gonna push in and try to contest the shrine here.
Yeah, unfortunately, buddy, they're gonna be there. Bro, that's so ambitious from Ryota. We'll see if he's actually going to be able to get away. Mangekel's going to try and intercept him. But the Decrypt will slow him down. The fact that he gets away, that was an insane attempt to solo steal the wisdom.
This is why you always have a Windlace with you. The Windlace literally saved his life. Like, without the Windlace, I think he dies there. I'm an advocate of always having a Windlace. And Invoker, somehow he TPs to his tier 2. He was forced to TP out of the lane. I didn't see why. He's going for a Midas on Invoker. Oh, okay. I don't know if I like that too much. I think it's such a good Vessel game.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
This is greedy. Very greedy.
I mean, with the matchup into the Medusa as well, does the Wex, like... Is it the early game when you need the Wex against the Medusa, or is it just... I understand, like, Mana Burn, of course,
Nah,
is going
later,
to be...
later.
It's
you don't
later
get
where
the...
feel
Yeah,
early?
you
Okay.
don't get the Wex so early. I think you can have like 4 to 6, depending on some players. Go a little bit more, some a little bit less, and then you start getting Wex later. And because he's also going for Midas, right? So I think he can be a lot greedier with how he does this. Like, if you go Vessel, I think you probably want to get the Wex earlier because you're going to be rotating. Like, he is going for the, I think, the most greediest build that he can go for right now. I don't know if I like it. Let's see.
Dire are scanning.
Well, they're going to have some problems here with some of their lanes getting dived. Top lane, DK is going to be able to find the Dragon Tail onto Aztekor. There will be a call down from Snow, which does completely miss onto all their members. And meanwhile, over to the triangle,
Middle tower is under
Azantic, along with the assistance of Poppy, have been able to yoink away some of the stacks that I believe were there. They're going to try and make an attempt onto the Timber's life, however. There's a glimpse from Ryoto.
No way they
It's
can
kind
kill
of
Timber.
ambitious with just these two heroes, and especially they don't have a good idea of where Poppy is. So with the backstab from the Clockwork blocks him in the top of the stairs. Decrypt will make it a little bit frustrating, but it's actually Radiant with the numbers advantage, even bringing Jeezy in. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to stop them from slipping back to the safety of the tower.
Things are going really well for the Team Public side. You know I'm not a fan of their lineup, but they're making this work. They have managed to play the first 10 minutes really well. I think having a 1k lead with their lineup is amazing at this point. I think all this is due to the fact that the DK just did so well on top. He's gonna have a very good timing on the dagger. And the Slada's dagger, on the other hand, that is going to be a lot slower.
Yeah. Do you like this hero off lane? I really feel like this hero is
DK, you mean?
far... the Slaughter, sorry. I feel like it's far better
Slaughter.
in mid.
I mean, only in specific matchups. I think sometimes you can put it on the off lane against like a Jug, a Life Stealer. Like some matchups you want Slada to be there. But overall, I think I also prefer the hero mid.
Poppy did actually tick out. I mean, it's a massive solo kill from Dulray. It's really a freebie, to be honest. And Poppy just walked into the combo of the Invoker and Didn't have to try and test his luck with the Sunstrike either. So he is top net worth, and finally he's going to be able to hit the board.
Yep, his Midas is starting to pay off. He's level 10 right now. He's the highest level in the game. So it's going to start to... He's going to start to hurt. Going Aghanims right away. Okay, he is going Aghanims right away? I was kind of expecting something like, you know, the Atos build with the Gleipnir.
Yep.
Usually after Midas, I see Atos very, very commonly picked up. Midas into Axe. They don't even have like good setup for the Kata. Why is he... Okay, hook shot. Bounce him back.
Pugna.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out why he wants to go Cataclysm so early on. They don't have the best setup.
4-man kinetic field.
Yeah, sure. Sure. 4 man. You're so greedy, you know.
they are,
Like 2-man kinetic field, I'm like already happy. You want 4.
I could have said 5. I could have said 5.
Alright. 4 is reasonable. Entirely reasonable.
Yeah.
One guy will be watching outside the kinetic field, looking at all the cataclysms landing onto his teammates. The Phoenix is going to come in with his Aghanims and he's going to save one hero. God, I love the Phoenix Axe. We don't even get to see it much.
But you just you like the opportunity to save. That's the big thing about it.
Hey. Normally you only get it if you have an alchemist on your team, you know. And he buys you the axe.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But then you have an elk support.
Yeah, and then it's like, oof. I don't know how I feel about this one.
Now you can ask DM, you know. He's played a lot of elk support games. He can tell you how he feels.
Dire's middle tower.
Well, basically, it's like having a Veno jungle, you know? You're alone. And your support is farming. You are the support, not the elk. You just have to accept the reality that you are the support. I don't know how many offlaners would be able to accept that. Imagine asking Ama to accept the reality you are the support, you know?
Radiant are scanning.
I don't know how well that would go, you know?
Oh, nice TP. I believe they also got a scan from Dire. Both sides, I think, scan actually went red.
Yeah,
So-
they're still trying to find him, and okay. Ryota, remember you say he's crazy to try and steal the 7-minute wisdom? Guess what? He got the 40-minute one.
Yeah, well.
1v3, you know, he walked in to try and attempt to steal the shrine. And he lives to tell the tale, still with 0 death, 40 minutes in on the Disruptor.
She's pretty poor, and so is the Pugna, but surprisingly Puppy as well. Which he's not really on a hero that is able to farm as fast. See,
You can't
last
farm
game, though, we had a
anymore.
bunch of
You can't farm anymore after they removed the 2 times damage on the battery assault on
Yeah.
creeps. That's
So
unfortunate.
Look at the smoke from them, though. Anticipating some heroes to be in the bottom lane. It's going to be Waste. And he will be cut down in quick fashion, surely, right? Burn not going to tick out. He'll tick out to the Fire Spirits instead.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has been
Tier 1
denied.
tower does get denied, though, in the meantime. So, objective that's going to be found for the boys on Dire. But we do have a 3,000 net worth lead. Is
Yeah,
continuing to be built
that's a
up.
huge lead. So 2,000 is from the Phoenix and 1,000 is on the Timber against the Slada. And the Phoenix is, you know, this is one of those support heroes similar to the Bat, where if you give this hero a lead, he can definitely solo carry the game. Not as, you know, not as impactful as a Bat with a dagger, but you scale very, very well into the late game. percentage base damage. I mean, he's going to have a vessel on the Phoenix. Holy crap, he is so fat. There goes your partner trying to heal your teammates, you know. I actually really like the choice, you know. Nowadays, you don't really see support heroes get vessel that much. It's more of like a core item.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I actually kind of dislike that change to the item, you know. I love buying earn on support heroes, and nowadays you can hardly do that. It's meant to be a core item now.
What was the change, sorry? The reason?
And just the stats, you know, like the stats is nice, you know,
Alright.
+9 stats. And the small little items as well, they change the build up. I mean, I can't complain. Back in the day, I only have braces
complain?
in my inventory. Snow?
Initiation
Gonna
from the
die?
Dragon Knight onto Snow, and yeah, Poppy's trying to do his best to keep him beside the cogs, and while he's just continuing to
Tower is under attack.
the Pinata board back into them. So a 4,000 net worth lead that is continuing to grow now. Another big kill. And when you're not dealing with the Invoker, whose net worth is keeping up with the Deuces, but Gyro will be slowed down.
Oh, puppy, he finds Pugna again. Your worst nightmare is Pugna, a clock trapping you in with battery assault. Oh boy, this is getting out of control. This early game is just going so well, you know, for the team public side. I did not anticipate this offlane DK to be working wonders for them, you know. It just kind of enabled them so much in the lane. They won their lanes. He was able to take towers, rotate around with his dagger, and now he has to orchid, you know. So it means that he's going to kill the Pugna, the Disruptor, every time he sees them alone. It looks like we're going to go for a game 3, my friend, at this rate.
Yep.
6k goal lead, 17 minutes in. I mean, I don't know if this Invoker is going to be able to do much, you know, at this rate. 1-0-0. I mean, he has the axe, you know, but there's no setup, you know. I'm quite surprised that he actually just goes the axe. I don't think it's going to do too much. Like, they lack so much setup.
Potentially, this could be the fight, though, if it does break out. They're huddling together around mid. They've got a Observe Ward still in the enemy's high ground, which does see the Timber. Also scouting out Poppy as well. This could be the initiation. They're going to be quick on the fingers here.
Oh,
but they're
Poppy
gonna get
caught
the
them out!
jump! Oh, my lord. Poppy, God. Static Storm, they haven't killed Dual Rays just yet. Sunstrike's going to come through, but it's Antics able to sidestep. But how did only 2 heroes die? They got the vision onto Dual Rays. They're trying to do their best with predicting with a Sun Ray. Felt like it could have been better, but still in the end, I mean, it was pretty goddamn good from Poppy and co.
Yeah, but how was that move going to work out for eSpoiled? Like, are they expecting just the Slada to blink crush and then the Invoker landing a Cataclysm on top of that? Like, I don't know, man. If you do that combo, you kill one hero, I think you're screwed either way, you know, after that. I don't know what was the plan there, like either way. Right now it's public, team public, they're in full control of the game. They're probably looking at the Tormentor, looking at Roshan. They can basically do whatever they want. Like, this Medusa hasn't been touched at all. The whole game.
No, she's chilling. She's so chilling. Has Shattered left bottom? 211.
I don't think so.
hits? Yeah, I don't think. I mean, this heat map would be insane. There's still T1 towers up 20 minutes into the game. But this is a Pugner, and you haven't been able to open up any of the map. I mean, I guess it's a little bit difficult with some of the heroes you're playing with, though. The X-Sword Invoker going by the Scepter, Slaughter that had a really bad time, and you have a Disruptor as well who is playing from behind. This is a very difficult lineup.
A lot of it has something to do with the first kill that missed. Remember the Slada missing the stun? That was first blood, a bot. And that could have totally changed his laning phase, you know. So many things going wrong, and this Invoker's build is something that I think it's not going to. Yeah, it's not going to bowl very well, you know, if they lose this game. And they're going to be
Blind
talking about the
Crush
item.
as well. But they've got some stuns to be able to stop the staff from getting away. It looks like they do. Now, they did use a decent amount for this, however. But they're going to be forced to disengage, dragging up with the jump in, holding the Pugna into place as Decor. Yeah, the cause are just going to sacrifice him. So they feel like this is a lost cause. And nothing more is going to be done about it.
When was the last time you saw a Sunstrike kill? There was just one kill, right? Like 10 minutes ago or something. Like it was Puppy,
he
right?
didn't
He
even-
killed Puppy.
Yeah, yeah. It was just a solo kill with like your meatball Colts now. Didn't even use the Sunstrike for it. I don't know.
This is looking really rough right now for the eSpoiled guys.
Super rough. Difficult position for them to be in. You have pretty much a position 3 that's cosplaying as a position 4. I mean, you take a look at the Phoenix's net worth, right? I mean, Jeezy's net worth is what we saw last game with Ryota on the Bat Rider. So, I mean, this is insane. I mean, it's far more net worth than Wace. And this is a long road to recovery here for the Slaughter. He does at least have the Aghanim Shard, but he still needs a lot more time. They're going to try and smoke,
If
though.
this doesn't work, I think that's it, you know. Like, this has to work.
And it's not easy to connect as well. GZ doesn't have the supernova. They're going to try and trump the DK, but not really the target they want to initiate
Puppy
on.
to the rescue.
Yeah, Puppy does his best to counter initiate. Just puts the cogs in the middle. A massive deterrent. Like, you're going to have to run past the cogs and past Puppy to be able to go for some of these heroes that you feel like is a bit more valuable of a kill.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what they expected there.
Dire's bottom tower
Slaughter stun is not the best setup. I'll just say that much, you know. Like, you need proper follow-up, you know. They don't have follow-up.
Dire are scanning.
This is the game that they put themselves in, though. You know, they wanted, at least Yodures, he wanted this X1 Invoker, and
Yeah, but
now
not
you
with
are
this
11K
build, you know.
behind.
Like, this build is just, I think it's just
No.
bad, you know, this game.
Let's see if he's going to be able to activate the BKB. They'll go for the Dragon Tail with the burst. Tornado gives him an opportunity to be able to turn around with the gold, but he actually needs to start disengaging, because if he doesn't do it quick enough, he's going to be in trouble. A hookshot with the Force Staff does get Snow some more separation. Adzentic's going to be able to close
He's
the
in
distance
trouble.
pretty shortly. There's a couple more round of the spells, and we need to see what the Invoker's able to do, but he is out of here. He's called a quits. Wants nothing more to do of what's going on here, and neither does Pugna. Puppy, nice use of the cogs. So you're able to stop the TP at the buzzer. Meanwhile, they got a glimpse of Waste, but they will not be able to stop him from slithering away.
Anyways, I don't think they know what to do anymore.
No, at all. I don't think so either.
I think they're just waiting for like some late game Invoker, you know, like Symphony of Spells, maybe Alacrity, the Gyro late game on the high ground, and I hope it works out with Rapier. I think at this rate, I don't think they're gonna be doing much anymore the next 20 minutes. They just can't do much with the heroes. You're basically having 3 supports, the Disruptor, Pugna, and the Starter, and you have two carries, the Gyro and Invoker, just trying to soak up as much farm as they can, you know, on the map.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Your shrine has fallen to the radiant.
And you know what they say,
What do you-
Aries? You take a team with 5 cores over a team that has 2 cores and 3 supports.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is actually what they say?
Okay, that's what I say, you know.
Yeah, you trolling me? What's going on?
Would you take a team that has 5 cores or a team that has 5 supports? Obviously the 5 core team, right?
Radiant's top
Absolutely.
tower is under attack.
Anytime,
Support's
anyway.
useless. No, they play their role. definitely this game, Puppy and Jeezy, they've done some solid things this game. Put them on the path to success. They're not too far away from being able to find this second game. Tie us up, and also for them, actually put themselves in a position where they can end day 2 2-2 with the series count. See with the hook shot, Poppy. Perfectly done. Slips it past the creeps. They're going to try and TP and respawn, but the tornado's actually going to be off the mark though from dual rays. Aztec was not easy. And Puppy did go a step too far. They're going to use the Sunstrike for the vision. Now, but the Medusa has the Aegis. We'll be able to pop the Stone Gates on the first life. Aztec was gone. Now, do they go back in? Is there even a hero that can reinitiate? They do have the Disruptive Glimpse available in a couple seconds. There's the Vision drag back out the base, so they're going to be able to kill him off the once if they got the EMP for the second life. It is available without the Stone Gaze. I mean, this Medusa is incredibly vulnerable. They need a way to protect her. But the DK is going to do his best to try and stop some of the damage from the Gyrocopter. This will give Shad enough time to get away.
Okay,
doesn't look like they're going to be able to get the glimpse, however.
Yeah, that was a very, very nice play by Invoker there. Using the Sunstrike to give vision for the glimpse. The whole sequence of play started because of that. Had some level 30 Invoker play right there.
Gonna need a lot more stuff like that. The brains need to keep working on overdrive here for eSpoiled. And unfortunately, they're not gonna have time to be able to reset. They are getting ran down. This ward that they haven't been able to de-ward outside the base, very unconventional. Get them killed to the Pugna, which is a dieback for Aztec Core.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It is going to be Rex, I think. What can they do here? What can the Invoker do?
It's got amp damage. How long? Oh, it's out. Yes, send the Forge Spirits in. Oh, maybe? DK? Jumping from Starter.
Still
Is there
alive?
going to be an extra damage?
Oh, Cataclysm?
Kinda comes out too late, though. The Supernova's in a perfect spot in the middle as well, but the Gyrocopter still doesn't even have it. They try and give him the alacrity for the attack speed, but he is just too far behind. The Fire Spirits were already going. And this is going to be some objective damage dealt that doesn't seem like they're going to be able to come back from.
It's the power of the Stone Gaze plus Phoenix Egg, you know. You can't touch the egg. No Manta this time, so it's gonna get drained by the EMP. Be careful, you know, Slala's gonna be up in 8 seconds. Don't want to throw the game here.
Oh, respect the Slaughter respawn. Make sure there's going to be no mistakes that have been made from them so far. And it's been a game with very minimal mistakes. Team Public, 5 deaths. Puppy's got 3. Phoenix has 2. All the cores sitting flawless so far.
That's what you want to see, you know. The support's just tanking the deaths.
Alright. Sunstrike kill with Waste. Meanwhile, DK is also just getting some kills across the map too. So we've got a couple of kind of solo kills. Dire, they are starting to try and push out of the map and play some of the side lanes. Just do their best to stall this one out. I mean, like you were saying, where it feels like we're kind of waiting for some late game crazy spellcasting from Dual Rays, who does hit level 20. He is actually going to be working on the Glypnir now. Pretty late. Feels it's necessary though.
Yeah, I think he finally figured out they need setup. Better late than never, you know, my friend. Everything is on this invoker. I mean, the gyro is just like a sideshow now. He's not gonna be able to do much in the team fight.
Yeah, it's a tough one. When he's got Rapier queued up, Satanic Daedalus Rapier.
Yeah, I doubt he's gonna be able to get there.
And not if he's the recipient of this game. He's actually gonna slip on past. I think they did get a glimpse of Snow walking
Oh, they're
down
gonna
the
kill the
stairs.
invoker. The game is gonna be
It's a
over
much,
if they
much
find him.
bigger kill. If he gets correctly. They got the vision. Big is gonna be activated from dual raise to do that. The
Puppy.
hook shot though. Puppy's initiation might be able to guarantee them the kill into the invoker, but everyone else was gonna have a bit of a difficult time with stopping him from entering the defender's gate.
And still, BKB use on invoker. It's something. That was the 9-second BKB.
Well, do you feel like Radiant are strong enough to be able to crack high ground, or do you respect the fact that they feel it necessary to wait for this next Roche?
Oh, it's definitely some risk, you know, but I do think that they're strong enough. Wow, they got the Tormentor. Holy crap, that is definitely something for the esports side. That's going to inspire some morale boost, you know, some confidence. So who got it? The gyro got it. Okay, not the one that you want.
Oh, unfortunately not.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Didn't really have many other options though, to be honest. I mean, the Invoker one,
Yeah, it's kind of meh. I don't like the invoker one, unless you have the EMP one with the second facet.
Hugn's kind of meh too. It's okay.
Yeah, I guess the gyro one
Really
can't be the worst. It's all gonna boil down to one fight, Ares. We see two teams fighting for 30 minutes, and then one fight, the game will be over.
Is under attack.
It's this invoker, you know. All the weight is gonna be on his shoulders. Can he make that one fight count? He has that Gleipnir ready. He has to go for it.
You're in a BKB. Slaughter all the way down to the south. Forced to use this and try and TP out. We'll actually be able to avoid the hook shot. Meanwhile, as Decor is... Nope, don't step out too far. They got ya. They got a glimpse. Still gonna try and TP as... Oh.
Oh. That was some lucky escape by Azteco. Has to thank his puppy stars right there. Alright. Gleipnir's online. Let's see. Let's show it.
Is under attack.
Symphony of Spells.
How many BKBs have we got though? Even Deuce has got one. We've got 3 BKBs on
3
Radiant.
BKB. Yeah, how is the Invoker gonna do this series? How is he gonna do this?
Yeah, I don't know. I am not entirely sure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Which is going to need to be a bit of a miracle from him and the boys on Dire.
Yeah, he
And
definitely needs
here's that high
Miracle to
ground.
play the Invoker.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh. I think they kind of have to use the Slaughter as bait, you know, somehow. He has to go in, try to bait them in a bad position, and then the Invoker comes out, Symphony of Spells, and destroys them. Slada is just a fish bait right now. Just sad to say, not even an offlaner. He's just bait.
And importantly, does hit level 25. So at least the levels are starting to be worked on for waste, which is important. When it goes the crush damage. So that with the Echo Saber, we do see his farm is very slowly getting something, but it's probably a little bit too late, unfortunately.
And good news is they still have all their racks up, somehow. 17k gold behind, but all racks are still intact. I think Team Public, they are being really, really careful about approaching high ground, Hey, no,
Did you
it's
agree
level
with this?
Not really though. I think they already have the resources to poke and at least get to commit more, I think they're just really, really cautious and overly cautious. I think they've already had a very long day, They're 2 long series. This is the second long series. The first series was quite long as well for them, so I guess I can understand why they're being so cautious.
Sometimes, unfortunately, caution can be a little bit too much, and we'll see if it's going to bite them in the back if you're giving enough time for Dyer, because
gyro,
he's getting there.
If you let the gyro invoker get enough time, I think they are going to destroy your lineup, Alacrity and with the spells from invoker. Okay, they're gonna go to the high ground. So the siege begins. 2 minutes on the Aegis. Somehow they don't get a Rex. He's trying to get vision for glimpse again. Invoker is trying very hard to delay as much as possible.
He's doing his best, but he's going to have to come up with something even better now. Finally, the high ground's going to be poked. And looking like a potential barracks. They're going to be able to get the jump over towards the Gyrocopter, but the life drain from Pugna will keep Snow healthy. They'll drop the meatball, which is a decent amount of damage. Cataclysm's going to come out as well, and the Medusa will tank this. So first life's going to be claimed. What if they go for the second round, however? Shad recognizes there's nothing and can kill and turn deal with the full set of barracks and can be happy with that.
He still has BKB. This should be the first lane of Rex going down. Time to reset. Go back. DK thinks otherwise.
Got a glimpse of the Gyrocopter. Nice decrypting the force away, but the Supernova's going to be used a little bit early on inside the team fight. And Waste is actually feeling like there's an opportunity for him to be able to jump in. We'll get the glimpse back over towards Shad. But they are really feeling the pain this game. There's 20,000 net worth leaders, making it so difficult for them.
He's dying to the rockets on the Fugna, So annoying. Ooh. Gotta be careful, when you're healing your teammates as Pugna when the clock has Aghanim's. Overall, not too bad, They got rid of the Aegis, they only lost 1 lane of Rex. Invoker is still hunting the Medusa.
They almost run into the Shad. Oh man, 24 kills 40 minutes into the game. This has felt like we've been in this position for such a long time. This is just a slow burnout Sure, they've got everything that they would need. The boys on Team Public, then crack high ground. A tough one. How close are we now towards our rapier? Do you like? Who cares? It's just a pug now. Do you like the butterfly choice instead of rapier?
Not exactly. I kind of like the rapier more. But if he's going butterfly, I think he thinks that he just needs to survive in the front line. As long as he doesn't die. Because Invoker is like the real damage, right? I think the gyro is like kind of like the tank at this point. I mean, I can understand why he's doing this. Like he just needs to be the front line, and he doesn't die. They should be able to win the fight. In theory. And Invoker's refresher up right now.
Butterfly is not completed. And how many that Pugna kill? We hadn't had another one for 10 minutes. The one we just saw 10 minutes prior to that was the last time we had a little bit of action. Dire itching for one. They feel like the game isn't going to change too much in favor of them. Let's try and smoke and let's get something happen. Level 24 up as well for dual raise, so getting a little bit closer towards the 25. Which may be able to assist.
Yep, here we go. They're coming in. There's a
see
vision from
Gyro?
Clock.
We'll be able to get the jump. Where's the Pugna? Azteco's in a pretty good position up on the high ground. Snow's going to have an opportunity to pop the BKB, stand his ground. They've already lost the Pugna, unfortunately, but the BKB's about to expire. With eyes on the Invoker, who has been able to assassinate one. Now with the Gleipnir Cataclysm combo, Atlantic, they'll get the Harpoon drag back before the Timber Chain. So Atlantic will lose his life, but Dire going to be able to cut their losses and slip one out, and it looks like they will be able to. So we're 2 for 2.
Still has refresher. Invoker can do this. He can use his refresher. Let's see. Are the BKBs all out? DK doesn't have BKB. Medusa doesn't have BKB. This is your time to shine, Invoker. Level 25 done.
What does this 2v2 stall the game out for another like 10 minutes now?
I mean, not gonna lie, man, they're just playing so safe, you know. Not really even attempting to go high ground, just waiting for the next rush.
Is this like, is it a bit weird considering we saw how...
Yeah, the enemy carries
If
dead.
you
The
can say-
gyros dead, you know, and they're not pushing, you know. That's how afraid they are of the Invoker.
And we can say like whether you want to call it unsafe or not, I don't know. But you know, last game when you had such a large deficit, you were continuing to make plays, continuing to smoke and try and find a way back in. This game, I understand. Now you're playing with the lead. You don't want to lose the lead, but you are
Playing not to
you're
lose.
kind of, yeah.
I think at some point you're gonna feel like the Invoker and Gyro, they're gonna get strong enough to hold their ground.
Feels like we're getting-
I don't think it's that far off, you know, if they can farm another 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. Phoenix has refresher now.
there we go. Roche up. Surely this is the ages. You're able to walk up high ground. Where you got Roche's banner, cheese,
Who gets the
refresher
refresher?
shard.
Phoenix?
Phoenix, yeah. Clock. I mean, we got double BKBs. Shad's just going to take everything, apparently. Ages, refresher, cheese. Tip it over to the outpost. They're going to be able to find the partner who's been really important inside some of the fights, honestly. Like, any initiations they've been getting, it's been instant, like, decrep or life drain. So, not a bad pick off. You have given time for the Scepter to be online for Ryoto.
Oh, this is huge. If he can somehow get the combo of his life. Like you mentioned, 4 heroes in the kinetic field. That would be the dream. Just 4, you know?
Absolutely.
Not
Just
5.
4. We're not asking for a whole lot here, honestly, just 4. And you kind of need your Slardar back as well, but
Dyer's bottom barracks.
he's out farming the map. We've got a rapier completed for the Gyrocopter. So he has disassembled the Daedalus.
Chop shop the Daedalus.
They will take one last stand here for the final set of barracks. Radiant not going to force the issue. Durace is out of the base.
Has fallen.
This is it. The Invoker, you have waited 47 minutes for this moment to land your combo. This is it.
They have a nice high ground ward. Looks like Radiant potentially giving them some respect. Do they wait for the next creep wave that's coming in? Oh.
Dyer are scanning.
What's the probability? 89%. Really?
I mean, the fact that there's still 10%, you know, for the Invoker to carry the game, that is a pretty good number. They're gonna smoke up, I guess, siege from the mid wave. Wait for the creeps to push up. Go in, find a target.
So my target's going to be potentially Aztec. Not a bad hero to jump. Just bait one of the Deucer illusions instead. Yeah, it looks like they got a bit of an idea that it could be a bait. Yep, that'll be the case. No, like, is this... I don't know, man. This is insane.
Like, how are they
We
not
are
even
working-
trying?
Yeah. Like, it's
I
not
mean,
even...
If they're not trying when they have Aegis, when are they gonna try? I'm so afraid. Gosh. I mean, they could have just smoked up in the mid lane, right? Follow the creeps in. They could have done, try and do something. And jump on whatever hero that defends the lane. I feel like they were trying to play Dota more when they were behind. Compared to
agree.
this game when they're ahead.
It feels a little bit awkward when they're playing from such a large lead. They don't know how. They know from playing from behind and being able to find these pickoffs and initiations. When they play with the lead. See, it
There's
can
no
be a little
middle
bit-
ground, yeah. So it's either they're so far behind that they're playing so
Yeah.
brave, or they're so far ahead that they're playing so timid.
Here we go. Here we go. Shad's in. He's had enough. 30 seconds left on the Ages. They feel like now is the time. We've waited the entire duration of the Ages. So why
Oh my
not make
god,
a
he
go?
just oh my god, he just
And you
disappeared.
maybe have some problems because the Static Storm could be used from Ryoto instantly off the back of the respawn. The
egg?
supernova needs to be massive. They're going to push
he's
him out.
down.
No, they got the kill. The Deuce has gone and no one's died on Dire. I mean, the DK jumped in, but DK, you're dead. This is a rapier. You may have just sacrificed your own
like
life,
an
or they
egg.
could potentially get the kill onto the gyrocopter instead. With the rapier being dropped, the Invoker didn't have spells to be able to utilize. They tried to pick up the rapier on the Pugner to disengage, but he wasn't able to do so. And now it is in the hands of Mangy Cow, and no fear, Dusa is gone. But the rest of the boys on Team Public are here.
I guess that's it. Finally, Medusa pops the BKB, celebrates the win. Finally, the game is over. And we're going to a game 3. This is a very, very long game, you know, considering the fact that Team Public, they were ahead like throughout the most of the game, you know, they were just ahead, you know, after the laning phase. They played a really, really good laning phase. I have to commend them for understanding this matchup. The DK off lane as Gyro, they know that DK is going to be able to sit there and farm and dominate. I think that is what set up the whole game, you know, for them. They were able to win their lanes. I think after that, they played a really, really good game, controlling the lead, controlling the map, finding pickoffs with the supports, especially Puppy and the Clockwork. He set up so many kills, and they were doing a really good job, like choking their opponents out, you know. But when it came to the finishing blow, they were just a little bit too conservative for my liking, you know. But hey, you know, they got the job done, and we have a game 3.
They did. They got the job done indeed, like you said. So, conservative, but a victory nonetheless. It is just a map victory, though. So they need to be able to try and have a repeat performance here to be able to end the day 1-1 and then end day 2, you know, being 2-2 overall here in Division 2. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they have in store for us. We'll see what eSpoiled have in store for us as well, because I'm sure that was probably a pretty frustrating game for them to play as well, just with the super slow bleed out. So, you know, we'll see what differences we're going to get out of them. Nonetheless, though, one more game for us here over on the mainstream to be able to finish our second day. So we've got a break. When we come back, we've got more Dream League Division 2 Season 2 action. See you guys in a little bit.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in you. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our last game of the night. Ready to go here, eSpoiled taking on the boys on Team Public. We've got some other streams that are bringing us some action as well, but this is the stream where you want to be. Hopefully we get a game that is a little bit more exciting. You're not as long-winded. Looks like some of the other streams are actually done. I'm taking a look at some of the scores went to. I don't know if you saw during the break, but Team T 2-0 tidebound. That is incredibly
Wow.
surprising to me.
Team T, yeah. There you go. Maybe they're not drinking tea today. They're drinking something else.
They're juiced up. They're juiced up right now. Tidebound, I don't know. Something didn't work for them. And what
they
else?
definitely
happened?
didn't
Calm
look.
Machado?
They didn't look very good today. Tidebound. Remember the earlier series we watched their games?
Yeah.
I felt like they they were not in sync, as a team. Sure, they played the lane well enough to create a sizable advantage, but I think if the game becomes competitive and they have to move around as a unit, they are going to struggle. So I can't say I'm surprised, that they lost to Team T.
Well, nonetheless, though, it felt like we had a team that could be 4-0, but that's not going to be the case. Tied down to 3-1, and Team T are actually 3-1 as well. So XN, their mid laner, is he's playing. He's got something to prove, to be honest, considering he did qualify with Pipsqueak in the previous season to DreamLeague, and then, well, he's not on the team anymore, and he's not too happy about it. So he wants to do it the more difficult way, being the only team to actually make it through DreamLeague Division 2 Season 2. So we got one slot, still 50,000 that we're playing for in regards to the prize pool for these teams, but the big one is being able to make it over to play at DreamLeague. You want to have the opportunity to be able to fight. I mean, it's a lot more money. It's a $1 million prize pool, but the big one is looking for a lot of the EPT points.
And also the experience, right? I think for teams at this level, you want to have the opportunity to play against the better teams to learn, I think that's what is going to get you far. You need to be able to grow as a team. You want to be able to, eventually make it big, but you have to, get some games under your belt. You have to be able to play against the big boys. And this is not an opportunity that will come by easily, So I think for teams like this, being able to play against the better teams is going to determine how far they can go,
So I was just taking a look at the Liquid Pity page for DreamLeague, and that there's they have the little notes section on the teams, and it's really interesting that there's some breakdown. Who knows how accurate this is? And obviously, I mean, I'm not going to say obviously it's not accurate because we don't know. But anyway, it said XN was on the original roster. Again, this is for Pipsqueak, the team that qualified. But Copy played from lower bracket round 1 onwards in DreamLeague Division 2 Season 1. And the rules suggest that XN will still be invited as he has played in more series than Copy can play in. Which is interesting to say if that is actually what the rules is. Like, we don't really know, Liquipedia, how super accurate that is going to be. But he's currently not playing with the team if they've been given that information. So anyway, to go back to Team T and how their run has been so far.
I mean, I don't know how that's gonna play out. It's definitely, it's gonna be complicated for them.
It's all right. Yeah, don't have to worry about that. And that's
we're just here
thought
for
that
the
was a little bit
Dota, man.
interesting.
We're not here for the drama.
Yeah, no, we are just here for the good games, for the excitement. No Timber
For the
though.
invoker,
Gonna...
for the invoker spell
Yes.
casting, and I was here for the invoker spell casting. It just didn't happen. Oh my god! I was waiting. I was hyping it up the whole game, just waiting for that one moment. That one moment he lands a multi-hero tornado with a cataclysm on top with an EMP below, and destroys them out. It just never happened.
Yeah, didn't get it.
All these invoker
So-
players here is, they're just dying to hit their
10
combo
seconds remaining.
in the best possible way,
5 seconds remaining.
It is satisfying though. Like you said, I mean, this is a very enjoyable hero to watch when you're able to, when you're able to get the spells off. But sometimes those spells don't particularly, they don't get casted in the synchronicity that you would be hoping.
Yeah, guess why? They didn't have setup.
10 seconds remaining.
Where's the Ravage? Where's the Arena? They have a Slaughter Crush, to set up for the invoker spells. Come on.
That do be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, a little bit. Just a little, a tiny bit of a problem.
Well, nonetheless, they can move forward into our final game here. They're going to start with the Jakiro onto Team Public. And again, overall, this is already looking a little bit different. The Timber has really been a hero that's been dictating how the draft has been looking
Radiant
in a lot of our games. And the Naga is even a hero that gets let through the wall. Okay, wow.
It's time for some karaoke. It's time. I mean, Jakiro and Naga. I don't think it's a fair
10
trade.
seconds remaining.
Most teams would prefer to go with Naga.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, the thing with Naga is your team has to be good enough to abuse it, right? I feel like this hero gets worse the lower you go. Like, you actually need a competent team to utilize the hero fully. I mean, it's very reflected in the win rate of the hero. Like, the lower you go, this hero actually gets worse and worse in terms of like public matchmaking
10
games.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
But in pro game, this hero is just the absolute menace, you know. And most teams do not want to play against this hero.
Yeah, and for good reason as
Team
well.
ban.
He is yeah.
She just does too much, you know. Vision, catch, reset, good lane, everything, you know, everything you would ever dream of on a support.
Absolutely.
10
And there's a
seconds
reason why this
remaining.
hero has been like, she's been in the pro scene for like God knows how
5
long.
seconds remaining.
Like in different forms, obviously. But she has always been part of the competitive scene, right? Because of the design of the hero, how well you can utilize the hero in pro level games, and just the amount of teamwork required to execute this hero. I mean, if you were to ask me what is a non-pub hero, Naga Siren is the first hero that comes to mind. This is a hero that you do not want to pick in pubs. But when you're
No.
playing with your friends, go ahead. Be my guest.
What are other heroes that come to mind that you feel like, yeah, pubs like in competitive, super ridiculous. Pubs, not as much.
Let's see. I need to open up the list. now you're getting me started.
Definitely, I feel like Ira is the one that. I mean, pubs is
Yeah.
that's definitely the one
Io.
that comes to mind.
Radiant
Io is definitely one of those heroes. There's definitely some heroes. My mind is just half asleep right now, you know. Sorry to say.
We're getting ourselves worked up here for the final game. Do you see any others while you're looking at the
5
list?
seconds remaining.
I want to say Brood, you know. I think Brood, because Brood is in a very interesting position right now. She used to be such a pub hero, but right now I feel like it's hard to win in pubs, you know, on the hero. But on the other hand, in the right game, in competitive level, I think Brood is a very good hero. It's insane that I'm actually saying that right now.
Radiant team
I think Brood is a very, very different hero nowadays.
In
And
regards
there are
to
some
what, how do you
heroes.
feel like?
Sorry, you go ahead. You
I was
go
going to
ahead
say,
first.
in regards to what, like, what do you feel like is the changes that we've seen from Brood over time to how
I mean,
this hero currently is?
She used to be like a cheese hero, right? You pick her in a situation where your opponents can't clear out the spiders and you just get a free win. But now she's just a good hero. And you can basically pick her as long as you have someone that can play her. I think the hero is just very solid, you know, one of the best on level 25 talents in the game. The base attack time, you scale so well in the late game. I think the hero is really, really strong.
remaining.
It should be picked more.
5 seconds.
I mean, there are also some heroes that are always good in pubs and always good in like pro level play, right? I think DK is one of those heroes. Like the easy heroes or the simple heroes, the direct heroes, right? I think those are the kind of heroes where they're always going to be okay in pubs and competitive play.
Dire team picked. Radiant team.
We'll see the egg counter right away. The Snapfire. Snapfire mask into the egg. This is not going to be a fun game using your ultimate on the Phoenix.
No, not at all. And already you see the difference, right? Like how difficult it was for them to.
Oh my
speaking of
goodness
Brood.
gracious.
Speaking of
I'm
Brood, there
gonna
we
take the
go.
blame. I'm gonna take the blame.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is all your fault. I mean, this is a main Gekao offlane Brood mother, 18th pick Brood as well. How do you feel like a Brood game it is? Because he's a exceptional Brood player, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, the supports are gonna have a hard time dealing with Brood. I think Naga is kind of okay. Later, when you have a dagger, you can catch. Because like part about dealing with Brood is not just about the spiders, right? Not about just the summons. It's about whether you have the tools to kill her. So right now, I actually see two tools. When the Naga gets dagger, obviously you can dagger and song and catch her with end snare. And the second tool is Arena. I think Arena is very, very good at catching the Brood Mother. So I wouldn't say it's like a free Brood Mother game, you know. I mean he's obviously a Brood Mother specialist, but I don't feel like it's a game where I see Brood and I'm like, oh my god, GG, you know, Brood is going to solo win the game, you know. I think the hero is still good, but it's just not. I don't think this is the perfect game for it.
Well, let's see how they try and protect the Brood Mother. They bend out the Terror Blade.
Bro, they literally have 0 stuns right now. Brood, Phoenix, Jakiro, Abaddon. I mean,
Yeah.
Ice Path is your only stun. I mean, the last
Get
pick
rid of
better has some
Ursa?
stuns. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Yeah, get rid of Ursa. I think their last pick matters more than the ban right now. They need to find some hero that can set up kills. There's no Ember, there's no Monkey King. I mean, there's still a Storm, but it doesn't feel like a great Storm game. There's a DK. I feel like it's difficult to pick the last hero right now for Team Public. They are heroes that will fulfill the hole in the draft, but it wouldn't be good in the lane. They can only choose one, I'm afraid. And to hell with it,
One
right?
of some of the problems with the draft.
To hell with it, right? No stuns, no problem. Just pick a Huskar,
Sure.
right?
Sure. Run it. Huskar Broods. That's so gross.
Huskar, Brood, Abaddon. I mean, they do have like heroes that are very bad against Huskar, you know, DK. DK Mars. I don't know, man. I don't want to jinx it, you know.
Yeah, well,
Oh
you
boy.
brought the Brood onto us, and now we're here.
So I guess the Huskar can't make it much worse, right? We're already having a Brood.
Nah, why not?
Yeah.
Let's go for it. Let's double down. Just go the Huskar. Come on. Like, why not? You have,
Yeah, I
have the
mean
choice.
they should just play for the lane, you know. At this point, I don't think there's like a hero that can fix the holes in their draft, you know. They just need to win the lane. Just pick a lane winner. Like Huskar is a lane winner.
Dire team pick.
Okay, never mind.
They picked
They went for
Puck into...
a DK, right? I mean, Puck is still, it's gonna fix the problems in the draft, but it's not going to be good for the lane, you know. I don't necessarily
Did you
think they
get
have to
bursted?
put the DK mid. I mean, they could put the DK mid, or they could put something else, you know. I mean, Ursa is nice. I mean, if they want to shut down the Puck, I mean, I think Huskar is also still a pick, you know. It's still a pick for eSport. I mean, Huskar absolutely shits on Puck.
Yep. No Ember. I mean, Void Spirit. If you're looking for a mid matchup from what we haven't
Wait, what? They
suggested,
pick
it
an
was
off
not
laner? Okay, so it's
Carry Tide. It's Carry Tide.
oh, carry tight against.
I
Okay,
just-
this is a Brood.
It's interesting, and I get it, but is this
Brood
just
counter.
too cute? Like, was there not other?
No, I think
avenues?
there's a lot of balance in the draft. So DK is the real carry now. I think Snow is tired of the Dorace farming on the Invoker. And it's like, okay, you want to be the carry so much? I'm gonna play an off
Yeah.
laner. I'm gonna cosplay Skater right here. I mean, the Tide is good against the Abaddon and the Brood. It's actually, I think, a legit pick here. There's a lot of benefits of having the Tide. And I wonder if you go Mage Slayer. Like, I think Mage Slayer is really, really good on Tide here. Against Puck, Phoenix, Jakiro. It's crazy actually. You don't see the hero buy mage there a lot, but this is one of those games that you could buy it.
Interesting. All right, we're gonna have to see. Have you dabbled with a bit of carry Tidehunter as well? Like,
Not
is
much.
this
I
something
mean,
you're
I've seen it before, but I haven't personally played it. I know there
Sure.
are definitely some matchups where you could do it. I think this is example of one of the matchups you could do it against the Brute. I think it's really, really good.
Okay. Okay. Is it like really to the extent where you're even considering about rotating lanes on the Brood, or do you have to kind of
Nah,
just
I
deal with
think
the
he's just
matchup?
he's gonna just deal with it. I think eventually the tide is not gonna be a problem. You got Silver Edge, you got level 25. Level 25. I'm here talking about level 25. 1 minute into the game.
Yeah, come on, buddy. We need it. Well, I mean, with yesterday, so not yesterday, with the last game, that one went a little. That one went a little long. Maybe there is some potential apparently. We'll see. See what crazy stuff we have in store for us.
I mean, we have a
Deciding
dragon.
game 3 though.
Deciding game 3, we have a dragon, we have a watermelon, we have a spider. And all the important characters in Dota showing up for this crucial third game, that will be used to decide this series.
Did you say if you had a draft that you favored?
I don't know. No idea. Don't ask me, man. I don't know. I have no idea.
Ah, come on.
If I have to choose one, I would prefer the Radiant draft. I like the Puck and the Brute. I like the scaling. The Baron, they have unkillable heroes. I think Dota is all about having unkillable heroes right now. You have heroes that can sit in the lane and not die and farm in front of your opponents and taunt them. That is my jam right now, Ares. Unkillable heroes.
We're gonna have to see if they will be reach that unkillable status.
I mean, you look
We
at both
shall
sides, right?
see.
There's like so many unkillable heroes, quote unquote, like Hyde, Dragon Knight, a Baron, Brute. That's already 4, on top of my head.
Yeah. Oh, that's very true. I mean, you can also thank Falcons for that, well, the meta, but also
Yeah, I was gonna say the triple strength meta, right?
yeah.
They only pick strength heroes or universal heroes, which is basically another version of strength hero.
Yeah, it's just a pseudo strength hero. It really is. Well, I really wonder how much Snow's practice is Tidehunter. It's gonna be interesting to see how.
Like
I mean, it's not a ridiculously like
carry
difficult hero.
tight. Come on, who practices carry tight
Skeet
hunter?
Dog, Skeet God does. This guy is. He's a machine. He knows. He practices everything. That guy. Skeet God. Snow, maybe? I don't know. Maybe he's not as well versed with the Tidehunter carry. Maybe he doesn't really know the build.
When there's only one build, you get Kraken Shell and Anchor Smash and you don't die in the lane. What's the other build? Tell me what's the other build. Bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to come up with that. Deso first item sounds pretty... I like that build.
That's all.
No, you ain't
how
about it.
how about
Yeah,
Radiance? How about Radiance?
Ooh. Honestly,
Alright.
yeah,
okay, I
BKB
think,
into Rapier.
BKB into Rapier. You can never go
That's a
wrong
chat
with the
build.
Rapier. You can
No,
never go
honestly.
wrong with the Rapier,
It's just a fun item. up the ante a little bit. So far, all jokes aside, though,
Rapier is just one of those items that I wish it was gonna be cheaper, you know, and you can just get it earlier. It just makes the game more fun.
I wish it was. Yeah, I really see no harm that can be done with Rapier being a little bit cheaper.
Imagine what it would do to pubs, you know. People getting Rapier
Yeah.
minute 30.
I mean, yeah, it's true, but like, just have a good. Oh, yeah. I mean, I was gonna say have a good report system, but you know, that's never happening. I don't even know why I'm even considering. Like, the thought should be burned out of my head. So, yeah, I don't know. Make Rapier good. Just it's 5,600 gold. Make it like 53, 52. Just make it 4,500. Honestly, I don't care. Have like 3 rapiers in some games.
Well, do you think that there should be a cap on how many rapiers a team can purchase, you know, if that's the case?
No.
No?
But if they lower it, we're talking about if they
Yeah.
lower gold.
Yeah.
Then sure, okay. Yeah, that sounds like that sounds not bad. I thought you meant in general right now. I'm like, no.
No, not in general. A way to balance it, I guess. If it's cheaper.
Bottom lane, right?
And by the way, this
Sure.
DK is absolutely dumpstering
Yeah,
the lane.
is
Just saying.
I mean, this is expected though. This is this DK puck matchup. I mean, we have not seen it for a while, but you know, this is an old classic counter versus the puck. So it's not only the lane, but it's also just how the lanes dissolve afterwards. Like DK having level 6 around the time of the catapult wave. This hero is only chip damage on the puck, and DK does not care because of your HP regen, top lane Snow. Looking to give over first blood, and that's going to be the case in a potential secondary kill as well, as Decor is now slowed down under the tower. And Mangy
You are
Cow is going to
right.
be able to hunt him.
You were right. He didn't
In regards to
practice
what?
tight hunter carry.
Ah, yes. That was the
He
problem.
doesn't know the build. You actually need a second point in Kraken first, you know, in the lane so that the brute doesn't kill you. He went for like the greedier build 0-1-2. And he dies because of that. I mean, it's a very small little detail, but in this matchup, I think it can be very important.
Oh, a costly
don't-
mistake though.
Yeah, very, very costly mistake. Yeah. I mean, he definitely doesn't die if he has the 0-2-1 build.
There's a
Runes-
big rotation here for how the lane's going to be able to play. And with the cookie, nicely done from Ryoto. Going to be able to get in there and get the dirty work done. Now, Jeezy does also get himself killed by the looks of it, and they've still got their catapult with both supports here. And I
Man.
hope they stick around with the secondary with Ryoto as well, because, yeah, I mean, this Park Cookie stun to follow up. Perfect use of the spells, and this is looking really rough now in regards to the middle
DK.
lane.
This DK is so huge right now. Holy. 3.4k net worth at 6 minutes. Tower's gonna go down. Crap, this is really, really looking bad, you know, for the team public side. Your mid tower going down pre 7 minutes.
Are scanning.
Jeez. Alright, let's look at the build. So what is this DK gonna go? It's gonna rush dagger. I also kind of like the casual Blightstone, you know? You don't see this often enough with the corrosive dragon. That might be the key, you know, that orb of blight winning the lane.
Yeah, I mean, especially versus the Puck, right? Low armor.
Usually you only see it from Pangos, you know, when you go mid Pango, you get a orb of blight. So you can kill the range creep with your level 3 swashbuckle.
Yeah, very interesting decision.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's cool. It's very cool.
I'm
We'll
gonna
have another
steal
round
it.
of there. Yeah.
I'm gonna steal it. I
Absolutely.
think it's really really nice.
Oh, that's why we're watching these
I-
games. There's still some of the content, some of the ideas.
I am a homework copier, you know. I always copy my friends' homework.
There's not many
part
better
of the
people to
hu-
be able to copy.
Yep. Part of the hustle, you know. You have to do your research and copy.
Is that called top lane? It's a mirrored image. Or dispel off some of the frustrating things from the Phoenix, and that's actually going to be enough.
That has to
Okay,
be one of the
Snow just
more
runs.
satisfying spells in the game, you know, throwing a blood grenade at someone when you're about to die.
Wait, hang on. What are we? You said spells. You were referring to.
Okay, item, blood grenade. I just
Item.
love
Sorry,
I love the sound effect of throwing a blood grenade.
Oh, it's a 9-minute blink dagger. Jesus, bro. What is that?
It shreds completed magic wand, orb of blight. If you want to know how to train your dragon, this is how you train your dragon. 9 minutes.
He's well and truly trained. They whipped this boy into good fashion, and he's
Radiant
Yeah.
are scanning.
Has he got Elder Dragon Fall back up? He does. So, looking for the kill into the tower, but he might just poke his head out. Reveals the blink, doesn't really matter. I mean, the most important thing, I believe, is the fact that you're going to be able to find the tier 1.
Radiant structures.
And Abaddon, who can be a relatively self-sufficient laner, is going to be zoned in the
Radiant's
back into the jungle at a pretty early timing.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
She's also going Manta, so she's not going to be doing much in the early game. You know. So you have an off-laner that's buying Manta, playing like a carry. Your Baron is going to buy Radiance. And the Puck lost her lane. So let me ask you a question, Ares. Who is going to make plays? I think the answer is nobody.
Nobody. That is the correct answer. Bottom lane. Arena spear combo from Waste. And looks like he's completely chilling. So just gets in with a quick kill and then also gets out with the reward. So yeah, how do you play the map then if you don't have anyone to make plays?
You throw bodies around. You sacrifice heroes. And Jakiro and Phoenix are excellent at that. You go push out the lane and you wait for them to come and gank you and you just try to survive. As Jakiro, I'm afraid you have no way to survive, you know. The Phoenix, at least you can dive away and pray that you can TP out. It's going to be very tough to play the lineup when the puck is so far behind. I have no idea how they're going to do this. You know, they have to just turtle for, God knows, 20-30 minutes. Oh yeah, the tide is
don't you
actually, in
worry.
fact, the tide is going Radiance, by the way.
Oh wow.
Let's Radiance. It's good. It's good, this game. Very good. It's very good against
Honestly,
the Brute.
don't you worry though. Team Public, they're good at turtling. We saw it last game. Even with a lead, they know how to turtle.
Play for that level 25 for Brute. I wasn't kidding, you know, when I was talking about it at minute 0. And this is going to be such a slow game for Team Public. They're going to lose their Jakiro. He's going to push out waves and die doing it. And this is going to happen again and again, you know. They have to just use bodies to buy time to farm. It is really going to be difficult to play support in this game for the Team Public side.
So how do you play accordingly to that though if you're dire then? Are there items that can help you kind of pick up the pace and maybe run at Team Public, or do you want to see them just go shortly playing some portion of the map?
The Orchid is definitely going to break the game apart from DK. He's going to have it very soon. Like once you get Orchid, nowhere is safe, even for the puck. Yeah, I think that item is going to break the whole game. I think public, they're going to struggle when Orchid is up. I mean, the only one that doesn't care is the Brute because she's going to have Manta. Everyone else, I'm afraid, they don't have anything against the Orchid.
We're very surely going to see that's going to be a bit of a problem for them then.
Yeah, very, very big problem. I mean, just look at the map, you know, they're just so scattered, you know, they can't even play the mid section. They're just completely hiding on the sides of the map, on the edges. And the thing with Naga is like Naga loves this sort of game, you know, you have full control of the mid lane. You just sit in mid as Naga. You send your illusions to the left, to the right. You control the runes, you control everything.
A very
It's
interesting
really
read
tough.
from Dire, actually. They're going to TP the DK into the safe lane and bring the Mars as well through the portal to try and smoke. And this
they
is
want the
all
shrine.
just for the Brood. They but sure, they actually, even that, they want the shrine too. So 5 heroes. And Mengi Cal's going to do the classic
He knows.
Brood Mama macro. Send him out. Waste is going to be able to get... He was thinking about it.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah, I was surprised he didn't try.
see.
I was surprised he didn't even try, you know. Bot lane, you can TP in. TP in an unkillable hero. Nobody wants to touch the tide.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Dota has really come a long way, yeah. Tide is scary.
Yeah, it's insane.
Who would have thought?
Dire's bottom tower
Brute
is
carry,
under
side
attack.
carry, Pudge carry, you know, like the amount of heroes that we see today is just such a privilege to be a part of Dota in this day and age, you know. Just so many different sort of strategies. I mean, you can complain all you want about the patches, but Dota has delivered throughout the years.
Yeah, I mean, what patches are we getting carry tide, huh? You guys can complain, but this is not what we're getting. It's just, I think, well, let's like, yeah, I would like a new patch. You know, it's been a while. It's Antic if they get the Orchid. And yeah, it's a little bit awkward though. Getting fogged in the tree line, is it going to tick out to... No, it will. The Orchid burst is actually going to be there. They might have to use the song defensively. They want to try and turn to deal with the egg, but yeah, Duelrace it does not have the position to be able to do so. So now it's actually a little bit more awkward for them until the Mars jumps over the
Here
top.
comes the tide.
They've got the
Big
arena
Ravage.
with the Mortimer Kisses as well, but the Ravage is going to follow up too. Just the team fighting looks so much easier. Dire's heroes compared to Radiance, it is a night and day difference.
Ravage, Song, Arena, Mortimer's Kids. You name it, they've got it. All the best team fight spells in Dota right now. I can tell you the only downside, they're all very, very long cooldowns. So if you're team public, now is the time to strike.
Are fortified.
But with what?
Yeah, but it's like how?
Uh-huh.
Yep, there you
Like,
go.
how are you gonna initiate? Well, good luck figuring that out.
Maybe good luck keeping your puck alive too.
Yeah, I think they just can't play this game. Yeah, it's just way too difficult.
Under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Radiance online here for Shad, but this is a map that is completely about to lose control. The Jakiro has to TP out of the T2 tower range. Showcase that nowhere is currently safe for them. They do get top. A little bit more farm that can eventually go their way. This is Radiance also already line
Are scattered.
for the Tide Hunter. It was a
Is under attack.
not a naked Radiance from the Abaddon. I'll hold that thought actually. Radiant. They feel like it's kind of getting to the stage where we can't continue to give up too much of the map. Shad's going to come through for the backline, but the call onto the Tide Hunter as well. But the Rabbit still currently on cooldown. Waste is going to do his best to protect him, but the arena's a little bit too late. So a big kill onto Snow, and Mars will be able to TP out without anyone being able to do anything. Meanwhile,
Big
You
kills.
also have Poppy along with Jeezy, the two supports the birdies. Able to kill off as decor.
I think Jakiro is making a very good pivot with his skill build. Like, how often do you see Jakiro's not leveling up Liquid Fire? I think this is the game for it. You need your Ice Puff and Dual Breath max. Like, game is looking like it's not too bad right now for Team Public after that trade, you know?
But overall, does it ever get to a stage though where we can, if they can stabilize the gold disadvantage, do we still
Yep.
feel like this is a lineup that can compete if the gold is somewhat even?
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
Like, scaling wise, they have very, very good scaling. Like, Phoenix, Abaddon, like, they have literally 4 carries, you know? Phoenix, Abaddon, Puck, and Brood. Like, if you ever get enough farm on those heroes, you are going to be very happy of your position in the game. It's just about getting there, you know? Now they're 5k behind, which I don't think is a very large number yet.
Radiant's bottom tower
It's manageable. Like, if the enemy messes up one more time, then the game is going to look completely different.
Love to see the DK currently with Dire, but his off feeling it necessary to farm this little bit of gold for the BKB, and I suppose you can't blame him with how close he is. But as soon as we have this item, would love to see him back in the middle, playing around with
No,
little
they are
early
going
warfare.
to plan for Tormentor for 30 seconds.
True, true.
Gotta get that Tormentor, gotta get that shard.
Shot so far, just Rayota. The Naga could be the Mars, honestly. Not some bad shards.
Yeah, they're making a beeline over. eSpoiled, getting ready in top, secure
Dire's
the
middle
Tormentor, they're gonna place a lane ward. This Tormentor should belong to them. In Team Public, they're just trading farm wherever they can, you know. I don't think they want to contest any objectives right now. They care about just getting more time to secure their farm on their heroes. And Puck has used now, so she has a way of getting out of the silence at least. Yeah, and Waze gets the shard. A very nice shard.
Absolutely. Absolutely is. Now we saw last game was very difficult though for Team Public to be able to close out the map and end up taking it. You know, they did get there, but it was like 50 plus minutes. So we'll see Dire with this net worth lead. It's not nearly as high as what it was previously. But if they're going to have a little bit more of a successful time about closing up the map and keeping a Radiant at bay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Unless this tide growing.
BKB
Was it
tight,
Ito?
yeah? Holy crap, BKB tight. They're gonna hit some triple BKB timings. The Mars, the Tide, and the DK. This is a very, very strong timing. I imagine they're gonna look to at least get a lane of Rex with this timing. Get Roshan, get a lane of Rex.
Maybe Roche now is the call. Then we could see that Rax be considered once the BKB is finally here for the Tide Hunter. Do you give the Aegis to Tide as well?
Okay, that's a tough one. I imagine the DK wants it. He's the one probably gonna be hitting the tower the most. Yeah, my call is DK. I don't know about them.
Dire are scanning.
Let's see if the carry mentality is going to be able to get it.
Yeah, he already cleared a
Taking it.
slot.
Yeah.
Oh no. I guess now you know who's in charge in Team eSport. It's Snow. I always
They
call
have
the
showed a couple
person who
heroes
gets.
top lane. Bridge. They won't run.
Yeah, they need to
You always
shove out
call
the
what?
lanes. I always call the guy who picks up the Aegis the boss of the team, you know. It's always between the mid laners and the carry players, you know. But sometimes when there's like a 50-50, you're not really sure who's supposed to get it. And then the guy who gets it usually gets called the captain, you know. At least for me, you know. Like it's the star of the show. Or in some cases, you
Yeah.
know, if you're Falcons, Amal gets the Aegis, you know he's the true boss of the team.
Absolutely. Not a better indicator than that. Aegis carrier is apparently the true carry. And this game, Snow is living up to at least his role, you know, being position 1. But Radiant, they're
On
farming.
paper.
On paper.
But is he the real carry? I don't know. I think DK is the real carry.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Definitely possible. The dual raise is going to be going for the Bloodthorn.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And see what he wants afterwards. 4-0 on 7.
Bro, look at the tide. He's hitting the Rex, the tower alone.
Absolute Chad.
He doesn't care, man. The man doesn't care.
Mid lane, Brood. They're going to be able to get the install stun into the spear. Mangekao just, I mean, they've done a pretty solid job over the last couple of minutes to not bleed any kills, but Broodmother just popping his head out of the tree line, and I was 100% going to try and walk up the high ground.
They're gonna be able to delay things for now with that macro prior. I don't think they can afford another mistake, you know. I think that's the last one. If they make one more mistake on any of their calls and they go down, I think it's gonna be very difficult to come back into the game. Now it is still manageable, but I don't think they have any more room for error. That's the last one. The map is just getting smaller and smaller now. You don't really have much room to farm. And the Puck is kind of the only hero that can move out, venture out, cut some creep waves. You're pretty hard to kill. Like if she's back in base, this is not a good sign.
Yeah. You gotta be careful as well. This high ground ward, something that they haven't been able to scout out just yet. So with the Xantic showing, you know, he's always got the Yules. But are they going to be quick enough as well to get the Dragon Tail into the potential spear away? They're ready to go. He steps a little bit too close. Think about jumping. Maybe
Oh,
now's
they
gonna
get
be the
him?
opportunity. There we go. A quick and easy kill. No messing around. We'll reveal the ward's location. But this is a pick-off now that will be able to open up the high ground. And they're not even done just yet. Poppy stepping a little bit too close towards that area. Snow's even going to leap over as well. He himself has his own blink. Now Glyph will slow down this push, but it's only going to delay it momentarily. They will pick it back up.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom
Yep, first lane of Rex. First Rex goes down. Only a range. Yep, taking no chances. Aegis about to expire. They're backing off. Reset. Wait for the next arena. Wait for the next dragon form. Yeah, that's a very big mistake. You know, not checking for the ward on the high ground there. It was too slow for Team Public.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, you gotta be
And you
more
said
prepared
the-
with the sentries.
Are
Yeah.
scanning.
So the margin of error, you know, from your previously a couple minutes ago was you couldn't really make another mistake.
Yeah, this is
Unfortunately,
bad.
you a couple of pickoffs into the T3 tower and what I believe the melee barracks, no, the range barracks. So those mistakes were made.
I mean, fortunately, they didn't lose any core heroes. Like the important heroes. I think the Brute and the Abaddon, those are the two important heroes. The Puck is like already whatever at this point, you know.
Dire are scanning.
She's not going to be doing too much.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, they might get the scan. They know that the Abaddon is trying to steal some of their shrines.
So potentially
Brute.
going to try and take a team fight instead. But the Beekeeper is going to be activated here for the Brood, so we'll be able to avoid the spear. With the backline, DK's already assassinated for the
Think
Jakiro.
Ravage.
And now Ravage is going to fly out as well. Just clips the Brood once the BKB is out. And he might even tick it to the Mortimer Kisses as well. Gets out of range of the artillery. But the Tide is just going to be completely uncontested. They're able to slip away from the high ground back to the safety of the map that they have recently occupied. They're going to try and smoke out the base here on Team Public, so maybe catching eSpoiled off guard. Maybe hoping that some people have gone back to base and some have stuck around.
Yeah, actually, pretty interesting. Yeah, Brute's going for Kanda. Actually, could be a big deal here. The break against the Tide and the DK. I know I mentioned Silver Age, but Kanda is actually really good on Brute. This could be a tight turner right here if she can somehow buy the Kanda in time.
What's the... Why can't... I don't know, my shop is actually bugged. I can't search anything. It's just stuck... Oh, okay, now I can. I was going to see what the gold difference is from Silver's Edge and Commander.
Kanda is way more expensive, I think. Kanda is...
I think it's 200. Silver's Edge is 200.
Oh, it's just 200? 5.8. Okay, Silver Age is 5.8. Kanda is 5.6. Yeah, just 200. Holy crap. Somehow I thought it was way more expensive. What is the most
wanna avoid-
expensive item? The brooch? Awesome.
Yes, I think the brooch. What is
I know.
brooch?
No, not the brooch. I'm thinking about the old brooch. Not Bloodthorn, I think, right now. Oh no, the upgraded daggers. Yeah, 6.8k. That's how you can tell I'm a support player, right? I don't get the luxury of purchasing those items.
True. True. 6,800 gold for upgraded, blink. It's the expensive one right there. It's a lot of money.
Yeah, let me ask you,
60K gold.
6,800 gold for a facet change or 6,800 gold for a overwhelming blink?
I'll take the facet change. Screw the overwhelming blink.
Well, Tide has the
Yeah.
talent to kill buildings now on Anchor Smash, so this is going to eventually go down. Oh my god, I somehow remember back in those days where you have the damage over time neutral, what's it, Dragon Skill?
Yep.
And then you slowly chip down the towers.
Yeah, it was crazy. They're going to run to Aztec Ore. They got the damage before the Song over before the response is even there as well, but the Solar Crest keeping you healthy.
Wow,
Does
egg.
still end up
The
going
egg for the
down. They
Naga.
had to egg for it. I mean, that's just so much hate. Showcasing how far behind they are and feeling like they're going to be lacking some of the damage. But unfortunately, Jeezy, it meant that he was never, ever going to have a hope of being able to make it away. So it's a 2-for-1. And they're going to get back out of the map here on Dire. And once again, keep them inside this chokehold.
I mean, it's a miracle that they only have lost one range Rex in a game this bad.
Radiant structures.
Only one range Rex. It's about to get even more now. Glyph use.
And about to be a dead Abaddon by the looks of it. Speared further outside the base. They got the Ravage even if it's necessary, but that doesn't look like it's going to be the case. The Mortimer Kisses will come through. Okay, why not Ravage?
Alright, we didn't see that. Nobody saw anything. Don't worry. We didn't see. We didn't see anything. AC is done on tide.
For us, we are having some incredibly one-sided games, and it's looking like that is going to be another case. So at least if it turns around, then sure. But it's been, the first 33 minutes.
Six
final
more
game here
levels. Aries. Brood is about to
6
hit
more?
25. 6 more levels. I'm trying to give you some hope. Brood 25, they can't die.
Brood 25. Sorry.
Brood 25. Yeah.
Alright, this is the hope you're
I
trying
think
to give me.
this is one of the best 25 talents in a game, if not the best, It's gonna be hard to figure out something better than Brood 25.
Unfortunately, going into the ages, it's a difficult prospect for you to be able to live to see another day. 6 more levels, huh? For Menki Cow.
Oh wait, the DK got the Aegis this time, so they're taking turns? The Tide doesn't need it anymore? No slot?
The Abaddon's going to need it. Core's going to hold a couple of heroes into place, but these are the tanky boys.
Yep, Satanic,
They are...
AC, Tide Hunter.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Set of barracks into
Radiant's
top.
tower is under attack.
Actually going to back away, so maybe waiting the Elder Dragon form? I don't know.
60 seconds.
Are scared.
I mean, surely there's gonna be one last fight in store for us, right? I can't imagine them just giving up everything without fighting. Right, the Brood just needs to go out and buy that goddamn Kanda right now. Right, he has to go smoke out to buy the Kanda. Come on, let's do it, boys. I don't even know if he kills the Tide with the break.
Yeah. But it's going to depend on like song and arena placement. We're going to have
Let's
to see. Oh, but the
Let's see.
The Tide may not
Break?
expect this.
Okay, break.
There's the break, but he popped the BKB and cool break.
Okay.
It's just gone.
All right.
I mean, it seemed like he was so ready for the initiation. Quick on the fingers. And now they're going to song aggressively. They found the Phoenix if they want him, or they might just go for the Abaddon as well, considering the borrowed time was already used. Anyone, honestly, is going to be free food for them. Chad does make it inside the base. How has no one died just yet? What was looking
Naga's
like...
gonna die.
Naga? Alright, well, Naga is actually going to be the one that dies. Now, DK is getting Yu'd up in the air as well. He's got the Hurricane Pipe, but the BKB hasn't been used just yet. It's a massive anchor smash from Snow. So much damage is getting split from all the heroes, but they haven't killed anyone. Finally, both supports are going to take a tumble, which do have buybacks here available for them.
Is he in trouble? Is he in trouble?
No. It's a bit difficult to get a good read on if the
Break?
Tide is truly in trouble or not. He's going to get some life
never
steal back
mind.
here.
He's fine.
So now with the break on cooldown, it's going to be back up in a couple of seconds. They'll need to continue to
Okay,
spam this
another
on to
break.
Snow's life. It's looking like it might be enough for the Brood. He doesn't get the break. He ran on forward into the Dragon Tail. They lost the Tide. And soon to lose the Mars as well, unless they're not able to keep up. The Tide's actually going to buy back. So feeling like this
Gonna
could
end
be
the
just
game.
the finishing blow right here and right now. They just need some ultimates to stop from them disengaging. Yours can set up from the spear from afar. Pinned up against the tree. Down goes the puck with no buyback. Jakiro is going to be dragged back as well. The shield will purge it off, applying a debuff. Puppy's going to be ran down. And it looks like they're just going to be able to celebrate with a couple of kills. And soon to be some objectives that are going to be dropping. The all-important objective being that Ancient.
Many seconds. Who's gonna be alive? Gotta be careful. You
Sorry,
don't
my
have
friend.
fire on tight.
I
Okay.
don't think we lost 30 seconds.
All right.
Yeah. Not at
Alright,
all with
that's
an
it.
arena like that. They're
No
going to wave
way.
him goodbye. And this will be
No
a
way.
2-1 victory for the boys here on eSpoiled. A good showing from them. You know, this final game was, it didn't take as long as game 2 in particular, but eSpoiled, there we go. So they are able to finish today 1-1. They had a previous loss versus Most Wanted, but they're gonna able to get a big victory over Team Public.
Yeah, I mean, the puck just didn't cut it, I think that draft is already so messed up with the Brood and Abaddon cause that they just needed to pick something to win the lane, I think the puck is definitely not the answer here. That just looks too long. It takes too long to enable the whole lineup, I think they would have been better off trying to win the lane and just try to take it from there, Unfortunate for Team Public, but eSport, they deserve the win. They came up with the answer. The carry tide is the answer to Brood. I think they played really, really calculated Dota this game. Very safe, not really many mistakes, They controlled the early game, they win their lanes, they controlled the map, they took the objectives, the DK. Definitely the MVP of this game, with his performance. Winning the lane, getting the Orchid, just completely destroyed Azantic on the puck here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, there we go. That's going to be it for us here for day 2 of Dream League Division 2 Season 2. We've got 2 more days here of groups before we move over to contest with 6 teams over at the playoffs. Tomorrow, exact same time, we're going to be starting 4 streams going on with 8 best of 3s as a whole. So, with that, enjoy the rest of your day, morning, evening, midday, whatever it be. Go play some Dota, enjoy some games, and we'll see you guys all back tomorrow for some action over here on ESL. See you then.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue.